Welcome to the Huddle Sports Network, where we're breaking boundaries and redefining podcasting. Broadcasting live on 6 different platforms, we're bringing you the latest in sports like never before. Imagine tuning in to real-time discussions, expert analyses, and fan interactions all at your fingertips. Each platform offers a unique experience, whether you're on YouTube, Facebook, or Twitch. We're not just sharing stories, we're creating a community of passionate sports enthusiasts. Join us as we dive deep into the evolution of podcasting, where every episode is a chance to engage, debate, and celebrate the world of sports. This is where your voice matters and the game never stops. Welcome to the Huddle Sports Network, where we're breaking boundaries and redefining podcasting. Broadcasting live on 6 different platforms, we're bringing you the latest in sports like never before, where sports passion meets podcasting brilliance. I'm Mike, the Bear fan, and alongside Bill, the Packer fan, and our buddy Ken Catalone, we're bringing you an incredible lineup of 38 diverse podcasters. Each one brings their unique flavor to the table, covering everything from game analysis to behind-the-scenes stories. Imagine diving deep into the minds of experts who live and breathe football, sharing insights that you won't find anywhere else.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to another edition of Skol Gang 365. I'm your host, Darren Ryan. It is war week between the Minnesota Vikings and the Green Bay Packers. Green Bay Packers coming off a really fantastic blowout victory over the Saints. They're coming into enemy waters. U.S. Bank Stadium. The game originally was going to be a noon game, and it got flexed to 3:25. So the Vikings and the Packers got America's game of the week. The GOAT Tom Brady is going to be calling the game. A lot of things come down to what can the Minnesota Vikings do in order to stop Green Bay. I look at the two main X factors for the Green Bay offense that the Vikings defense really needs to clamp down on. That is limiting Jordan Love in the pocket, his mobility for him to move in and out of the pocket, limit him getting the ball out to his receivers, and not only Jordan Love, but they need to be able to stop and limit Josh Jacobs. Hell of a running back. I look for those two to be a definite problem on the offense. And on the defense side of things, Rashawn Gary and Xavier McKinney for me tomorrow. Packers are without Jair Alexander. They are without Quay Walker, and they're without Evan Williams. Another guy to watch out for is Kenny Clark. Great run stopper. He can get pressure from the inside in that D line. So I need the offensive line on point tomorrow. That means protecting not Kirk. Sorry. They need to be protecting Sam Darnold at all costs. I need Aaron Jones to be able to get going in the receiving game and in the run game. I need Jefferson and Addison on point. I need TJ Hawkinson on point. And I just need Flores and O'Connell to really come through with an excellent game plan tomorrow. Vikings, one of the Vikings legends, Pat Williams, will be blowing the Gillahorn tomorrow for the game. He's going to be in the building. For all you football fans out there that know who Pat Williams is, great defensive tackle. Paired up really nice with Kevin Williams on the Vikings defensive line. And he was part of that 2009 team. So it's going to be great to see Pat Williams. But like I said, hey, I need to see Kevin O'Connell get this team to play all 4 quarters. I don't want us to play 1 quarter and then take the foot off the gas and then let a team come back on us. Prime example, it happened the first game against the Packers. We shut them out through the first half. Then after halftime, it's like the team forgot where they were at, what they were supposed to be doing, and we ended up winning through a nail biter. So I don't like the nail biters. I mean, I'm happy that we got the dubs in these nail biter victories, but I mean, at some point I want to see the Minnesota Vikings that played the San Francisco 49ers. I want to see the Vikings that played the Houston Texans, and I want to see the Vikings that played the Detroit Lions the first matchup this year. I want to see those Viking teams. If we can play at that kind of level, there's no stopping this team. I watched Justin Jefferson's press conference this week, and they're asking him about the team and everything like that. He basically said everybody's in all go. Okay, everybody is working together as a unit. Everybody's on the same page. Everybody's locked in. There's no drama on this team. Everybody knows what's at stake. So, in coming into this season with all the setbacks that we're having beginning of the season, the tragedy of losing Kyrie Jackson at the beginning of the season, he died tragically, and losing Mekhi Blackman for the year, and then J.J. McCarthy goes down. We lose him for the year. Vikings had a lot of setbacks. I was one of those people where I didn't think this team was going to be able to accomplish 13 wins. I was one of the people that said 6 or 7 wins because looking in, it was unclear what this team could do with Sam Darnold. And boy, was I wrong. It's like going from preseason to the regular season, watching them through training camp in the preseason, how they were locked in and focused and gelling well, all that carried into the regular season. And since I've been watching this team throughout this year, this is a special team, okay? This isn't fucking the Case Keenum Vikings where he threw a lucky fucking pass to fucking Stephon Diggs, and Diggs just fucking jogs in the end zone. This team, I feel like, has more on the line and more purpose than this 2017 team. The only way and this is coming from a true Viking fan, the only way I see that we sign Sam Darnold long term is if he gets us to the NFC Championship game or gets us into the Super Bowl. That's the only way. Being a Viking fan, seeing the Vikings get into the playoffs, that's not enough for me. Winning one playoff game, that's not enough for me. Getting to the NFC Championship game, that's not enough for me. I need this quarterback to be able to go up into the NFC Championship game, fucking game on the line, fucking channel your inner Brett Favre, be that fucking warrior, and go out there with all your heart, wear your heart on your sleeve, go out there and sling that damn thing and be able to win an NFC Championship game. Because I grew up in the early late 90s, all right? So 1998 was the closest that I first saw this team get to a Super Bowl. We lost off field goal. Watching the team through the 2000s was fucking tough. Losing in the playoffs, getting knocked out and shit. 2009 came up with Brett Favre. Fucking, instead of handing the ball off to AP, fucked that game up. And then 2017, fucking didn't even show up for the Philly game. So, and then Kirk Cousins was here fucking 7 years and only accomplished one playoff game. And I'm sorry for all the Viking fans that are saying if we let Darnold walk and we fucking bring him back, fuck you, dude. I don't want that piece of shit back. Knowing that he only could accomplish one fucking playoff victory with this team. No. But I would love for Sam Darnold to be with the Vikings on a 3-year deal with McCarthy sitting. It gives McCarthy enough time to sit and learn and develop. He's coming off injury. I don't want to throw him out there to the Wolves. But at the same time, I don't want to fucking see Daniel Jones on the fucking field during the regular season. Fuck that. Can't stand that dude. The dude made a fucking deal of a lifetime off the Kirk Cousins Vikings. So fuck him. Ken. You know, it's funny you're sitting here talking to me like this. I got more on the line than you do. I got more on the line at stake right now than you do. Okay? You're in the cellar where it's dark and cold. Your Bears got 4 wins. You're holding on to a fucking prehistoric Super Bowl ring from 1985. Okay? And you managed to do fucking jack shit since. So, if the Vikings end up winning a ring, it's going to be better than your ring. And it's going to be more fucking from the present. It's not going to be ancient. You're right. I've never seen the Super Bowl. You've seen the Super Bowl twice. You got to see the winning side in '85, And you got to see your team take a fucking hot L in 06 to Peyton Manning, Tony Dungy, those guys. Me, I've seen the NFC Championship game, and I've seen letdowns. And here I'm still here, and I'm fucking. I got fucking 13 wins. Swept you guys this year with no problem. And right now, if I fucking win out, I get the first round bye. So I get number 1 seed. I let the fucking peasants fight it out, and balls in my court. And I'm doing all this with fellow ginger Sam Darnold, so he's better than fucking nail paint boy. No, I want you to bow to your knees and call Sam Darnold daddy. But anyways, getting back to this Packers Vikings stuff, because Bear fans just want to cling on to greatness right now. I'd be trying to cling on to greatness too if I was in the cellar and I'm looking up like, oh my god, I'm sorry for bumping into you, sir. You got 13 wins. Oh, I'm sorry. But getting back to this border battle, it's gonna be a better game than when the Packers play the Bears, because that last game of the season for the Bears, it's not going to be pretty. I mean, you can only manage fucking 3 points to Seattle, and every week you're fucking predicting these fucks to win. So, but I'm excited for this Vikings Packers matchup. Both really good teams, both playing really good football right now, and I'm looking forward to the smash mouth football. I Orlando. I don't want to sit the starters, because that if we beat the Packers and we face the Lions and the number 1 seed and the division is on the line, I don't want to sit the starters. I don't know. Mm-mm. Number one seed, and the number 1 seed's the most important part right now. The division just comes with it. But if we get to the NFC Championship game, I'm sorry, but Vikings need to fucking give Darnold that bag. If we lose to if we lose to if we lose to the Packers, unless the Lions lose tomorrow, then no. Lions are already got it. And Vikings, just wind up 5th or 6th seed, which, okay. So I feel like if we lose to the Packers, I feel like we're going to sit our starters. That's how I'm feeling right now. But we're in the the final stages of the season, and there's fucking great matchups in front of us right now. Uh, we got the Packers, another hot team in the North, and we got the fucking fellow uh, Kings of the North from last year, the Lions, and they're really fucking tough. Ken, it's not the same old fucking Vikings, dude. Okay, it's not the same old fucking Vikings, bro. This team right now is way better than your fucking team, dude. When's the last time that you made the fucking playoffs? And actually, got to the fucking divisional round. You know, Anybody can make it to the wild card, bro. Yeah, and until you sell your franchise and they stop chanting sell the team, it's gonna be the same old Bears. That's all Orlando. That's all Bears fans have right now because their season's in the fucking shitter. All they have right now is to fucking talk shit to the fucking teams that are ahead of them by fucking miles. Like you didn't go to the fucking Caleb party with the nail polish for the fucking slumber because you were drinking fucking Caleb's fucking milk. I have earned that right. I got more wins in my column than you do this year. I've been talking all fucking year, even before the fucking 13 wins. No, you won't. No, you don't. Nope. You guys said that about Justin Fields. How did that work out? You guys said it about Mitchell Trubisky. How'd that work out? You said it about Jay Cutler. Didn't see nothing there. And Rexy, he couldn't get the job done. So I mean, at this point, you might as well cling on to the fucking the structure of the stadium before Jeff Bezos buys the fucking team and fucking cleans house from front office down to the fucking roster. Pittsburgh is not doing shit, dude. The way that they fucking choked in that game to the Kansas City Chiefs, that team ain't for real. See, and this is where I can talk real football with Lion fans, because Vikings and the Lions understand each other's fucking pain, the suffering, all that, and we're not fucking homers about it. You know, we understand the fucking pain and the suffering. So, you know, laugh at us all you want, Bears boy. Okay? You can watch real teams. Ken, you can watch some fucking real teams when you're on the couch when the playoffs happen, buddy.
I was gonna say, you ever gonna let me on? What's going on, man?
Bear fans gotta cling on to you know, the upper management of the fucking North right now, because
Bear fans shouldn't even be talking. They're done. They were done weeks ago, bro.
It's like, dude, we're talking fucking Packers and fucking Vikings, and here
real men football, right?
This blah 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 blah. Oh, look, here we go. Wow. Trading in the orange for the green.
That's funny.
Yep, this is staying on here all fucking night till the end of the show, dude. Crater.
So, what? Ken's excited that his season's over, or what? I'm kind of confused.
I think he's excited that real teams are getting in and fucking his team's not.
I mean, that's the norm, though. I mean, he should be adjusted and used to that. You know.
Yeah, he's clinging on to fucking the VHS from '85 and Rex Grossman losing to Peyton Manning, the greatest quarterback of all time, next to Tom Brady. That's what he's clinging on to.
Well, you got to remember, Ken also said that Jay Cutler was as good as Brady. Just don't have.
Beginning of the year, he also said, "You get 10 wins. You get 10 wins. You get 10 wins. You get 10."
Not the Bears. They don't get 10 wins.
But yeah, before this homer came yapping in here, I was sitting here talking about the Vikings and the Packers matchup. This is going to be a matchup for the ages, because Packers right now, they already know that they're out of the contention for the division. What they're going to try to do is stop the Vikings from getting the number 1 seed. That's what they're playing for.
Well, I don't think you're going to get the number 1 seed because you're not winning tomorrow.
Even if we do find a way to fucking squeak by in a nail biter, that fucking Lions game is going to be fucking tough. Going into that atmosphere, it's just as loud as U.S. Bank Stadium. The Lions are finding ways to win with a completely banged up defense, which is
Packers travel well, though. Remember that 71% of online ticket sales was Packer fans.
That is true.
And probably 1% was Ken Dobb.
Yep, I can see it.
Now I heard the ticket price. I heard Rob Haspel saying the ticket price.
Oh, here we go.
What's
here
up,
we
Ken?
go.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, Rob Haspel was saying ticket prices were through the roof. It was like a mortgage payment.
Didn't he sell his tickets?
Yeah, he did.
Because
Yep.
the game got flooded?
Yeah.
Real fan.
So are you gonna pull out your Rodgers jersey for tomorrow's game?
Hey, it's a division game. Look at the Packers have earned their right to talk shit like they talk, because there's a certain brotherhood that goes back over 100 years. Here come the Vikings, like thinking like they're allowed to talk shit like Packer fans can. Dude, you haven't earned
There
that right
we
yet.
go.
Sullivan.
What's up, Sully?
What up, Sully?
What's going
What
on?
up, Sully?
What are you guys talking about? What are we talking about here?
Talking about the game this tomorrow.
Yeah,
Yep.
and Ken's hanging on to the Bears' success. Like this even
What
matters
success
right
am I
now
holding
for this
on
season.
to? Hold on, Darren. What success am I holding on to? We haven't had any this year.
You were
Well, we've had
explaining it in the
success,
chat.
individual
What does
successes,
this
but
have
not
to do
team.
with the Vikings, the Packers, the Lions?
But you still haven't won anything.
I'm just shocked Ken's rooting for the Packers tomorrow. Like I'm floored. Like I never heard that
John.
before.
If you look on your John, if
That's
you
what
look
out
on
of
your
it 30 years.
John, if you look on your screen, you'll see his comment.
You understand the logic in that, though, Bill? Why I would go for the Packers tomorrow?
Why?
No.
Right?
Explain this to us.
It's your greatest rival ever, dude. Most hated
Packers
rival.
and
Why?
but that's what you're getting. See, now maybe you understand that. Packers and Bears fans can talk to each other.
No, you're the only Bear fan that says that.
It's been decades, dare I say, a century of it, and there's a certain brotherhood that goes with that. In walks the Vikings fans, you and your buddy Rob.
So you're saying probably back in the day.
You guys just decide that you want to start talking shit to Bears fans. Like you guys are like this awesome team that's won all these things in this great big long rivalry. Dude, you haven't earned it yet. You haven't earned it right yet.
Here's one thing. Here's one to remember, Ken. When was the last time the Packers or the Bears beat the Packers? When was the last time?
5.5 years ago, 9 games.
2018, correct?
Yeah,
2018.
2018, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yes. And what happened the last time Aaron Rodgers played for the Packers and went to Chicago? What did he say?
Now you understand why the Bears and Packers fans can talk this kind of shit.
I own you.
You haven't earned that yet.
I own you. And you want to root
guess
for
what?
the Packers? I find that hilarious.
I'd rather root. You know what? I would rather root for the Packers.
God.
Than root for the sorry sack of shit.
Can we get Mike Carrico on here? Can we get Mike Carrico on here?
You can just be neutral.
Don't take this disrespectfully, Ken, but can we get a Bear fan with a brain? Come on.
Can I get a Vikings fan?
We're not asking you to root for anybody. You can be neutral.
Why would I be? Why? Yeah. Why should I be? Wait.
And you,
okay.
You can be neutral.
Because you're already on the couch. You're already on the couch.
Okay, so Darren, you want me to be neutral, right? That's what you want? You guys, why can't Bear fans be neutral?
I mean, now, right now, you're showing me you're a Packer fan.
Well, here's one thing, Ken.
Well, first off, hey, Bill, do you think that all the fans of the North should be neutral in other North games, not their own?
No, because sometimes I root for North teams if my team's not in it.
Exactly.
Just depends.
Okay, so here's the other question. Bill,
right, depending how the fan base is
attacking your team, if a certain fan base starts attacking your team because they somehow feel empowered all of a sudden to do so, do you think they should be upset when you then decide to root against them?
Yeah, that's why I'm not rooting for the Lions.
We've had a lot more Bear football all season, so we're gonna say something.
Let me ask you guys a question though. What would you consider being the king of the North? Winning it one year or winning it multiple years?
Back to back.
Right, like whoever won it the most. That's what pisses me off about Lion fans when they say we're the king of the North. Like you're not the king of the North, bud.
No, are they the Kings? They're the Kings currently, but they're not all around. Like
no, they're not the Kings. They're the division leaders, but they're not the Kings of the North.
No, they're
the Kings of the North.
Bill, I think in the modern day, whoever is the NFC North champion that year is king of the North until they're dethroned.
I get
what you're saying. The Vikings have never been the king of the North.
I take it all the way back to when it was the Central till the North. Yeah. I add both.
Right, and we could throw the Bucks in the mix too.
Yeah, you can throw the Bucks in the mix.
You can throw the Bucks. They're better than the Bears.
You go that far back.
Had to throw a shot at Ken real quick.
Why?
You still want to root for the Packers? Come on, Ken. Think about this for a second.
I'm going to take the Packers in the game anyways because I think they're a better team than you guys right now. Darren Darren coming attacking me every day.
They're better. They're
makes it even
playing
more-
better. If you
makes it
said they're
even better.
playing better, I can't entirely disagree with you on that. They're playing really damn good. So.
Orlando said Bears fans are almost as bad as Philly fans.
Damn.
No, I don't know about
No,
that. I don't
no,
know
we're
about
not as bad as New York
I can't
fans.
say
when it
that
comes-
either.
when it
I'm
comes
sure you can go to
toxicity,
Soldier Field and people are going to try to start fights with you because you're the other team. You know,
when
they do
it
that in
comes to
Philadelphia.
being
They try to
toxic-
start fights with
toxic
you.
fan base, when it comes to being a toxic fan base, we're up there with New York right now. Right now, we are.
I was gonna call you David Wyatt for a second because I was like, geez, man. I mean, David Wyatt's a Steelers fan. He is a Lions fan.
Why?
You know who David Wyatt is, don't you?
Yeah, he's
Who?
in your fan base, Ken. Don't you
David
know?
Wyatt.
Here, I'll shoot David the link.
Yeah, let him jump on.
Like I know
And then
every
you guys can
Bears
talk about how
fan
you-
base.
And then you can talk about how you're Packer fans for Sunday.
Hey, John, he might actually put some sense in the Ken.
I don't know, man.
No, I think they're on the same page.
I think they are. Yeah.
Well, no.
I know
Why-
every Bears fan out there. I mean,
No,
come on, Sully.
Wyatt's got more teams than Ken does.
That's true. That is true. That is true.
So he's got more expertise.
Why is
But he was a Steelers fan, and then he was a Lions fan this year. So, I mean, he told me Serial on a live. He said that he's cheering for the Lions. It's like, wow, okay, you're a Lions fan.
That's like Darcy's being a former.
So
Cowboy
why are you
fan.
still butthurt that I'm cheering for the Packers to beat you? Why should you even care that a Bears fan is wanting the Packers?
Well,
to beat
it's kind of
Well-
ironic that you show up when it's Packers Vikings
I mean,
war week.
Bill, Would you be just upset if I had taken the
be an
Vikings?
honorary Packer?
No, I wouldn't expect nothing more.
Well,
I mean,
here's the
Bill
thing.
be like, oh, Ken's taking the Vikings over us? Okay. But you guys are like all buttered about it.
Well, Ken, if I was in your shoes and we were bottom feeders like you guys are, I wouldn't cheer for a team. I would say I think the Packers are going to win the game, but I'm not root for them. I would give an honest opinion about who I think.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm taking the Packers.
Sounds like
to
John's
beat you.
feelings are hurt
That's
over
my
here.
pick. All I'm saying, Sully, when I say
Ken's
what's on
feelings
there,
are hurt.
No. Hey, Sully. Hey, Sully, all that's saying is right there that go Pack, go beat the Vikings is that I'm picking the Packers to beat you this week.
Hey, you know,
It doesn't
hey,
mean
Bill,
I like them. I'm going to cheer for them to win the Super Bowl. I don't want them to, but I'm taking them to beat you this weekend.
I hope you get a video. I hope you record that, him saying "Go Pack, go."
And look,
if
I wanted the Vikings, wanted the Vikings to win, I'd be like, Skol, beat the Packers. But I'm not saying that.
No, you wouldn't.
You're not going to be.
I would never hear Skol come out of your mouth.
It's been said before. Bill's
recording this. I know he is.
I'm not recording. No, I'm not.
You're
It's
gonna
actually live.
get this
I don't
later
have
on,
to
though.
record it. I can go back to it later.
Yeah, I know you will.
Dude,
You're gonna get me and Ken. You're gonna get both of us.
Hey, not only am I recording it, I can make all the shorts I want. Like
There you go. There you go, guys.
Oh man,
you know,
he's gonna
Orlando,
get me too, man.
I
I
think
know he will.
America is backing the Lions.
I'm telling him it's like record that, and I'm saying it at the same time. Okay?
Every
He's
single
gonna get us
show
on
we
bandwagon
do,
fans.
I've got a video
That's pretty
copy
funny,
of.
though.
See, I'm giving him ideas. You're welcome, Bill.
There you
You're
go.
welcome
There you go,
for the
Robert.
second time
There you
today.
go,
You're
Robert.
welcome.
There you go, Robert. It's all
Robert
recorded.
already knows.
Get it.
Oh, Darren,
all-
I can make
it's all
a
recorded.
short a short reel of you that would just be hilarious. I've got every show on tape. So does Bill. We know.
Okay, Ken. What's
You
your
guys
score-
are acting
what's-
like this is something new. Bill and I are like, dude, we got every show on tape.
All right, Ken. What's
And
your
you can
score
watch-
prediction for
Hey, wait,
tomorrow's game?
here's the best part. You can rewatch it all on Roku and Fire TV whenever you want.
There you go. There you go. Comment of the segment right here.
Ken said he's got the Packers winning by 28.
28. Okay.
I don't know by 28.
What's your score prediction?
What's your score
He
prediction?
said 28-0.
28-0. Okay.
Nope, so shut up.
Do you want my John
Shut up.
Gordon pick or you want my real pick?
I want your Darren Ryan pick.
Oh my god.
Oh, my Darren Ryan pick? Oh, if it's my Darren Ryan pick, then it's gonna be Packers 58, Vikings -3.
What?
That's
Oh
all
my
he
God.
knows about football.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh my God!
Dude, you're still living in fucking.
Can we get Minneapolis
That's
on
my
here?
Darren
I
pick.
bet
Oh,
the
but you want my
rookies
real
don't-
pick?
You're still.
Do you want my
twitching
real
on the
pick? My
fucking
real pick is gonna
06,
be
07,
35.
We're not the
My
same.
real pick is gonna be 38-32 Green Bay.
38-32. Okay.
Okay, no, that's reasonable.
Because you guys will put up some
Reasonable.
numbers, but I think when the pressure comes to Darnold at towards he's got to make something happen. That pick six to McKinney is going to happen.
Now remember, the Packers have had the
Darnold's not
best
that
pass
good, man.
defense since week 9.
Oh, I'll give the
Darnold-
Packers this. They seem to play the best football in December for the last I don't know how many years.
Yeah.
So I mean, we do have that going against us, but we'll see.
You also have being a Viking fan
Darnold-
going against you.
Darnold has
I was
been-
born in Minnesota. I
Okay.
will breed Minnesota, and I will.
Come on, John. We know you were born in Jersey. Don't even go there, bud. We don't want to.
Yeah, I'm Richard. That's Oliver. Bill, your team is trash.
Looking for the Vikings, man. Darnold's been a great surprise, man. Like I said at the beginning of the season, if he game managed, they win a lot of games. He has game managed, and you have won a lot of games. But when he has to put the game on his shoulders, is he actually going to come through? We haven't seen that yet.
Hey,
We saw him
here's
blow.
something
You know what we did see him do, though, guys? We saw him blow a 2-score lead to the Bears with 29 seconds left in the game.
Oh my God!
Was it him or was it the defense as well? Come on, man.
Who won the game?
Darren, you're missing the point. You blew a
Who won the
2-score
game?
lead with 29
And I don't want to hear that he didn't fucking put the team on his back shit because what happened last week when he threw the last touchdown to Jefferson? Yeah, that sealed the shit pitch.
It's possible, Robert, that the Vikings lose out because they're not winning tomorrow. Then they got to go and play the Lions. Like, that's rough, bud.
Yeah, they may lose out.
Yeah.
Well,
And then they'll lose
here's
the
something to
first
think
round
about.
like usual.
Here's something to think about. Let's be hypothetical. Let's be hypothetical. There's a chance the Packers do win tomorrow. They win tomorrow. The Lions, they clinch the North. That's automatic right there.
Yeah.
Wouldn't make a difference in the world what we do.
Then
I could see the Lions possibly resting their guys week 18, and then we beat them in Detroit week 18, and we still keep that number 5 seed. So
no, they might be playing for the seed, for the number 1 seed.
I honestly think that I think Philadelphia might lose tomorrow. So, and either way it goes, even if Philadelphia wins, I think Detroit owns the tiebreaker. So.
I don't think the Lions. Have we not listened to Lions fans and Dan Campbell all year? There's no such thing as a trap game. We don't rest people. Dude, the Lions aren't resting people. This isn't like the San Francisco 49ers with Shanahan that's going to rest CMC. Dan Campbell doesn't do that. He goes full throat every time, every time, no questions asked.
Well, it would be a stupid move considering how banged up they are. That would be fucking dumb. That would be dumb to do that. It's like let your guys get rested and healthy.
Since when has he done the smart thing?
That's true. That's a good point. You make a good point, Ken. That's a really good point. I mean, what was in that game against the Packers? It was 4th and 3 inside their 30. It wasn't in Green Bay's Packers. They went for it and didn't convert. Packers scored a touchdown, and I laughed my ass off.
Me too.
I
did too, to be truthful.
And I was hoping they would have lost, so I could have trolled Lions fans. Like, that's Dan Campbell fucking up for you guys.
Dude, Dan Campbell is who he is. He lives by the sword. He dies by the sword. He is,
and that's what's going to screw him in the playoffs. Watch. That's
and
exactly
he bends over and takes him to the rear end by the sword too. So yeah, yeah, he definitely does that too.
I just hope that the Lions are one and done.
Same here.
You know what though, the way this division is, man. If one of these 3 teams doesn't make the Super Bowl, this division, everyone might as well finished in the basement at that point. With as good as this division's been record wise, someone needs to get the Super Bowl. I don't care which one of the 3 of you it is, but one of you needs to get there.
Here's a weird prediction. Here's a weird prediction for me tomorrow. I think there's a possibility the Vikings will win the game, and here's my reasoning why.
Come on,
because it's at home.
Homer take it a week, guys.
No. Here it is. We're at home. We're at home. Listen to me. We're at home.
Right.
And I'm sure the NFL wants to make it a Sunday night game between Minnesota and Detroit, 2 teams playing for the number 1 seed and the division. You know how much viewership that's going to get for a Sunday night game? That's gotta be
Not as much.
ratings right there.
Not as much as Bears
Packers.
Oh God, yeah,
Thank
Bears
you.
and Packers. Okay,
Give me a noon game, or give me fucking 3:30.
Yeah,
No, I
John,
think
let
they'd
me
make it a
counter
Sunday
that
night
argument,
game.
though.
It would turn to a Sunday night
John,
game if
I want
214
though. I want Fox's America's Game of the Week.
Well, we got that tomorrow.
So John,
Well, two
John,
weeks in a row. I want
counter
that. 2 weeks in a row.
You look at John. Let me counter that though. What's going to give him bigger
Counter
ratings
that.
is Bears Packers Sunday Night Football with the Packers trying to make it. Because here's the storyline. It has nothing to do with the Bears.
Are you kidding me?
Shut up, Darren.
Are you
It has nothing to do.
kidding me?
No, wait, hold on, stop. It has
Oh my
zero to
God.
do with the Bears.
Oh my
It
God!
has zero to do with the Bears. Stop and listen.
Dude.
That game gets moved because it has zero to do with the Bears. It has everything to do with the Packers in that game. If you guys lose to the Packers tomorrow, right? And now the Packers are playing for NFL history to make the NFC North the first division in NFL history to have 13-win teams. Oh yeah, plus overtake you for the number 2 seed in the division, the number 5 overall, and it's the oldest rivalry in football. That's a lot bigger of a ratings cash than the Vikings and the Lions.
Let's ask the people in the group in the North Huddle group what would have
You got 67 people.
I don't think you're gonna find anybody. I don't think you're gonna find too many people agreeing with you on that one. 2-14-2 teams playing for the number 1 seed in the division, and then your number 5 seed team's gonna be a 14-3 team. Come on,
John,
man.
no one cares.
How many times how often has that ever been heard of? How often has that ever been heard of?
Come on, man. John, no one cares about the NFC North outside the NFC North. You know this. The only team that gets ratings in the NFC North right now are the Packers. And the Bears will get a little bit because of Caleb, and that's it. But no one cares about an NFC North division championship.
John, you might as well face it. The Green Bay Packers is America's team, bud.
Oh, my God.
You got to get this stuff right, buddy.
But I mean,
here's Bill with his.
There's a lot more anticipation you can do for the Bears-Packers game than you are for a Vikings-Lions game. It's like, okay, they're 2 teams that have never won anything ever in their lives are playing for the division championship. Number 1 seed. Big fucking deal.
I said, let's ask people.
I know why you're frustrated by that.
In the group. People are listening to this right now. What would you rather see? The Chicago Bears and Green Bay Packers for Sunday Night Football Week 18? Or 2-14-2 teams playing for the number 1 seed in the division.
Yeah, but see, John, what you're not putting together is the reason why you wouldn't get that is because they know both your teams are fucking trash and that they're not going to go nowhere. See, the Green Bay Packers have won, Super Bowl.
Okay,
John,
Wagner Senior. What? I mean, come on.
Now,
man.
John, John, I'm going to give you a bone because here's where you're right. Okay, if you do,
Here,
now
you're
remember,
give you a bone, so you get on your knees.
Remember, Sully, I said if you lose to the Packers, then the draw becomes the Bears-Packers game because of all the other stuff. If by some miracle you beat the Packers tomorrow and the Lions win, and 2-14-2 teams playing for the division, then that's the bigger draw than the Bears-Packers game. But after you lose to the Packers tomorrow, the bigger draw becomes the Packers-Bears game because the Packers can then make it to the first division in NFL history with 3 13-win teams. They can overtake the Vikings, the ascension of Jordan Love, blah, blah, blah.
They made fucking Sullivan cry.
But here's where I'm going to spin the logic.
There's no butts in football.
We've always said that sometimes we think the NFL is rigged, and they have the
Here we go. Here's the rigged stuff.
The refs kind of making bad calls for the team they want to win. So, and I'm saying that's a possibility. I would not doubt that at all.
You're telling me if you lose tomorrow, you're going to go with you're going with the NFL is rigged and the refs didn't call nothing.
Hey,
at least you told us before the game started. I'm glad you got this on tape, there. Good shit.
I know. I have the power. They listen to me, and it's just like we're going to do that. Okay, Bill. I'm glad you put the camera on me. I look good, don't I?
I don't know. I mean,
you were
good looking.
Hey, let's get a close up of you, Bill. See that butt chin of yours, man.
Go ahead, zoom on in.
Kind of pulse that bad boy up,
man.
Come on, show us your butt chin.
We're not going to talk about why your ears are stretched out, Johnny. We're not going to go there.
Just like your chin stretched out. But
I'll have to tag Rob real quick.
Carry on. Is Carrico under the desk? Where's he at, man?
No, actually, this girl named Sullivan's over here.
Okay.
She got big ears, bald head, Dumbo-looking Muppet.
Wow.
Damn.
Saying that you saying she looks like hermaphrodite? Okay, interesting.
John, he's being pretty
Or-
specific. Like his dream girl so John, does his dream girl look like you?
Possibly.
I guess.
So it looks like everybody wants the Bears-Packers game to be Sunday Night Football. Looks like it's.
I don't see that. I see a Vikings line. I can see it.
Actually,
it looks
I
like
don't.
hold
on. So does everybody mean it's only Ken Dobb, or are we actually taking everybody into account here?
We're taking all the comments. Packers, Bears, Packers, Bears. Fuck.
That's probably you, Bill. But okay, yeah, it's probably
Darren,
is it Jeff Vito?
And Darren, to be fair,
comments. I know Minnesota didn't teach you guys how to read too well.
To be fair, I want to be a noon game that no one watches for the Bears on that final Sunday.
No. To be fair, you want it to be a London game, bro.
A London game, yeah. No, we win in London. In London. But no, I mean, that's unfortunately. I think the Bears are going to have to suffer through another. Look at, I think the Bears are going to have to suffer through another Bears-Packers loss. And unfortunately, if the Packers win tomorrow, they might have to do it on national television. I would much rather play the Packers at noon on Sunday when no one was watching. You know what I mean? I don't want to put the Bears team on a national audience.
It's in Green Bay too, right?
What now?
Yeah, it's in Green Bay.
Yeah, it's in Green Bay. I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah.
I don't want that to be a nationally televised game as a Bears fan. I want the Bears to play in Green Bay at noon. End the season, fire the entire field. The game is over. Thank you for your service. You're fired. All the coaches.
Hold on. You want that to happen, but you're cheering for the Packers tomorrow. So make this make sense, okay?
I know.
Make it make sense.
It doesn't. But I mean, look, I think they're going to beat tomorrow. That's unfortunate for me. I mean, look just because I'd rather have the Bears play at noon next Sunday and kind of walk away, right? It is what it is, man.
Ken wants it prime time so the world can see the Bears put up 0 points and beat the record of the 3 that we have.
You know what I would love to have happen? At the end of that game, Ryan Poles walks down to the sideline and says, "Thank you, you're fired." All the coaches live on TV.
Send the link to Steve Thomas. Let's get Steve Thomas on here.
You want to get who on here?
Get Steve on here. Steve Thomas. Or get Tim Isaacson on here. I'm sure Tim would actually enjoy hearing Ken Dobbs' rational theory on what would be a bigger game to watch. What would the fans would like to see more? 214.
It's storylines, and that's what the NFL. I mean, look, the NFL doesn't care what we want; it cares what's going to make the biggest viewership money.
Correct.
Right, John. They don't really care what you want, John.
Correct, and that's where I say I wouldn't be surprised if the Vikings get a lot of bad. They favor a lot of bad calls in tomorrow's game. I'm just pointing out a little bit of reality that could happen.
So, John, if the Vikings win tomorrow,
could be your excuse tomorrow.
So wait, let me ask you this question, just to be sure we're tracking. If the Vikings and Lions both win tomorrow, you can still win the North, right? If you beat the Lions,
we get number 1 seed, yes.
Okay,
but the thing is, you're not winning.
But John, so wait, well, Bill, let me give him his scenario. If you win tomorrow, then and the Lions win tomorrow,
which they will,
right? If you both win tomorrow, then you're flexed on week 18. If you lose, you're not flexed on week 18 because the game doesn't matter much in terms of NFL records or anything else. It's just
because then it's going to be more on the Packers and Bears because the Packers.
Yes and no. But here's the thing. Like I said, I think there's a possibility.
You got to think about this, buddy.
Rest their players for week 18 because they're not. They don't need to win. You know, it's like
LaFleur said
you take the risk of getting more injured. You get the extra week. You let your guys rest. That would make sense. But but you're right though. It's Dan Campbell.
So would you guys be surprised if Malik Willis starts tomorrow?
I would definitely be surprised, yes.
I'm pretty sure Malik Willis could do it. Give Jordan Love a little break, give him a bye week.
Oh, go right ahead. Do that. Yeah. Sure.
But I've also I've also been hearing other Packer fans saying that they want you guys to sit your starts because you guys already clinched the playoff spot.
Here's a rumor I heard.
But now that Ken said we could actually steal your spot. Let's play.
I heard a rumor that Kirk
Do you
Cousins
want
is
the
visiting
5 or do you want
Chicago.
the 6?
He's going to be the backup. Is that
Right.
true? Is that true?
What?
Kirk Cousins is visiting Chicago. He's going to be the backup for the Bears. Is that true?
He's going to be the starter in
He's going to be the
Chicago.
starter. Damn.
Yeah, I don't think Kirk Cousins is going to be anything in Chicago, but you got to give Kirk. Yeah, you got to.
And then you guys are going to trade Danny Dimes over there so they can have a battle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No kidding.
I mean, look, I don't think anyone's resting anyone at this point because look at the
and then they're going to
Packers.
release Caleb Williams so he can play for a real team that can develop a quarterback.
The difference for the Packers taking the higher seed from you means that they don't have to face the Lions till later, right? Who's ever got the higher seed between the two doesn't have to face the Lions side of the tree until the NFC Championship game. So you rather play the Lions in the NFC Championship game, right, than in a divisional game for whatever reason that logic means. Because whoever's going to get there is probably have to get through 2 NFC North teams. It's probably that logic. I mean, of course, that means we're discounting all the other teams NFC of having a shot, right? It's just going to be all NFC North teams that make it to the game. But I mean, it's a better positioning for them to be the higher seed. So I don't think anyone's resting anyone. Now, the only reason anyone rests anyone would be if you lose tomorrow, the Lions win, they wrap up the North, and then you could say, well, okay, the Lions might rest some people. But unfortunately, we already know Campbell's not going to do that. Because that's
right. But if Jared Goff gets hurt or something like that, then it's just like basically kiss the playoffs goodbye. They'll be one and done.
I think what you'd see though is like you'd see him play his starters for at least a half, and then maybe start to filter them out, like Gibbs.
That's a possibility. Maybe your quarterback, maybe offensively, defensively, I wouldn't.
But at that point, now you're putting all your faith. And look at if in this scenario, then you're of course wanting the Bears. Ironically enough, Darren Ryan, you're wanting the Bears.
Darren, pay attention, Darren.
Don't put 4 wins in the conversation with me, buddy.
Oh no! Because Darren, you've put yourself in this position because if you lose tomorrow, you now need the Bears to beat the Packers in Week 18. Or you're
dude, and we both know that ain't fucking happening because I don't see you guys putting up more than 30 points.
Anything can happen. You're cheering for the Packers.
I don't see you putting up more than 3 points.
I want you to witness, John, as another Vikings fan, you're the witness. Darren Ryan would rather see the Packers beat the Bears in Week 18 than the Bears help you out and with a better playoff spot.
I don't need your help, dude. I don't need your help, dude.
If you lose tomorrow, you're gonna need our help.
What? And I gotta hear this for the love of my life. So help me God. What help are you gonna be? Can you break this down?
Obviously none.
Can you break this down?
Bill, send this link to Rick Mott. Let's get Rick Mott on here.
Can you break this down? Let's get Darren on here. And fucking tell me how you're going to
get Alvin on here.
3 points against the Packers. I want to hear this.
So Darren, I'm going to break this down for you really simple. If you lose tomorrow, your only chance at finishing second in the division
nope.
Is the Bears winning.
That doesn't break it down, dude. How are you going to put up more
That's all the breakdown you need. That's all the breakdown. No, Darren.
What you're saying is if we lose to Green Bay tomorrow, which automatically Detroit clinches the division.
Right.
And I think they'll clinch the first round bye. They'll get number 1 seed. So, so it won't make a difference in the world. They'll probably want to beat the 49ers just to secure it. So you're telling me is if Detroit doesn't play the full Week 18, that we still can't beat them in Detroit. Is that what you're saying?
If the Packers beat the Bears, they own the tiebreak on you.
Yep.
No, we
Your
still have
only
a better
chance
record, dude.
remaining
We
in
have a
second
2-game
place,
lead on them.
John.
We have a 2-game lead, dude. We have a 2-game lead, dude.
Yeah, but if you
John.
lose the last two and we win the last two, you
But
don't have
I'm saying Detroit's not going to play.
Keep
They're
up,
not
John.
going to play
John, you
full
got to
edit.
keep up here, buddy.
I think that we're going to lose to Detroit.
You guys have a 0.000 point, blah, blah, blah,
Oh,
blah,
my gosh.
1 chance of beating the fucking Packers and helping us out. So
You believe that, Darren, all you want. You're talking
you
about a
haven't
team that made you go to overtime.
You have
after
not
Blue
beaten
scored
them
lead.
since 2018. I've beaten them recently. Have you?
If we could beat them next Sunday, you never know. That's why we play the games, Darren.
No.
I'm not saying the odds are in the Bears' favor, but it can happen.
Not with that roster,
And here's
dude.
Darren, let Bill and I give you an education.
Their backups are better than your backups.
Darren,
stop.
Let Bill and I educate you, my son. Bill and I have seen enough Bears-Packers games. Bill and I have seen enough Bears-Packers games.
What makes you think you have a possibility of fucking beating Green Bay?
Darren.
I want to really
Rules in session. Bill and I have seen enough Bears-Packers games where one of the teams was like the best team in the division, the other team is the worst, and the worst would beat the best. We've seen it on both ways. We've seen the Bears be the worst in the division and beat the Packers, and we've seen the Packers be the worst in the division and beat the Bears, Darren. Because you know why we know this? Because we watch a lot of football and we played a lot against each other.
Yeah, Darren, you really got to step your game up there. Bud.
Bill is going to be confident that his Packers are going to win that Sunday, but he also knows that there's a chance that the Bears
I'm
beat
confident for this Sunday and next Sunday.
Oh my God!
But he knows.
What was that, Bill?
Bill also knows.
What was that, Bill?
Knows there's a chance he can take it out.
Yes.
What was that, Bill?
What's up? I said we're winning. I'm confident we're winning tomorrow and next Sunday. Write that down, Johnny. Write that down.
Okay.
We're out, big dog.
We got the
look at that fucking chin. God damn, dude. Look at that fucking chin.
Them fucking ears. You can pick up Chinese cables.
Holy shit, man.
Oh my God, those
chin. God damn, man. Look at that fucking chin, man. Look at the fucking wrinkles in that goddamn thing, man. Holy shit,
nobody else thinks that you have a shot in the dark of beating the Packers except you, buddy.
I don't think we're going to win the game either, Darren. I think we're going to lose the game.
You're all hung up on this. Oh, we got a chance to help you guys.
Well, you've always got a chance. That's why you play the game.
We don't have a chance. We're talking about the Bears. We don't have a chance.
Not in your case.
If you had Justin Fields as your quarterback, you might have a chance.
Hey, Bill. So in Darren's mind, we're not coming to Green Bay next week. We're just not going to show up.
Next Sunday, I'm going to witness a murder.
You might. You very well might, Darren.
Well, that's only if Jordan Love makes that a
take of the week, everybody. Darren with the take of the week. Everyone give him a round of applause for that. That was so brilliant.
Call me when you're a bit lucid and more clear.
How about that?
Yeah, Ken. Tell me what shot the fucking Bears got, dude.
Any given Sunday, Darren, that's the league. In your mind, you think you're winning a Super Bowl, so that should tell everyone everything they need to know about you.
Uh-oh.
And you think you're gonna clinch your Super Bowl beating the Packers for the first time since 2018?
We're not going to clinch any Super Bowl by beating anybody. I mean,
look,
if the Bears would have win be a good thing.
You're gonna hang up a banner
to
win next Sunday.
Look, if the Bears were to beat the Packers, would that be a good thing? Emotionally, for Bears fans, maybe, but in reality, it's probably a bad thing for us to beat the Packers.
Here we go.
You want them to lose so you can get a good draft, right?
You want a better draft pick, yeah. Right now we're at 6.
Better draft pick, okay.
You're at 6.
Yeah. Wow. So you're gonna get another quarterback to destroy their career? Oh my gosh! Oh
no,
man.
hey Orlando, this has the THC in it, buddy.
Yeah, mine is no THC. I don't do the THC. Sorry, Orlando.
I mean,
spit it out, Johnny. Spit it out, man. Spit it.
I just feel like I'm losing brain cells right now, so I don't know, man.
Come on, John.
I just feel like I'm losing brain cells with this conversation.
Look, I was just trying to help Darren's ratings out.
Orlando, it's legal in Illinois, bud.
Hey, Bill, can I hit the joint?
You might need it. The shit you
Yeah,
been doing.
Orlando, who's in Illinois?
I think you already hit it a few too many, man.
Hey, Bill. Hey, Bill, you ready for this one, Bill? Hey, Orlando, you know what's funny? Guess how many people on this panel are in Illinois right now? One. And guess who that is? The Packer fan. He's the only one that lives in Illinois.
Now, this vape pen has THC in it. This is the good shit.
Well, we know a Packer fan that lives in Florida. His name is Rick Mott.
I know a Viking fan that moved from Jersey to Minnesota to be with a fellow Viking man and be a fan. I'm not going to put his name out there because I don't want to put people's business out there, John, but
I know a Bear. Hey guys! I know a Bear/Packer fan that lives in the Panhandle.
I know a Lions fan that moved up to Ohio to be closer to another Lions fan from Ohio.
Hey, Darren, for this week. Hey, Darren, for this week and this week only. Yeah, I'm taking the Packers. I'm cheering for the Packers.
Oh my God!
Hey, did anyone send a link?
This message will self-destruct in 5 seconds.
Oh no!
Gotta take someone in the game.
According, everybody's not going to live this moment down. That you said you're rooting for the Packers.
Hey, let's get Tim Isaacson in here.
I just sent them the link.
Okay.
Who'd you send it to?
I need to ask the other Ken and Bartana if you're getting accepted in. Like, are they going to beat your ass to get you in, or how does that work?
What are you talking about?
He wants to be a Packer fan. For
I don't. He's talking about to get sworn in as a Packer fan.
Okay. No, the only way you get sworn in is you got to use 200 cheese curds.
The only way to get sworn in is you have to get on your hands and knees and give Jeff fellatio. So that's another way.
Darren, I know you're a little butthurt that the division doesn't support you. I know you're a little butthurt that the division doesn't support your team winning this week. But just because I'm taking the Packers to beat you doesn't mean I'm a Packer fan.
He's butthurt over that, boy. You got these two butthurt over that.
You're a Packer fan tomorrow.
No, Sully's not butthurt. No, actually, no. I'll give Sully credit. Sully's not butthurt. He gets it. It's Darren who gets butthurt.
No, because I got a guy with 4 wins that's jumping on the bandwagon of this game because it's the game of the week.
Hey, you still Darren, I don't even know why you're talking. You still ain't got a ring.
You have your mouth about
you have no rings, Darren.
You hold
I use Darren
to the Packers and
you
the
have
Vikings
zero
game.
relevance in the NFL, Darren. You've never won anything. You went to the Super Bowl 4 times and lost before you were even born. You've never even seen your team get to an NFC championship.
Their last Super Bowl loss, I was just born, so.
Oh, you were born in 06?
I was born in 77. The last Super Bowl appearance. 77. Yeah, it was the last time they went to the Super Bowl. I was just born.
I was alive for that. You weren't. God, I'm old.
I was just born. How old were you then? What, 3 or 4? 5?
5.
You were 5? You're only 5 years older than me? Holy shit, man. All right.
Ken's 67.
67? Really?
He retired, 7 years? He retired early?
I'm not that old. 52.
We'll just say
old. You know old Darcy. Darcy, he tells everybody he's like 51, 50, 51. He looks like he's like 80, 90 years old. I know.
Yeah, Orlando, you say the Packers are old and moldy like they're cheese and weed, and you're the one over here bitching about having seeds in your shit. I ain't seen a seed in over a decade, bro.
All right, so Dale says Chiefs Lions will be the Super Bowl.
I can see that.
I mean, for ratings, that might be a good one, but I'll tell you what. If you want to look at the AFC real quick, if Cincinnati gets in.
Yes, I agree with you. I agree with you, Ken. If they make the playoffs, that's the team to really watch out for.
That's a buzzsaw coming at you since he gets in.
Yeah. Because who was the last team to knock off the Chiefs in the playoffs was Cincinnati. So.
And look at another team. And look at I think the AFC too. You look at Baltimore. how they just basically destroyed Houston last week. Houston scored. Hey, Darren. Hey, here's a team that the Bears outscored Houston last week. At least we put up 3 offensive points. They got 0. Had to put up 2
we fucking blew them out, dude. You struggled against Houston. Why are we talking about this?
I was saying the point thing, Darren. That's all I was saying.
Yeah.
Houston, a playoff team, put up a safety, and that was it. Against Baltimore is killing people.
You blew them out.
Baltimore is killing people. Like, I'd be afraid of Cincy, I'd be afraid of Baltimore, and I'd be afraid of Josh Allen because it's Josh freaking
And don't
Allen.
forget Green Bay. Don't forget Green Bay. You be scared of Green Bay.
We're talking about the AFC. Bill is Green Bay the AFC.
I'm saying NFL team in general.
I don't think Baltimore. I just don't think Baltimore.
I don't think Baltimore. I don't think the Chiefs can beat Baltimore.
A dark horse. I
think they can.
A dark horse in the NFC is the Rams.
Yeah, Stafford.
Yeah. I agree.
And
I agree
another one for dark horse is Tampa. If Tampa gets in, if they get the division and get in, Baker does Baker things. Those are 2 quarterbacks to watch out for the playoffs.
But what about Washington?
No, they played a great game last week against Philly. Go give them credit, but no. Here's the thing about Washington. You want to talk about a team that's overachieved? They signed a bunch of 1-year rental guys. Said, here, prove something. You're a bunch of older guys. Give you a 1-year deal, and they've played out their mind. Give them credit. They played great ball, but I don't think they can get to the Super Bowl with that team.
The Chargers look pretty decent. He says dark horse.
I give the Commanders credit.
The Commanders aren't bad either.
I give the
not
Commanders
bad,
credit for that Hail Mary.
Now the Minnesota Vikings, they're just lucky. They just keep skating.
Hey.
Oh yeah, I know.
Clock's about to run out.
Hey, Bill, when you play the Commanders, you got to be prepared for that Hail Mary.
Yeah, and not taunt the audience until the game's
Darren,
over.
Hey, Darren, I was actually at that game. I'll tell you what.
That's right. You were at the
that
game.
Was the most
That's the
reason.
I was at that game, yeah. And dude,
hey, so you see no boy taunting everybody and shit.
No.
And he's like,
actually, no, Bill. Like, if you're looking at the field, Bill, I was on the right. I'm in the stands. He was on to my left on that side of the end zone. I was on the right side of the end zone. Right. So I couldn't see him over there. He was not in my purview. But dude, when that play happened, I mean, the entire stadium was in shock. Everyone was cheering. Bears fans, Commanders, because no one knew what the hell had just happened. But everyone was in complete shock in that game. I mean, Commander fans were walking to the gates, going home. In fact, the guy who was sitting behind me is a season ticket holder. He left after the Bears scored a touchdown. Just and left. I'm going home. I'm out of here. And that stadium went nuts. And of course, you can't get out of a park. Because we actually have been to games. Darren doesn't really get to do that. Mom and Dad don't let him go to games yet. You know how the parking lot is when you leave. Yeah, so we tailgated post game with Commanders fans. Everyone was just like, Commanders fans like, I've been going to games for 30 years.
I have to defend Darren a little bit.
You tailgated.
Darren has driven by U.S. Bank Stadium once or twice on the way to parole.
Congratulations, you tailgated. Your pants were at your ankles, and you bent over. And you touched your toes.
Yeah, no.
I haven't been to a game.
The wife and I waited for.
I haven't been to a game either, so.
John hasn't been to a game, but he's been on that school bus quite a few times.
Yeah.
You've never been to a game, John?
I've been to U.S. Bank Stadium. I haven't been there.
No, he got caught stealing cheese curds, and they banned him for 10 years.
Oh my gosh.
So wait. Sully, you've never been to a Vikings game?
No, I've been to a Vikings game. I haven't been to U.S. Bank Stadium.
It was called lighting cheese curds.
I've been to the old Metrodome, but I haven't been to U.S. Bank Stadium.
Yeah.
You at least have been to a game. At least you've been to a game.
I wouldn't count that as a game, man.
I want to bring my son, but I have to bring my daughter too, and I can't bring her. So
you could bring Darren. Just tell him next.
Sully. Hey, Sully.
Yeah.
Hey, Sully. You want to hear something funny? I'm gonna give you a gift, Sully, because it's Christmas.
Oh God.
Guess what Bill's first ever NFL game was?
What was it?
It was a Bears game.
Yeah. Who did the Bears play?
The Vikings.
It wasn't Bears Packers, was it?
No, but who was it?
Bears Vikings?
Nope.
Was it Bears Packers?
Nope.
No, I don't remember who they played, but
Bears,
him and Mike went to a Bears game.
Niners.
Was his first ever
Bears
game.
Niners. Okay.
Yeah, Bears Niners.
So
that was his first ever NFL
So you're a Bears
game.
fan now?
Now, of course, he's been to Lambeau.
Yeah.
Actually, my first NFL game I ever went to was the Packers game. The Bears Packers, Monday Night Football, 1985. The Fridge scored his touchdown. That was my first NFL game I ever went to. Was that game right there?
Damn, what were you, 40 years old then?
Old man. Yeah, I was 40 then. Yeah.
What an asshole.
But no, that was my first ever. So, Darren, what was your first ever NFL game?
My
When I
first
got
ever-
that new
my
Samsung
first
50
NFL
inch.
game was Vikings played the Giants in the Metrodome. This was, I want to say, Halloween when we played the Giants. We end up losing, getting our ass kicked.
I remember, Darren, we're going to need to see some receipts.
Dante Culpepper was the fucking quarterback. Randy Moss was on the team.
Oh, that was
They
2004.
had-
That was 04, right?
And they had fucking Kelly Campbell as the other receiver. So it
That's
was
when
all-
John Sullivan
So
was
what were
alive.
you, like 3 years old when you went?
No,
Yeah, 04.
I was like 10.
Darren
10
was
or
like
11.
what, 3?
I was like 10 or 11.
He was in a baby stroller and shit, but he remembers.
My first Viking game was Vikings against the Bucks. This was the 90s.
And fucking
Actually,
rookie Eli Manning was sitting on the bench, and Kurt Warner was the starter of that game.
Damn, Kurt Warner was playing football. That was a long time ago.
Here's a question. Yeah, that was a long time. Here's a question for Bill. Have the Packers worked out the stadium issue with Green Bay, or are they moving to Milwaukee? And what was the deal on that to begin with, Bill?
Can I ask you, can you pass?
I know
the piss
Milwaukee
test,
wants more games.
Can you pass a piss test? You know they own like the whole neighborhood out there, right?
Yeah,
they own all the condos, the townhouses. They own across the street that whole district.
What, Milwaukee or Green Bay?
Titletown isn't
Yeah,
just. No, let me explain. Titletown isn't just a name that's on a banner. That's actually a name of a neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? That's across the street.
Right.
Yeah, so
I
they're
got
not
you.
going nowhere, Ken. They're not going.
I know Milwaukee wants games though.
Yeah.
But I know I remember, and Bill, you probably remember this back in the day. You used to play what, 2 games a year in Milwaukee?
Yeah, yep. Well,
Or
now
was it
the
one game?
Milwaukee
They played
crowd
1 or
gets
2
certain
games a year in
games. They get like tickets for certain games now. Like this year, they happen to get all the division games, and they don't go to the games; they sell them. So that's why you see a lot of opposition fans, you know, from the division at these games. So
So do you think they'll ever play a game in Milwaukee again, Bill? Like you think they'll get a regular season?
you
game
got a
in
better chance of the Detroit Lions winning a Super Bowl, you know. So
Oh, dude.
yeah.
I mean, look, if I were the Packers, though, on that year when I get the extra home game, when I get the 9th home game, I throw Milwaukee a bone. Let them put it at Miller Park. They still call it Miller Park. If it's still Miller Park, whatever, throw it in Miller Park, wherever they're calling it down there, the baseball stadium.
Yeah.
That's probably the only place they can play it. Throw it in Miller Park and throw Milwaukee a bone every other year.
Yeah.
You know, make it a Bears Packers game so everyone can drive up from Chicago.
Hey, Ken, I got a question. What's the deal with the Bears? I heard that they're moving their stadium, but they're going to build a stadium in what is it, Arlington Heights?
Arlington.
Now they're thinking about moving.
So I don't, you know, so Woody seems to think some guy came to his car dealership and he said he works for a building contractor, that there's no way it's going anywhere but on the lakefront. But dude, they own that entire property. It used to be the Arlington International Racecourse. The property size is about the same size or a little bigger of what the Rams own in LA. Where they built SoFi. So, like, I'm looking at it this way. If you're the Bears, why would you, first off, to build downtown, the city and the state have to give money. The governor already says he's not going to give money.
Nope.
And now you're beholden to the city and the state and being a renter again. Why wouldn't you build your own stadium in Arlington Heights and own everything?
Well, see, there's an issue. See, I get their local news too. Around Arlington Heights race course, they need to make that like an 8-lane highway and increase the traffic flow onto I-90. And the neighborhood don't want to pay for it. Arlington Heights City don't want to pay for it. That was one of the biggest issues.
Well, they did but they already made the change though on the taxes, right?
What I don't understand is if you don't want to invest that money. I don't see why the city of Arlington Heights wouldn't want to invest that money. Think about the tax revenue. You're going to make that back 30 million times.
You're talking about Northwest Highway, right?
Yeah, yep.
right, Bill? You're
There's
talking
a
about
big
Northwest
major,
Highway.
there's a
They got on the other
huge
side of the
major
track, where you
courthouse
stand
and
at.
jail right over there too. So that's what's crazy. If you fuck up at the
Oh, that's on the other
field,
side.
they're just gonna walk you across street down the fucking Rolling Meadows courthouse. There you go. Have a good day, guys.
Hey, you need to go to Cook County Court. You just have to go across the street. You don't even have to go far for your drunk and disorderly. You can handle it right there and there in game day.
Yeah.
The only thing that would suck is you can't see the Chicago skyline from there. It's further away. At least Soldier Field, you could see it. So.
Well, you can. You can see it, not like
just if you get binoculars.
See it, but
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you're up in the nosebleeds, you'll be able to see it beautifully.
Yeah.
But look, like Orlando's like Soldier Field locations beyond beautiful. I agree, Orlando. I mean, the problem is I don't think they'll build downtown because they won't own the land, and then they'll have to rent from the city. And if you're gonna have to rent from the city, you're not gonna pay for the stadium yourself unless you own the land.
Yeah, I don't know if you know, Ken, but they didn't just buy the property; they completely demoed it. It's all complete, just straight land now. They tore everything out. Everything's gone.
Yeah,
it's fenced.
Hey, Bill, here's something you might not know. I have deep ties to Arlington Heights. My dad was the postmaster of Arlington Heights.
Yeah, I used to drive past there all the time, a couple times a week.
Yep.
So they didn't tear all that down for nothing.
Yeah, North Suburban.
It is prime real estate, though. It is definitely, if they wanted to break that off, they could probably sell that off for condos, high rises. They can make some money on that property.
Oh, they could do all kinds of stuff over there with
if they end up not putting a stadium there.
I mean, look, I think they may. I think the chances right now, here's one. I just wish they'd get it done. This has been 2 years of this now.
Yeah, I mean, it's been so long. Aaron fell asleep in it there. You know what I mean?
I know.
Yeah,
I mean, listening to
Darren's just worried about what's going to happen tomorrow. He's like, "Fuck, man, we're going to take an L to the Packers and probably an L to the Lions."
I like what they did. U.S. Bank
it's going to be a rough 2 weeks for you guys. I really feel bad for you fellas.
What was that, Ken?
He said when he goes to church tomorrow, he'll say a prayer for Vikings fans.
No, that stadium that you guys built in Minnesota is actually pretty nice.
Yeah, but it leaks like a sieve, dude. Every time it rains, I see fucking TikTok and Facebook reels of people, all the fans getting soaked from it leaking. Fuck.
Oh, God.
Yeah, what's up? Why you put my name, bud? No, I'm serious. I see TikToks and reels of the rain just pissing right in that place on the fans in their seats. Like, that wasn't too well built. I mean, it's not that old of a stadium.
I heard that was like, the first year or 2 years, and I heard they
it's still popping off, buddy. It's still popping off.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well,
just
from the outside,
to your
it looks
team
like a
more,
nice
John.
game.
That's all. You know, step your game up, bud. Start doing some research. You know.
Oh, yeah, TikTok. That's good research there. Okay,
it actually is, and so is Humboldt Park's actually an upcoming neighborhood right now. Yep.
Yeah.
It's a pretty decent area.
Darren's doing some research on his phone right now. Does my stadium leak like a sieve?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, Grok, does my stadium leak?
Yeah.
For those users out there, Grok is awesome.
See,
let's do that. Let's ask Grok.
Hey, John, send Rock the link.
Our foundation of our stadium's not a piece
We'll get Tim in here.
Yeah, then we'll get Tim on. Fuck it. We'll have a battle royal.
All right, hold on a second. Who wins the Week 17 game between the Green Bay Packers and the Minnesota Vikings? Let's see what Grok says. AI prediction.
Hey, do a Rock impression, John. What would he say?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, look at him.
Hey, you heard why I asked Grok, right? I said, who wins the game? Grok came back with the Green Bay Packers won the Week 17 game. I'm like, wait a minute. It didn't happen yet. Does Grok know the future? And I read, they won 33-10, December 31st, 2023 at US Bank.
Yes, that's when the Green Bay Packers caught fire, and we had
no quarterback. Between the Green Bay Packers and the Minnesota Vikings.
Darren's not going to get no sleep tonight, guys. It's going to be a bad night for Big Dog.
No.
What do you think?
Grok says 31-28. 31-28 is
I got the Packers
prediction.
at 42 and the Vikings at 18.
I say 35-31 Minnesota.
Brock takes the Packers 31-28.
No, Rock is like, I'm gonna tell you right now, man. I think the Vikings gonna win, man.
So Don,
I'm
if
gonna
you
tell right now, man.
lose tomorrow, if you lose tomorrow, you're gonna shave the mustache and the beard.
I'm gonna tell you right now, man. I'm not gonna shave the mustache. That's not gonna happen, man. I got mullet right here, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, man. The Eagles are gonna beat the Cowboys, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, man.
Even the AI thinks you're gonna lose, Darren.
Damn, Darren, even AI thinks you're losing.
You think I go off of AI and your takes?
Hey, John, what does Barack Obama think about the game tomorrow?
I don't know. Who's that?
Yeah, what do you think?
Come on, John. What does Barack Obama think?
Well, he's sleeping right now.
In a while, John.
He's with Michelle right now, so he ain't gonna talk. So I don't know.
What other voices does John? John, do you do a Joe voice?
He does a good Donald Trump. What does Trump think about tomorrow? Come on, John, give it to us, buddy.
The Minnesota Vikings are going to win the game, and it's going to be very good. And Viking fans are going to be hooting and hollering. Very good. Very good.
This is a high-quality program, and you get on X.
I used to they used to have the frozen tundra on Fridays. And
we used to
don't have like a call in. I call in, and I remember what was it? You guys did the draft. It was the draft, and I called and made fun of Darcy. It was pretty fun.
Yeah, it was.
Hey, that's a good question. You bring up a good point, John. So Bill, when are we ever going to do the? We were all excited. We were going to have phone lines for people calling to our shows.
So whenever I'm on, you can take phone calls. I'm always set up. Come on, you know when my studio.
Does it actually work though? That's
Yeah,
a mixture board, right?
Of course it works. Yeah.
We had Richard S. Oliver call. We had Donald Trump. We had Barack Obama. I mean, it was pretty amazing.
Yeah, we had Rock even called in a couple nights.
Richard S. Oliver. There's a name I haven't heard in a while.
Yeah.
Which one? Which name?
Richard S. Oliver.
You just heard him like
Oliver.
Maybe about an hour ago. He's like, Bill, your team is trash. Say, Rod Buttercup.
That does sound like him.
You're taking us back to the NFC North trash talk division.
I am. That's pretty sad, isn't it?
That's fun.
When we used to be on B Live.
I think Richard S. Oliver, when Richard S. Oliver goes live, I think he snorts coke before he goes on. He does his live feeds.
Either that or perk 30s.
Yeah. That dude's too wired up, man. It's like, goddamn, dude.
So
those were the days
for tomorrow.
then.
Packers 38, Vikings 14.
No.
Oh God.
So
what's the score? What's your realistic score prediction there, Bill? I like to hear this.
I honestly, it's hard to say a legit number, but I could say we're going to win by at least 7.
So
because it might end up being a shootout. But I don't know. Our fucking
game.
defense has been the best pass defense in the league since week 9, and that's without Jared Alexander. And now we get Valentine back too. So we'll have Valentine, and McKinney out there.
Okay.
So it's going to be pretty. Keep biting them fingernails, Darren. It's going to be a pretty good game, bud.
So my
actually, you know what? I think they should.
I think it's going to be a close game.
Well,
honestly, I think it's going to be who ends up with the ball last. That's what I think.
Or who makes who
unless
makes less mistakes,
somebody turns the ball over. Yes, right.
Yeah.
McKinney's due for a
Here's
pick.
So I think it's going to be Vikings 35, Packers 33.
He said he's going to win by 2.
Oh, it's a field goal.
It's going to be an interesting game. I know that. That's why they flexed it.
Yeah. I don't understand why they have Dallas and Philadelphia.
They said Jordan Love played the first half of the season looking like Brett Favre, and now that last half he's playing like Aaron Rodgers. So.
Hey, Bill, look at you scared Rob Haspel so much with this game on Sunday, he sold his team.
Yeah, no shit. That's fine.
Yeah, what's the deal with that?
I think he did it because he's got a long drive.
I think it has something to do with it. I seen the
change.
VWO doing some kind of charity for a funeral or something. So he may have sold his ticket for that funeral.
And remember, he lives in Iowa. It's not like he's 20 minutes from the stadium.
But no, he's still going to be down there. He's still going down there to the corner bar with all the VWO. So he's still going.
I thought it had something to do with
he sold the ticket to donate the money to a charity of some sort.
Okay.
That they were pulling for.
Well,
I've seen quite a few guys do that already for this game.
They know they're going to lose and they can raise money. So Packer fans.
Oh wow,
it's a win-win. No, the VWO actually does really good shit, man. When people are down in their club.
Actually, though, John, if you think about it, though, yeah, like if you're trying to raise a shitload of money, I'd overcharge Packer fans for paying 8 times ticket face value for the ticket. If I need to raise money, you want to pay how much?
Hey,
Here
Bill,
you go, charity. I mean, that's pretty good, actually.
Bill, what was your name? You said that I should have my name if I became a VWO member. What was the name?
Oh, Sir Butthole.
No, I thought it was something else.
Sir Butthole, because you always grab your ankles and yell skull.
I thought it was Sir the F word. Sir the F word or yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh my.
Didn't have none of you stretching your ears out.
Vikings 35, Packers 31. My prediction.
That's good, Thor.
Hey, let's Conley the link. Let's see what his prediction is.
Yeah, let's get Conley in here. Yeah, that's a good idea. He's got me blocked though, so I can't help you out with that.
Fans.
Oh, oh, damn. Hey, John, Orlando said that was terrible. That was The Rock and not Trump.
Remember, who said that?
He's calling you out.
Who?
Orlando said that your Trump impression was terrible and that it actually sounded more like The Rock.
That's not like The Rock, no. But I don't know who Orlando is.
Well, he's a city in Florida, obviously.
So the city of Orlando is actually leaving comments in the. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. They've been known to do that.
Well, I got one. Fuck Mickey Mouse. How about that?
Come to Orlando, spend your money.
Fuck Disney World. So there you go.
You know what our official?
Come on, John. There's kids watching.
I'm a Busch Gardens man, so there you go.
A little respect. Darren's only 16.
Yeah, Busch Gardens. Orlando's motto is "Come here, spend your money, feed the mouse, feed the mouse." Keep us tax free, please.
Like I haven't done a Donald Trump thing for a while.
Back to the basement. Weed them out.
Yeah,
you don't have basements here in Florida, Darren.
Oh,
you guys don't? Why not? How come you don't have basements?
West, because we get a lot of tornadoes, so that's why.
The water table.
Well, that's not entirely true. Missouri doesn't have basements, which is kind of weird. Missouri doesn't have basements, and I just think that's weird.
It's water table. It's water table. That's why. It's where you are. So it depends where, like, if you're near the Mississippi River, the water table's too low, or you know what I'm saying, or too high. However you want to get it.
My house. I've always heard it's because the ground's so hard and it's hard to dig. I don't know if that's true or not, but
hey, John, does your safety
vest well. But like where I live, dude, I'm 12 feet above sea level.
Okay. I heard rumors like down south, like so many places down south, like Oklahoma, Missouri, and Arkansas, they don't build basements because the ground's so hard. And I thought that was
Darren, Ryan, can you send Austin Pace the link?
Yep.
And then put it in the chat.
It depends. Yeah, some of it's water table, John. Like here, it's water table. I can walk down the street and see the Gulf of Mexico.
Right. Oh, wow. Okay.
I know it's a rough life.
Like if I lived in Florida, I'd like to live in the Tampa area. I couldn't do Miami. I couldn't.
Yeah, but I don't like the hurricanes down there, though, man. I don't know how you guys deal with that shit.
John, it's only 70 degrees right now. It's very cold out here right now. It's only
70. That's cold for you guys. For us, that's like heaven's paradise right there. Especially this time of the year.
37.
No,
I'm in
church. As far as hurricanes, we had about 4 years ago. We had a Cat 2 hit. Actually, flew right over my house. We had nothing this year. It depends on where you are. I mean, and when I was in Orlando, like we got a Cat 1 every year, but a Cat 1 just means you go to the store and buy lots of drinks and have a party.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like Cat 1's throw a party. Cat 2, you're still going to party. Cat 3, now you're taking it serious. Oh, they closed the Waffle House? Time to leave.
Hey, I got a question. When you had the Cat 1, did you invite Rick Mott over or what? Just have to ask.
Hey, Darren, put that link in the back in the boom boom room. Some of them are going to come on.
Oh, God, the boom boom room.
We got a Falcon fan wanting to come on.
Austin wants to come on. Okay.
Hurricanes could be rough.
We can get Rock on, man.
Yeah, I pay zero state.
He might do the People's Elbow live if I get him on. He did last time.
He might. Yeah, he might.
Please come to Florida. Spend your money. Come see our beautiful beaches and the mouse.
If I go to Florida, I'm gonna go visit Joe Thibault. Check that address out.
Visit what?
There you go.
Some guy named Joel Thibault or Thibault, whatever his name is.
It'd be nice if we can get Tim and Rock on. They love each other. They have like a sex thing going on and shit.
Let's get Alvin on here.
That's what you guys crazy now.
Fuck him, dude.
Dude, that dude talks, man. He talks so slow.
Like,
hey, John, you do a Rick Mott.
I can't do Rick Mott. That's
you want to talk about a voice that.
Hey, what's your nickname for Rick Mott?
That's a voice.
What's your nickname for Rick Mott, John?
Oh, Meatloaf. He looks like a big meatloaf, doesn't he?
Oh man, you guys are wild sometimes, man.
That guy just yells. He has one voice level yell.
Last year, but before the draft, he wanted us to trade away Watson, fucking Jared Alexander. Like he ready to give up the whole fucking team for some draft capital. Like what the fuck?
So actually, hey Bill, wide receiver wise, are you keeping them all, or is someone not coming back next year? Of that,
the hell does that mean, dude? You see that?
You figure Dobbs is gonna get the payday. You figure Dobbs is gonna be the one who gets the payday, right? But is Christian Watson coming back next year?
That's weird.
Set up for the third receiver, probably. He wants to be like a number one.
He got a message that says access blocked. Restream's request does not comply with Google's policies. The fuck? What? You ever heard that shit before, Ken?
He's got he.
Tell him what to do. I don't know. I don't fuck with Restream, man. I'm a stream yard.
He was trying to sign in with Google.
Well, tell him what he's got to do.
I was able to sign in with Google.
That's how they prefer you do it on StreamYard. Sign in on Google.
No, I mean Restream, not StreamYard.
I know,
dude. I mean, I don't understand how people are having a hard time looking. I was literally on the back of a cruise ship in the middle of the Gulf of Mexico and was able to sign into a live broadcast from my cell phone and get on air. So you're telling me these people in their homes cannot figure out on their computer how to do what I did from a cell phone?
I think he's on his phone. I think he's on his phone.
Huh.
I'm on ship's Wi-Fi in the middle of the Gulf of Mexico, and I was able to figure it out.
Yeah, that's wild.
It wasn't hard.
That's wild.
It was kind of cool. It was. I think it was the Lion show I hopped on, and it's like, so Honolulu Blue, right? I got the blue water behind me. In the Gulf of Mexico, like,
here we go. He's going to talk about his Lion fandom now.
Uh-oh.
So that was fun though. On the back of the cruise.
Who's coming in?
No one.
You got to tell Pace how to do it, man.
He said he's going to talk about the lines. So,
no, because I told you.
Ken
was already talking about the blue water and all that, so he's already got that covered.
Because he, in his mind, when I said I was on the Lion show with the blue water behind me, that means I'm a lion.
He was on. Hey, John. He was on the same boat that Darcy has when he goes on Lake Erie.
Oh, really?
Actually, Darren, if you want to talk some shit, have you ever even been on a cruise ship?
Damn, Darren. Damn, you haven't been to a
I've only been on a fishing boat.
You ain't even got motherfucking pussy. Yeah, you got to shush it.
Actually, don't worry. I'm giving you props because Darcy only has a fishing boat.
If you're a military,
Darcy was on a fishing boat too. He wasn't on a cruise. Darcy was on a fishing boat on a Great Lake.
That's great. That's great, Darren. If you are a veteran and want to go on a cruise for free, here's how you do it. Go to GovX or go to Margaritaville of the Sea. There's Margaritaville Cruise Lines. Yes, Jimmy Buffett. And they have a deal where you get a free stateroom on a cruise. All you pay are the Florida state taxes, which is like $250 for the cabin. We did that with them. The first cruise I ever took with them had a blast. 5 o'clock somewhere. Well, it's always 5 o'clock in that cruise ship, dude. I'll tell you what. Best cruise line ever. It's one of the best cruises I've been on because other cruise lines you get on, they're trying to sell you picture packages, drink packages, excursion packages, look like Bill the Packer fan packages. They don't try to sell you shit. They just say have fun. And it was a good time. That was a good cruise. We just did that in December. So we booked another one for next December. But that was a good cruise line. So Darren, and Darren, they're probably in your wheelhouse as far as affordability because they're pretty cheap to go on. You just got get yourself down to Tampa, which is a quick Uber from the airport, 20-minute Uber from the airport. So you can go from Minneapolis to Tampa. Now getting home might be hard for you because they close your.
Hey, I got a question. Why is Kyle on his Harold Reed? Was he on his Kyle yesterday? He was like on Kyle yesterday. What happened?
Oh wait, who's in the back? We got someone in the back. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go. Wait, is her camera even on?
It's probably Jamila. She don't put her camera.
Find out.
What up, Jamila?
What up, baby?
It works.
What's up, Jamila?
What's good? What's popping?
Oh wait, more people are coming.
Uh-oh. You're in trouble now, Ken.
I wouldn't recopy the link. So maybe it just got expired or something.
Hey, it let me join, man. That shit was fucking up a minute ago.
Here,
there you go. It's fucking up like John's ears, huh? What up, Kyle?
Hey, so enlighten me. Who all we got here, Bill? What team?
They won't let me bring Austin into the.
We got a Bear fan. We got John, Darren. And then
why is there a Bear fan here?
Right,
he's got 4 fucking wins.
This dude's
got 4 fucking wins. 4 fucking wins. Sorry, piece of shit.
Hey, Austin, you want to hear something really funny? He thinks the NFL would rather see the Packers and Bears for Week 18 as the flex game over the Detroit Lions and Minnesota Vikings as the flex for.
I'd rather watch I'd rather watch somebody lick paint off the fucking wall than watch the Bears game, dude.
I'd rather watch it Taylor Swift.
Yeah, but
I'd rather watch it Taylor Swift concert
let's
before I watch the Bears. That shit show that they gave. Y'all gave out.
Oh, go ahead, talk shit about. You can talk shit about my team all you want. I don't care. The Bears got, but I don't even know why the fuck.
Ken, how much money did they waste on Kirk Cousins?
See a ghost out there.
Hey, Austin. John only gave you part of the story. I said the Bears-Packers game gets flexed.
You're a fucking high school dude. You're a high school football team. Why would they even want that on there? You're a high school football team. Nobody wants to watch that.
Not because of the Bears,
dude. You put up 3 fucking points. You put up 3 fucking points, bro. You're playing baseball out there. You're not even playing football.
Wow, Nostradamus here. Thank you, Captain Obvious. No, they put that game gets flexed because of the Packers, not because of the Bears.
So what's the
because the Packers win that game. If the Packers win that game,
beating you for the last 6.
Is it ownership? What is it?
Well, we got a bunch of bottom feeders, is what it is with all boys.
Man, why are we talking about the Bears? It's World Week against the Packers and the Vikings.
Hey, Jamila, Ken's rooting for the Packers.
Well, we already said
he's rooting for the Packers.
Yeah, he's rooting for the Pack this week.
That's fine. He can root for the Packers.
Yep. Go Pack, go, motherfuckers. Go
blow
Pack,
go.
Motherfuckers. By 7.
Blow Pack, blow.
We on Roku or something?
Is there anybody back here that's not blocked by Alex Conley?
Yeah, we're on Roku and X and all that good stuff.
Yes, we're on Roku. We're on TV.
Hey, is there anybody that's friends with Conley? Let's get him on here.
Kyle wants to know where you got your curtains from, Darren.
Pace said, shout out to Kirk Cousins for ripping us off without even pulling a pistol on the owner.
That piece of shit.
he robbed him and then he must have gun.
Hey, Kyle brings up a good point, though. Where'd you get those curtains at, Darren?
Don't try to deflect, motherfucker.
I don't know why.
Come on, Darren, what you trying to flex?
I don't know why you're deflecting when you got 4 wins and no relevancy to this fucking game.
No, Kyle's asking that.
Shout out to D-Roy in those curtains.
Playoff stakes.
Haven't done one of those all day.
No, dude, that's a question from Kyle, Darren. That's a question from one of your guys there. I want to know about your curtains.
The Bears
Ken, why your Bears suck? I want to know why.
I think I can read the fucking comments on my end too. You know.
Hey, Jamila's got a question for Ken. Go ahead, Jamila.
Ken, why the Bears suck? I just want to know. Asking for a friend.
3
Nate
fucking
Austin
points.
Pace, that's a Falcon fan.
Hey, we got four or five more wins than
I
the
want to
fucking
hear. I
Bears.
want to hear your homer
Wait,
talk.
let me say
Please,
again.
please break it down. Break
Coaching,
it down to me why your Bears suck, please.
coaching,
They play baseball.
coaching. We find new and interesting ways to lose games every week with coaching. We find new and interesting ways to
It's always
lose
coaches, never the players.
just shit that you never even think of.
Y'all,
But I'll
Hey,
tell you
look,
y'all
what,
they
though,
should
got
I'm
be.
they
happy
got
the way
Y'all
that the
fucking
should be in
Bears
the
DJ
are.
Moore,
baseball
Keenan
league.
Allen. Like they should be
The
fucking
Bears,
good.
the Bears should be in the baseball league. The way how y'all fucking
We
play
should be
kids.
good.
3
Me out
fucking
to
points.
the
Hey,
ball
they can't
game.
even score.
The fuck.
Dude, with a minute and a half, what was it, like a minute 40 left in the game,
It's
they
so
get
bad
the
they can't even score
ball,
more
and
points than the Miami Marlins.
Hey,
you're
Austin, can
telling
we get
me
a?
I'ma
that
start
Oh,
calling
they can't
the
get the
Bears.
ball.
I'm about to start calling the Bears the Care Bears baseball team. That's what they is.
The
The Care
fucking
Bears
Bears, the
baseball
Berenstein
team.
call them
Bears.
bad
Well,
news
I'm still
bears.
calling the
Bad
well.
news.
That's
Bad news
The
Jamila.
bears.
Bursting Bears.
Jamila, that's okay. I'm still calling. Hey, Jamila, I'm still calling the Vikings
No.
a never have been nobody because
I
they've never
call them
won
the
anything.
fucking panda bears, dude. They're the panda bears,
I
bro.
call them the Care Bears.
I call them the bad
No,
news bears. They
it's
suck.
the Care Bears Inc.
Mhm. Yeah, but
Now,
Kyle said, "Shout out D-Roy and those curtains, big dog." He said your 32-inch looks clean too.
So Kyle hop on the feed with being a bitch. Hop on.
He's scared.
I got one thing to say.
Go Pack, go! Hell yeah, I agree. I'm with that. I'm with that
No, I
100%.
got one thing to say.
Go Pack, go! I get it.
Ken,
The Bears
since
suck.
you since you
Hold
since you
on.
holding the Packers dick so much, I want you front and center when they get this L tomorrow, bruh.
So when you
That's all I'm
lose
got to
tomorrow, we
say.
want your ass front and center. Okay.
But I mean,
Wait, Jamel. First, I thought you
Bill,
maybe.
I
Well, here's
called you
something. Wait,
Tim.
wait.
I
Oh,
called you
wait.
Tim, Bill.
Hey, Bill,
Bill,
hold
I
on.
want the
Let me
Care
be
Bears.
Jamel real quick. Let me be Jamel real quick. Nope, that doesn't even work. Let me be Jamel real quick. Hold on. Let me hide my camera altogether so no one can ever see me, and I can
Look,
just talk
listen,
behind the dark.
listen, bruh. I'm a ugly girl. That's
Please
why I don't want to
show
show
your
my
face,
face.
or please.
I don't want to show my
So
face. I'm
we don't
ugly.
care.
I care. This
You
on
can't look
TV.
worse than John
Bill's
Sullivan.
like me. We look at him every day.
Oh,
No,
Yeah, you
I don't.
can't look worse
I
than
don't gotta
John.
show my face, bruh. You
John
know
looks
who
like he
I
wears
am.
a
I ain't
Halloween
fake.
mask on the daily.
You know what I'm saying?
says you. You look like a muppet.
Damn, John, seriously, you're gonna start
Does your
scaring these
shirt?
people
I
watching,
know
bro.
your shirt.
I'm your puppet.
Oh,
I'm your puppet master.
Yeah.
Why we should add Ken to the boom boom
We
room
ain't
so he
scared
can
to
get
be
the
out here.
center
he's
and
already.
raw
he's
He's
and
already
already.
in
uncut.
there, man.
He's
He's
already
already
in
in there.
there.
Oh
He's scared.
no, I don't want.
He's
Stop
I
scared
like
to
hit
take
You
the
are
heat.
Dawson's
you
back
are you
there.
They
scary?
invite me every time.
You that scared to be back there?
Yeah,
'Cause
$2 in the no,
I
Jamila,
seen your work. I seen your work,
Jamila,
Ken.
Jamila,
You good with the
Jamila,
Twitter
who's
fingers.
too afraid to
You
show
definitely good
herself.
with the Twitter fingers, but you
You're
ain't
too
good on the
afraid to show
live,
yourself.
baby.
I get it.
You
No,
definitely ain't good on the live.
it's when that phone goes
I'm
2
on
o'clock.
your ass, Mr.
It's
Postman.
because you guys are like 2 o'clock in the morning doing like
Stop
at two
in
o'clock in the
the
morning. Let's do a
name of
video chat. No,
love
motherfucker, I'm sleeping.
before your team
That's
already
why you
broke
shut
your heart.
notifications off, buddy, and just go in there when you want.
Right. That's all. That's what we do.
No, it's
Mhm.
actually get phone calls that matter.
He gonna
No,
keep
I just don't do
running,
the boom boom room.
running,
I got too
keep
much
Woody
business.
running,
comes in there
running.
all the time. Well, not all the time, but he pops in there pretty often.
Yeah,
Well,
Ken.
thanks, Jamila. Shit.
Kyle, the other Kyle, the Bush do be jumping in from time to time.
Yeah, Ken Catalone, he jumps in. Darren Ryan jumps
Yeah,
in.
yeah. You
John
just got to
List in
come in
there.
the morning
I was in
though.
the what?
It definitely
Hey,
be
John, which
jumping in the
boom boom room
morning.
did I actually? Wait, John will know this. John, when was the last time I was in the boom boom? Was that boom boom room 2? Was the last time I was in a boom boom where I actually came
16.
into the
It was
room?
16, I think.
I
16.
think it was
It
the
was
second
We,
iteration.
we had like
Yeah,
25 boom
Alan
boom
did.
rooms.
yep. It's like maybe the third or fourth.
I
Yeah.
know. It's like
Sports fan.
yeah. Hey, Darren, this is how you know the boom boom room is bad. They have to name it like the porn movie. Boom boom
No,
room
that's what I think
25.
it's Eddie
Who
Murphy.
will show up?
We was thinking about Eddie Murphy,
Oh, I know.
bruh, when we did that.
Yeah, Ken Calco. Yeah. Oh, we lost Bill.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, look at that. Bill left. I guess
Bill
Jericho
always
got.
leaving. They ain't nothing new. Cause
I guess Jericho
he
got ready
wasn't
to
ready
desk
for my
because
talk about this Bowplack Bow joint, yo. Like
I
he
guess
already know.
Jericho's
I
under the
got the
desk.
broom ready. I got the broom ready. You heard me?
I don't know. Ken thinks
Get
that
my
the
page a like. You know what I'm
Packers are gonna
saying?
win, and he thinks
Get my
that
page a like.
he's
Skull
cheering for the
Princess.
Packers. So
No, but Sully, the only reason I say that in that game, if the Packers win tomorrow, if they win tomorrow, if that happens, and it's between if they were gonna had two games to flex between, the Lions already have the division wrapped up. You guys are playing to keep what you got, but the Packers are paying to set an NFL record. They're playing to take what you've got, and then that game won't. There's nothing that can decide the Packers' fate until that game. So that makes it a more marketable game for the NFL.
well,
Yeah, the Bears suck. I get it. It's not because of the Bears,
but like I said
because
though,
of the Packers.
if the Packers beat the Vikings tomorrow, it won't make a difference in the world. They'll have the number. They'll have the division and possibly the number one seed wrapped tomorrow. So why would
The Lions will? Yeah.
So how would we lose to the Lions in Week 18? That's what you're saying.
Well, no, because whether you win or lose against the Lions doesn't. Well, it would impact me.
If we beat,
No,
but if we beat the Lions, we have number 5 seed. That'll be wrapped up automatically.
Yeah.
So then, why would the flex game be for the Packers and Bears? Why? Because they wouldn't. They might gain ground on the Commanders. Maybe that's it though. But
the add-on to that is if the Packers win that game, let's say the Packers win out, the NFC North becomes the first division in football history to have 3 13-win teams in a division.
Okay.
That's why. Like I said, dude, I'd much rather the game be at noon. Bears can play their little game, fire the coaches the second the game's over, and we can start looking towards that year. You know what I mean? I don't want this thing prolonged any longer than it has to be.
Hey, if Bill's listening still, how come?
Yeah,
how
Jay,
come
we
he
know
left?
Dan Campbell's not resting shit.
Hey, Bill, did Carrico get underneath the desk and straighten you out, or what's going on, man? Possibly. That's why he left. Stormed out dramatic.
J.I. said, who's going to win? Green Bay or Minnesota? 10-win, Ken. What's your prediction?
I already took Green Bay.
He's picking the Packers.
Green Bay, Jay.
He's saying, what's your score prediction? What's the score going to be?
What I say was going to be like 38-32 or something like that is what I said. It's a one-score game.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We'll see.
It's going to be a one-score game.
But I'm off with you here if we get this dub tomorrow. So you better be ready
if you
for
get
me.
the dub, congrats. You get the dub.
Because you a homer.
No one runs from you, Jamila.
You a homer.
I don't run from you.
You holding Packers' dick, and you need to be holding the Vikings'
Orlando,
dick.
what's this guy's name? Orlando Escobar, is that his name?
Oh, I don't know.
That's my
sounds like a drug dealer.
Espano name, yeah.
Well, let me find him.
He said, "Terrible Trump, terrible Trump." That was terrible rock, not Trump.
Yeah.
Well, how does a rock sound?
Yeah.
Unless he's talking about Rock Lockwood, I don't know.
No, he's talking about.
Well, okay, here. All right, let me try to do this. The radical left, very bad people, and I'm gonna tell you right now, just the very bad people, and Nancy Pelosi is terrible and very bad, just awful. The radical, very bad. Crap. What's that?
Who is
Who
this,
else is
Jay?
on here? Who's coming?
I don't want to hold anyone's. LOL. What are you talking about, brother?
Packer News. That's Bill.
Bill.
Oh, so this Orlando guy.
Matter of fact, I'm about to sit a bet in with Bill. Hey, Bill. I bet you a profile pic for 6 months.
Yep,
if your Packers beat me out, whatever profile picture you got, I'm a rock it for 6 months. And if my team win, you gotta rock a picture I picked for 6 months. You got that, Bill? I'm ready to put a bet.
Let's get Butch back here. I'll make a bet with him.
Hey, Darren, tag Bill and tell him to jump on.
Yeah, get Butch back here.
That's fine. You don't gotta hold no deep breath. Yeah, I'm about to make me a Packer backer bet. Blow pack blow.
Just whoever came up with that name, Packer Backer, it just doesn't sound right. You know what I mean?
You said what?
I'll let you take it from there. Packer Backer,
Yeah,
just doesn't sound right. Really,
yeah.
Packer Backer, huh?
They Packer backer. They
You're a
like to.
Packer Backer?
No, they're a Packer backer.
You don't have to say. You don't have to say it, Jamila. We get the picture.
Jim
No.
That's what most
better get
everyone will
his
get.
contract.
Picture.
He won
You're a
this.
Packer Backer.
Wait a minute. This Orlando guy, his grammar's really sucks. Donald better get his contract. He won this game. Wins this game, not won this game. No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't give him the contract. I wouldn't do that. I'd wait till after
He's got to get a. He's gonna get a contract.
after the season.
John, he's getting a
Not
contract.
right now. Maybe after the season, but not right now. No way. That'd be me.
Yeah, but he's gonna get a contract.
No, he will.
He
He's
But
getting
said
a
Packer
contract.
backer Ken.
Yeah, that there is a guy named Packer Backer Ken.
Packer backer.
Jamila, there is a guy named Packer Backer Ken.
that's you, isn't it?
Packer
Have you not met
backer.
Ken Catalone? Hey, Jamila, have you not met Ken Catalone? That's Packer Backer Ken.
Look, listen, I don't care.
He does exist.
I thought I
I
saw
don't
Cox.
even care.
He's talking. He's talking about Ken DeBausch.
I know he's talking about Ken DeBausch. You know what I mean? They look just like twins.
Yeah, Kyle and Ken look alike.
Yeah. It's just that Ken beard is longer than Kyle's. That's all.
Yep.
He didn't like that too. He hates it when people call him that. Call him
He's
Kyle.
like,
Mhm.
every time we give him shit, he's like, "Fuck you." He's like, "I'm Italian."
Oh shit! That reminds me. Hold on a second, Darren. You have the best troll thing you could ever have in the world, and you haven't used it yet today.
What?
What the fuck? Hold on. I got something for you here. Hold on.
You got something for me?
You ready?
I'm not ready for
You guys
that.
wanna
I don't
see
like
Packer
how
Backer
how
Ken?
he said that.
Oh, you're gonna be ready for this. Here. Hey, Jamela, here's my gift to you. I present to you Packer Backer Ken.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, he had a fucking what? He was using my Viking background.
Make that your screensaver, people. Backer Ken.
That's
Rocking
that's my fucking that's my green screen for when I don't want to be on have to show my background.
Anyway, and this is
That's great.
Yellow Ken.
Ken the Viking
Darren,
fan.
last time I saw you, you didn't even have a beard. It was just some baby stubby. Who Darren? He coming for you, bro. But
Hey, we watched Darren grow up. We're very proud of our child.
Hey, dude! I live in the Midwest. It gets cold as fuck here, so I have to grow this out. This is like my survival right here. This is like
Hey, it's
this
like
is like
prerequisite.
this is like a fucking life or death thing right here, dude.
Hey, Sully, would you say having facial hair is a prerequisite on the Huddle Sports Network?
What?
It's a prerequisite.
See?
It's a prerequisite to be on the Huddle Sports
he
Network.
said, "I like
know-
Derek
he knows
because he
who I
does
am.
that show."
He knows who I
coming
am.
on-
He watched
Hey.
a wrestling show.
Oh, he obsessed with you, Darren.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. You got
Hey,
a
was
little
your wrestling
crush.
show on today, Darren?
What?
Oh, you got a little crush,
Hey,
Darren.
Darren,
Oh,
What day is your wrestling show on, Darren?
What?
What day is your wrestling show on?
Saturdays.
Did you do it today?
No, I got home from work and I fucking passed out. Got up at,
Oh, okay.
I
'Cause
got
I
up
wonder
at
why I
6.
didn't see it on that. Yeah, we are still live on X right now.
Yeah,
a lot of
but
people on X right now. Sweet.
yeah, though, bruh. I'm taking Packer Becker butts. Whoever want to bet me, let me know. Ken the Bear fan just mad because he
We're
threw his
waiting.
team. He let Arizona steal his heart, and they couldn't get right ever since. That,
No,
that's what it is.
it was Washington. It was Washington.
That's what I said. Oh, that's what I was
Here,
talking
hold on.
about.
No, you said Arizona. You said Arizona.
I did not say no
Hold on.
Arizona, bruh. I'm
You said
watching
you said the
Arizona. I'm
Cardinals.
definitely is watching Arizona about to lose this game, bro. To the Rams. The best game was the Cincy in the Broncos game. Why y'all so quiet? Come on.
I'm looking for something. I'm looking for something.
Greetings.
Greetings.
What's good?
Nothing.
Oh, not the Bears.
Hey, hey, Kyle, can I get a oh?
Can we get 4 wins? Oh! What's up, Ken Dom? What's up with our 4
He
win,
has that
win
really
champ?
he has that just dumbfound look right now.
Who the
It's
fuck
pretty
is this I'm
hilarious.
hearing? I'm sorry, I'm looking for something on my computer. Who the fuck is this douchebag I'm hearing?
You know who the fuck I am?
Sounds like a douchebag.
Oh,
Is that Rick Mott?
You know who the fuck I am?
Oh, he called you
Dang,
Rick Mott.
he
That's
called you Rick Mott.
disrespectful. Oh,
shots fired! Shots fired!
damn, Kyle.
I'm not looking at the screen right now. I'm looking at something else.
Hey, Ken
Damn,
Dom.
Kyle.
Sounds
He
like Rick
called
Mott.
you
All right,
fucking Rick.
here we go.
God. So, Kenny,
Hey, Ken, I gotta ask
let's
you a
talk
question.
That was
about
heartbreaking.
let's talk about them four.
That was
That
actually
4
that
win.
video. That was actually. I actually
Let's talk about that 4 win.
shot that video from my seat.
Oh, let's talk about
I
how
was
the
at that
Packers
game. That was
blocked
my
our
video.
kick. And you should show that video too.
Yeah,
The following week when
they
we played
blocked
the
the
let's
kick.
Packers.
do a recap
Let's
of the
talk
whole
about
Bears
that,
season.
bruh.
I don't have video of that one because I wasn't at the
Hey,
game watching it.
Jamela.
Hold on.
Yo, bruh.
Jamela.
Hold on.
Yo,
Why
bruh.
don't we just do a recap of the Bears' whole fucking season?
We
Hey,
can do that.
I'm sorry, what I wasn't paying attention.
you wait a minute. You live in Florida, correct?
Nebraska.
Yeah.
Why were you in Washington for the game? Did you just like buy tickets there and just fly up there, or?
We there was a revival
Because his girlfriend
that
was
my wife wanted to go to
quarterback
on
with the
Saturday
fingernails.
fall.
Oh,
I'll answer the question when Kyle shuts up. Okay, so we made a weekend trip. We went to Revival on Saturday, and then we bought Bears Commanders tickets for Sunday, and we tailgated with them. Billy Flores hooked us up with the Commanders tailgating people.
mm-hmm.
They were phenomenal. Great tailgate in Washington, great stadium, good time. So we just flew out there for the Revival and the game and came home. See, when you're retired and don't have to work, you can do things like that.
Gotcha.
No, I didn't think I was going to go to any games this year. Last year, I got to go to one game. I went to the because it was in NOLA, which is 3.5 hours from New Orleans. So
Imagine sitting there watching Caleb Williams play with his fingernails.
Oh,
yeah, I was told he's the best quarterback out of this draft. Oh! I'm just fucking with you, Ken.
Okay. And
Ken, I'm just fucking with you. You know Jordan Love's way better.
I mean, I love that. Yeah, AJ, when you're retired, dude. Yeah, it's where it's at. When people talk about the pain in the fingernails, I'm like, you guys not remember a guy named Dennis Rodman?
Yeah, but he went off the deep end. This dude's already off the deep end. You drafted him drowning. Let's be real.
Yeah, okay, dude, you got to remember when the Bulls signed Rodman, he had just finished marrying himself in New York.
Remember though, Dennis Rodman banged Madonna and Carmen Electra, so that voids that out right there.
He did.
Let's remember this.
Yeah, but have you seen Caleb's girlfriend?
Have I seen what?
Caleb's girlfriend.
He's got a girlfriend? I thought it was a dude.
Yeah. No.
Wow.
Hot little blonde girlfriend.
He's got a girlfriend. Wow. Hey, Darren, nice curtains, buddy.
Thanks.
Very flashy. Oh, shit.
I think let's take a bigger look at these.
Let's get a better look.
Those come with the apartment?
You got a woman living there with that color fucking curtains or what?
You actually buy those?
D-Roy said, shut the fuck up, right, D-Roy?
Hey, I want to know about that couch, too. Is that Tiger? Is that a cheetah?
Dude, it's a Christmas theme. Darren.
Couch is a fucking this chair.
Hey, Darren, can I get your thoughts on the Bears?
What about the Bears?
Can I get your thoughts on the Bears?
They have 4 wins. They don't have anything to be talking about right now.
Hey, Kyle.
Sunday, huh?
Ask him how many champions.
That's all you have over me.
That's
the only thing that matters. That's the
what
only thing that matters.
What does that have to do with
classic?
the current
I gotta go in for this
season? That has dick on this season.
I know. Wait. That's the only thing that matters is how many championships you guys have won. You've won none. So shut up about it.
You're not winning shit this year, so why talk about it?
You have
You're
never
not
won
winning
anything,
this year,
Darren.
so why talk about it?
Darren,
why talk about it?
Vikings have been alive. They have never won jack nor shit.
You're just jealous because you're not in this
Winning
position.
13
You got
games
4
doesn't
fucking
mean
wins.
shit if you don't win the whole thing.
Your roster.
I guess
your roster is a fucking Pee-wee roster.
Okay. Hey, that Pee-wee roster made you go to overtime after you blew a 2-score lead, which
still fucking lost.
You're telling me you let a Pee-wee roster
almost doesn't count, Ken. Almost doesn't count, Ken.
Almost they did. And wait, Kyle, if I'm hearing this straight, he's saying that a Pee-wee roster erased a 2-score lead in 27 seconds on the phenomenally talented and brilliant Minnesota Vikings. A Pee-wee roster erased a 2-score deficit.
We were going off of almost. I thought we actually go off of actual fucking actions and
Well, wait, this just happened, Darren, though.
We're going off of results.
You gave up a 2-score lead to the Bears in 27 seconds.
And actually have good results. You didn't have fucking good results, dude.
27 seconds and you blew a 2-score lead. Couldn't close it out.
Guess what? I'm sorry to shit on your parade, but you still went home with this.
Oh, we took the L. We took the L. Trust me, we know. Caleb took a bad sack, and we took the L.
All you guys are known for this season.
But Darren, that game
this season is this letter right here, ladies and gentlemen.
If you're proud of that game,
defines the Bear season right here in a nutshell. Is this lovely letter the L?
Hey, Darren, if you're proud of that game, then you're really a sorry fan base. Because you should.
You're a sorry fan base.
I'm not sitting here saying, we almost beat you. We almost did this. We almost did that.
I'm not saying we
almost went home with this letter right here. You
Kyle,
still went home
I'm sorry,
with the
Darren.
L. I'll put
Darren, comprehension is not big in Minnesota. I get it.
Damn.
There you go, Ken.
You almost beat Darren. I didn't say almost anything.
Oh,
I
really?
said you did in fact
say we almost beat you
in 27 seconds. You gave up a 2-score lead in 27 seconds. That's not a woulda, a coulda, a shoulda, an almost. You, in fact, did to what you call a pee-wee football team. Now, Kyle, if you were playing a pee-wee football team, would you give up a 27-point lead or a 2-score lead in 27
what have you
seconds?
done after that game?
Don't deflect. You gave up a 2-score lead in 27 seconds. You're not that good.
You're acting like this was the greatest.
You're acting like it was a blowout.
You're acting like this moment against the Vikings was the greatest accomplishment of this season for the Bears.
Oh, no, it wasn't. It wasn't even close. But, Darren, you're acting like the game wasn't close. You're acting like you're walking on water that your little ginger Jesus is the hero. Yeah, to a pee-wee football team.
What happened when you? What happened when you?
Kyle.
Stadium?
So do good teams have nail biters? The pee-wee football team.
What happened in U.S. Bank Stadium, Ken?
Hold on, Kyle. If you're a good football team, do you have a close game against a pee-wee football team? Or do you blow them out like you should?
We blew you out at our place.
As a Packer fan,
we put 30.
I like
30 on your fucking noggin.
You know why? Like right now, like what we did to the Saints is showing what this team can do right now. I don't care who played. I don't care who didn't sit out. That's not my problem.
But wait a minute, Ken.
I don't care.
Ken,
but what we did to the Saints to pitch a shout out was impressive to me because
that was impressive.
Because it's the first team this year to do it. I don't care who played, who's on the injury report. Everybody's got injuries.
And here's the thing, like Darren, you can say, "Oh, the Bears only put up 3 against Seattle." Seattle put up 6.
The second time
that was a baseball score
we
game.
Played you, Kenny boy. The next time we played you, Kenny boy, you came to U.S. Bank Stadium, and what happened? You only could produce 12.
We did. Darren, I'll tell you what we did.
12 points for 4 quarters.
I'll tell you exactly what we did, Darren. You ready? Darren, here's the difference in that football game.
For 4 quarters.
We failed to report, Darren. I'll tell you what happened to us.
Sully, we got a battle.
We failed to report,
bro.
But
we failed to report.
You're talking about shutouts. Yeah, didn't we shut you out?
But Ken, to use your logic, because you said like the Vikings had a 2-score lead with a minute and some to go in the fourth quarter, and we blew that, almost lost the game. It was a close one. That's like okay, but the Packers went off a blocked field goal to beat you guys. So
they did. Great, they made a great defensive play.
We did.
Right, but I'm just saying.
Also, when we played the Bears the first time, we weren't playing very good football. We haven't been playing 4 quarters of football.
Look at Jay. Jay makes a good comment here, and he's not really wrong. Let me find Jay's good comment here. He actually had
I can't see the comment. I just see like Packer News and whoever that was. So
they find, Jay. Here's what I'll tell you about the Bears. We find ways to lose games. That's what the Bears have done this year. We find new and interesting ways to lose games, like failure to report on the touchdown. If you look at this game against Seattle, 2 touchdowns called back. The second one, actually, I'm not mad about. The first one, touchdown called back. Why? Because of a stupid holding penalty. The second touchdown called back was the right call, but it was also very good on we made the play. It was not Brisker. It was he ran the ball back. He played the whistle was the point. He played the whistle. Playing the whistle is what you do, and but we had the ball in a position we could have tied it or won it, and what does the coaching staff do? Some of the worst time clock management you've seen in the NFL. The Bears found ways to lose games this year. Unlike any other team in NFL history, it's almost like they said, you know what? We're just going to play with your heartstrings a little bit this year, and we're going to find ways to lose. And they did, miraculously. You know what's going to happen, Kyle, in Green Bay in Week 18? The Bears
What?
are going to go up with a minute and a half left, and then just let you walk down the field and score the game.
That's
exactly what's going to happen.
I honestly don't think that we're going to play a lot of. If we win against the Viking game, we may see them. But if we lose tomorrow, you might not even see our starters play.
I would hate that for both teams.
You ain't gonna see. Week 18 before is not gonna risk putting Jordan Love out there. He's not.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't
because
either.
we already lost him once this year. He ain't gonna do it again.
And that injury's not 100% yet. It never is during.
Well, in the 4 weeks that he's been playing a lot better, he's a lot more healthy than he has been all year.
But Kyle, you know what I mean, though. Like he's not going to be 100% until the season's over.
It's going to take probably half the off season for him for his MCL to come back all the way.
Oh, yeah.
But the last 4 or 5 weeks that I got to see him in person, he's a whole different quarterback already.
So Jay wants to know what's your prediction for tomorrow, Kyle.
Man, I had it 31-24 Packers.
And then Kyle, when's the next Jordan Love signing?
The next one, we just did one in December, so I haven't heard about when our next one is yet. We have Edrin Cooper in January that I'm participating in.
Nice. Yeah, for those that don't know, reach out to Kyle. He's what's the shop you work with?
E5. Me and Brian Boyer work good together. We're partners.
There you go. And they do want your sportsmen.
We have Edrin Cooper coming up, and we're getting a lot of Packer fans and a little interest in pulling around the league about getting people to sign with him. I like the kid, man. I think he's got it. I think the sky's the limit for him, and I think that's the guy we needed.
I had a question for you, actually. Has Zach Tom done a signing yet?
Has what?
Zach Tom, has he done a signing?
He did one since he's been here.
Do you have any minis for him?
I did not partake in his yet.
Damn. So I met Zach Tom before he got drafted because they all come down here at the Andrews Institute.
Right.
And I met him at a random shop. I won't say what, but and we talked for a minute. And I like the kid. And everything he said kind of came true. Because I asked him, like, well, first off, where do you see yourself going in the draft? He said, well, between the 3rd and the 5th round, which he did. Then I said, well, how long do you think it'll take you to, like, play, like, every day? He's like, it usually takes 2 to 3 years to work into an NFL roster. It took him 2 to 3 years. Now he's the everyday guy. I asked him, where's the one place you don't want to get drafted? Kids from Louisiana, remember. Guess what he said? Guess what he said?
Where?
Green Bay, because it's too freaking cold. And as irony would have it, where does he go?
Yeah.
Green Bay, and I hear he loves it there now. So
here's the thing. Kids that come out of the draft, they look at Green Bay as a small city that they can't. They like Adams didn't want to do is raise his kids in Green Bay because it was too small. But then you got guys like Josh Jacobs that come in from Vegas and he goes, "Wow, this city's incredible," you know. Everybody has a different kind of
for him it was weather-based
on where they want to live. But Jacobs freaking loves that for some weird reason. He loves it here. I'm trying to figure out why.
Well, I mean, look at Zach Tom. He said it because based on the weather, right? He's from Louisiana. He didn't want the cold weather. I get it. So, but no, Zach Tom is a Packer. I wouldn't mind having on a mini helmet somewhere. I still don't have a Packer, Vikings, or Lions mini helmet collection. Right. But God knows I've got a ton of Bears, but I have no one else from the division. I picked up an Eagles this year. But
I did a bunch of stuff for the last couple of love signs. I just cleats back two weeks ago. I got the same exact cleats that he wears on the field, those green ones, and I had him sign them.
Yeah, living where I live, we don't get signings, which is interesting. You would think we get signings down here with the Andrews Institute and everything. We don't get signings at all. None.
I have another guy that works through a company that he goes to like Chicago. He goes one in Philadelphia, and there's about 200 athletes there at a time for a whole weekend.
Yeah, you've got the Chicago Sports Spectacular that happens twice a year. You've got Chantilly that happens every year. You got the big one is that in Dallas? That happens every year.
One in Dallas that my buddy goes to. He's a rep in all of them. He goes, I get to go meet every year. I fly out with a bunch of bunch of crap, and I send over a whole truckload of stuff and have it there a week before, so it's all ready to go. And then I go in the back room. I get to meet all those athletes, hang out with them for the weekend.
Yep, pretty cool. And I know Elite Icons out of Chicago. He's a framing shop, but he does signs. He gets some good Bears ones actually. He hasn't done anything lately.
Waukesha Sports just did an open one for Jordan Love at the end of the month. Like last week.
See, being down here, I don't get any of that. Like, go to the mall and they'll get some sports shoppers.
It was like 2.5 hour session, but you could go out and hang out with them, talk to them.
Yeah.
Get a picture.
I don't get the, unfortunately, because of where I live, I don't get any of those down here. It's funny because like Phillip Rivers lives about 40 minutes from me because he coaches a high school football team down here in Daphne, Alabama.
Right.
Jake Cutler has a house here. Brett Favre is down here all the time. All these athletes come down here all the time for all kinds of different things, and there are 0 signings in this area.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even think they do signings in NOLA. Come to think of it, I've never heard of a signing in NOLA, which is just – I've never heard of it, seen a Saints signing anywhere in NOLA because I'm in their market.
So I got to ask you, Ken, did you watch the Rodgers Netflix documentary?
No, I've got it bookmarked.
You have to.
I'll watch. So there are two docu-series I want to watch. I want to watch Concussed, and I've been waiting to be able to get a copy of it on our Plex server. And I want to watch the Rodgers one, which I have bookmarked on my Netflix.
You have to watch the Rodgers one before they take it off.
Are they going to take it off, really?
Yeah, they're not going to keep it. They always do that, but they ain't going to keep it on there.
I got a way I can download it, but I can do that too.
But Favre is on there, and Favre takes him to Rodgers. Favre takes Rodgers to his house and flew him out there, and you get to watch the behind the scenes.
Oh, nice!
It's awesome.
Yeah, I want to watch, but I definitely want to see
all that shit you hear from the media. Rodgers is not true.
Oh yeah. Dude, that's like look at. The way the media, look at this Bears situation to kind of keep it football, right? I mean, everyone their brother, sister in the media has Bears taking a certain offensive coordinator, no questions asked. It's going to be Johnson, blah, blah, blah. Well, that right there tells you Ben Johnson will probably not be the head coach in Chicago.
Right.
I have found that 9 times out of 10, whatever the media says doesn't happen when it comes to our team.
It's not true how much bullshit they put out there. It's not the family stuff. You watch the documentary, and he talks about why he doesn't talk to his family, and you'll see why.
Yeah, but you know why the media does it though, Kyle? Click, 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 click. Ad revenue. Sells copy, man.
So
like this whole thing with polls, right?
Do you remember when Rodgers' brother was on The Bachelor?
No, because I never watched The Bachelor.
Well, his brother was on there and won, right? So he got engaged and married to this girl.
Right.
That was when Rodgers, his brother, right before he asked him for money, okay? So he talks about, he goes, when my brother was in The Bachelor, he knew I had a football to play during the season, but he invited this new girl he was seeing during the football season. So he knew Rodgers and a girlfriend that he had at the time couldn't come, right? So they invited him for dinner and stuff, and then they called Rodgers for the weekend and like, why aren't you coming? And he's like, you knew that I had a game on Sunday.
Had a game,
right? Why would you even plan this ahead of time and knowing that I'm not gonna be there because I have a game on Sunday? So he goes that he purposely did that, and then he purposely sent him a video with 2 chairs empty at the dinner table. It's supposed to be him and a girlfriend of his. And he goes, he knew that I was not going to be there, and he gets kind of fed up, and you kind of can hear it in his voice on the documentary. So, I'm talking about it, but he goes,
I gained a whole new respect for Rodgers.
It's a whole. You just gotta watch it. It's 3 hours. It's 3 hours, and watching him fight with the doctor's hilarious.
Yeah, because during COVID, he really earned a lot of respect for him because not that he could just said for political reasons, like a lot of other people, I'm not taking a shot, right? But Rogers said, no, I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is, and he commissioned an actual study with doctors from all the best medical facilities in the country, and commissioned a study to show how people like him who couldn't take the two of the shots because they would kill him because of the allergies. And at that point, Johnson & Johnson, right, they pulled that one from the market at that point, right? So he went out and commissioned a study on how people could still be protected for COVID without the shot, if they can't take the shot. And he didn't even say, he didn't go to say, well, you shouldn't take the shot, you should do this. He said, if you can't take the shot, here's how you can still be protected. Right? He put his money where his mouth was. The political climate being what it is wasn't going to listen to him, but he gained a lot of respect for me from that aspect as a person, that he took his money to do something that the federal government should have fucking done.
Right.
I mean, dude, that was impressive. And so I've always had some respect for Rogers because of that alone.
So when you watch the documentary, you're going to see him when he rehabs after his Achilles. And when you see him rehab that Achilles, dude, he's so far ahead of schedule that the doctors are like yelling at him. You're like, you need to calm down. You're not walking on this. You're not going to be playing on this. And he goes,
sounds like my wife.
Most people aren't like built like me. And he tells the doctor, look at him like, what do you mean? He goes, I'm Aaron Rodgers. I'm not just a regular guy that's going to rehab. I'm Aaron Rodgers.
That's like, my wife had hip replacement
5 weeks later after his Achilles injury, he's walking around in the pool.
Dude, my wife had hip replacement surgery right before Christmas, about almost 3 weeks ago now. And within 2 days, she was, the same day. Actually, she was walking around.
For like, as you said Aaron Rodgers was in the pool walking around. Actually, for like knees and Achilles, actually, that's good therapy.
Yeah, after they had his Achilles surgery, 5 weeks later, he was in the pool working it out.
Right, but that's good therapy, though. That's actually good therapy is in the pool.
Right. But when you watch the documentary, the doctor's on his ass and be like, dude, you're not supposed to be doing all this stuff. And he's already trying to throw a football around 8 weeks in. The doctor's like, this is not, you need to slow it down. He gets in the doctor's face and goes, I'm Aaron Rodgers. You ain't telling me what to do.
Do you remember when Adrian Peterson blew his ACL? And what was it, 2011, I think it was?
Yeah.
And then it was like December of 2011, and then he came back and played week 1. So that's like really unheard of.
Hey, real quick in the comments, Jay, first off, I don't care how much you hate Brett Favre, but that MVP game jersey signed and you gave it away, even if you hate the Packers, that's one you keep. No, I'm not in Tampa. No, I'm not in Alabama, in the Pensacola area in Florida. Yes, most of Rogers' hate is because of COVID. You're right there. And yes, Netflix is showing football games, and that's something we could talk about. Okay, Matthew says Vikings 28-24.
That's right, Matthew, my Skol brother. Vikings, that's right, my Skol brother.
Netflix showing
games. I'm telling D-Roy, Ken Dobb, that's not happening.
D-Roy.
I know. Is Netflix having NFL football games a good or bad thing?
If we do win, Kyle, I think it's going to be by one.
No, it's good. I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. It could go either way. Division games are always like this. They can go up and down. It's gonna be a battle, and it's gonna be a good game.
I'm saying if we find a way to win, I think it's gonna be by one score.
Right. Yeah.
So
I was telling a guy at work, and I wouldn't be surprised if this goes into a shootout, man.
Yeah, I could see that.
But the question though is, Netflix having NFL games good for the NFL?
I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't either.
Why?
I don't like it because they had all the lights out for this fight, and the servers just took a big dump. So what do you think if they host a Super Bowl, what's going to happen?
But for these NFL games, though, I think they learned from the fight because no one complained about any outages for the football games. Now, look, my problem is you have a desk of RG3 and Manti Te'o. There's a reason why these guys aren't hired by networks, why RG3 keeps getting fired. They suck, right? I mean, I get it. They had to bring in the wrestlers to, talk about how they're going to have WWE Monday Night Raw. Now, look at CM Punk was great because he actually talked football, right? Because he's an actual football fan. That was kind of cool. But I think it's good. It's good, though, for reasons that you won't, that It's not for good for the reasons you think. I think it's good for the NFL because it goes on Netflix worldwide, live at that time, and that's 2 more regular season games that everyone in the world gets to watch as they try to grow the brand worldwide.
Right.
That's why it's good. It brings
But at the same time,
lots and
now
lots.
you're paying for possibly a primetime game and you have to stream it. So you're paying money to see
Well,
a
sooner or later
primetime
they're
game.
gonna have to cut off. They're gonna have to cut off
That's,
extended more games in the
but then
season
also,
because these players are getting tired of
but
playing
now
so
it's
long.
streaming. Now it's money you have to pay for
You know,
streaming. So
as you push 2 more games in, that's 4
Well,
or 5 weeks
I get what you're
of more
saying.
training they have to do.
right.
Well, no, I mean, it didn't change. I mean, having the 2 games on Netflix on Christmas didn't change the schedule as far as the amount of games. John, I get what you're
I'm
saying.
just
'Cause people
saying in
don't
the
have
future
Netflix.
is Goodell wants
Oh,
to
yeah.
have 2 more overseas a year on top
Well, no,
of
he
what we
wants to
have
go.
now.
Oh, Kyle, it gets worse than that. I'll get to that in a minute.
Yeah, they want
But for
them to play 20
they
games a
want
year now.
they want 16 games a year in Europe within 5 years. But as
Yeah.
far as the short term, this Netflix deal, look, I get what John's saying. It's like, well, if I don't have Netflix, I can't watch the game. But you know what? Enough people worldwide have it; they don't care, and they know that, John. If you can't watch the game, some bar is going to buy Netflix and show the game. Now you're going to go to a bar and watch the game anyway.
Right, but I mean, you have to go to a bar and watch the game. I mean, we all know shit can happen at a bar, especially people are getting drunk and acting stupid.
But who's going to make? But who's making? But John,
But
who's making more money? Are they making more money for that game to be on NBC or on Netflix? That's the only thing the NFL cares about. They don't care that John Sullivan doesn't have Netflix.
Right, but
100 million people worldwide
but
do.
then now it's becoming more of a you have to pay for streaming to get these things. And I mean, it used to be
but I'm trying to tell you, when they extend this season out longer to 20 games, they're gonna make you buy every freaking package they have.
And
I mean, look at as is now. Thursday Night Football is only on Prime.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. Wait till they got 20 games a year.
Right, but then when
we go,
the players that don't even want to play 18, and they're going to push it. Goodell's going to push.
What's the other? What's the other?
Stupid NBC app.
Peacock. Yeah, it's like Peacock. I don't have Peacock.
Peacock.
No, I don't.
So I mean, they've already, you have to get Peacock. You have to get like 5 different apps in order to watch all the games. As it is, the NFL doesn't care though, because look at John. They don't care about you.
Oh, they don't care. They're making a ton of money on each app.
They're in that contract. That's all they care about. And as long as Amazon is willing to pay them however many millions a year, then you figure out how you're going to watch the game, because they're getting, as long as they're getting the money.
That is true, but at the end of the day, we live in a world now where we bitch about inflation. We bitch about inflation, so this does that definitely help out with let's bring inflation down,
John, let me
or
hook
keep
you
it
up.
leveled to where it's at.
John, Kyle, Darren, I want to save you all a bunch of money. Let me hook you up. You all need to talk to Woody.
What?
Why?
From Hallis Hall
For what?
Because
I like to hear Woodie's input on Caleb Williams.
Because hold on, I'll tell you why. If you let me finish, I'll tell you why. About over a year ago, Woody turned me on to a TV service that I've been on now for over a year. Mike has it as well. I pay $40 a month for 3 TV lines, of which I'm only at any given point in time really using 2, and I get every single football game known to mankind.
And what is it?
It's an IPTV, an Internet Protocol TV provider.
Okay.
An IPTV service will do that all for you. I get the season ticket. Dude, if I want to watch cricket, I can watch cricket. If I want to watch the Bundesliga, I can watch the Bundesliga, La Liga, EPL, whatever I want to watch, I can watch.
Wow, okay.
That's the way around it. More people need to go to IPTVs, and then you can watch it at home and not spend I get Disney Plus, and I took a screenshot of it to tell the wife how much it was, and I knew if I didn't take a picture of the screen, I'd forget, and she'd yell at me. Right? I'm smart like that.
Yeah.
So I turned on Disney Plus to watch What If the other day. I got the notice from them. Disney Plus now for the year has gone up to $160. When I first bought Disney Plus, it was $70 for the year. Now it's $160. So you've got to, the apps are getting more expensive. I get it, and we're gonna keep. The only reason we keep, it's $11 a month. That's not bad when you think about it.
No.
But you've got to create an email every year and get a free 7-day trial. I'm telling you, IPTV, Jay's Internet Protocol TV, You've got everywhere. I mean, dude, you've probably seen guys who've got these little cards they hand out, tell you it's $15-$20 a month. There are good ones, there are bad ones, right? If you talk to Woody, he can hook you up though from the House Hall report. He knows he's got the POC. But like the streamers,
so he's saying you get all the pay-per-views, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and look, I was a DirecTV guy for almost 20 years. I had DirecTV for almost 20 years, dude. And I was paying $180 a month just for my DirecTV. Then when we switched to cable internet, I was paying $150 a month for cable internet. Right. And then at the time when I signed up for YouTube TV, it was $70 a month for YouTube TV.
YouTube TV is nice though.
It does do nice, and it has a great DVR function. But what's YouTube TV cost now? Almost did it go up to like $90 a month now?
I think it's 80, 75, somewhere in there.
So I know it's gone up quite a bit. So then I went to this. Now I'm getting everything for under $140. My internet and everything out the door. Because my internet provider here, I'm with a smaller one called Ripple. They're a line of sight, and we get them because we can split to make our one server two because we have an Airbnb, so they can have their own server. That they can't see us, we can't see them. But if you go with like the T-Mobile G5 or 5G was like $50 a month, right? So we were getting. I mean, I was under $100 a month for a while there. You can just download the app if you have a smart TV. An IPTV app you can, Jay, but you still need a service provider. So you can download IPTV apps on certain TVs. Like if you have a Vizio, you probably can't download an IPTV app. You have to do it through a Fire Stick, right? Roku, you have to side load. No, can you put it on Roku? No, I don't think you can put it on Roku. But you can get. But anywho, yeah, use a Fire Stick. But IPTVs are great, and I've got all my TVs are Fire TVs, so I can load them on there.
Yeah, I got a Roku TV and I got a Vizio.
So a Roku, I'm not sure if you can use it on Roku, but Woody could tell you. I've got 2 Roku TVs in my Airbnb, and the only thing I put on there was my Plex and the Huddle Sports Network.
Right.
So, but IPTV, if you've got, I mean, dude, you should buy a Fire Stick for like $20 off Amazon. You know, just a regular 4K one, and just throw your IPTV on and plug it into your TV.
Right.
Have both Roku and Amazon, maybe. I think.
So I want to ask you something, Ken.
Yeah.
Go ahead, finish, because I want to. I want to see what you're. No, I want to. I'm going to turn this back into football. I want to see your score prediction for tomorrow.
Oh, I said it would be like 38-32, somewhere around there for the Packers.
And you're taking the Packers to win?
Yeah, I'm taking the Packers.
Wow. I don't know, man. We got a lot of injuries.
Everyone's got a lot of injuries at this point.
Nah. We're losing a lot of key people.
I'll say this. Nobody's got more injuries than the Lions.
No.
Yeah. I mean, dude, but look at the pass rush is what they thought. I thought it would be.
I'm not even sold. Here's the thing, Ken. I'm not even sold. I know the Lions are damn good, but I don't think I think we could. I think the Vikings and Packers could beat them.
I think I hate.
I mean, we lost by 3 points in a fucking shitty ass call.
See, Jay, I mean, I know. I kind of agree with you, even though I gave that score prediction because their pass rush, and it depends on Van Ginkel. Believe it or not, I like Van Ginkel. Damn you, Hard Knocks, for making me like and having him on Hard Knocks. But here's the thing, because we all cut up in the NFC North because a lot of our shows are NFC North based, and we spend a lot of time on our 4 teams. To be honest, I think the Lions have the best shot of the 3 to get to the Super Bowl. I think they do. I think the Packers and the Vikings are very good teams this year.
But we played the Lions really, really well our first matchup.
I know, but it's not about the divisional games. It's about the out of division games against really good teams like.
And they got the win over the Rams. So.
Well, okay, but Darren, the Rams lost to the Bears too.
Yeah, but we're talking about for the division. Between the 2.
I'm saying the Bears beat the Rams this year too.
You're not in the conversation for the division.
No, but you saying that we beat them during the season? Great, the Bears beat them too. I mean, that's not saying much. Is what I'm saying. I'm actually knocking my team there.
The NFC North is fun to watch this year. It really is.
So even with the Bears, with as bad as a record as we've had, like this,
yeah,
like,
but you were probably 3 games out from at least winning 3 games by less than a field goal.
For instance, here's a good example of the Bears finding new and interesting ways to lose. Darren, did you realize that on the Monday Night Football game, guess how many more rush yards you had than the Bears?
Enlighten me, because you know it all, dude.
1 fucking yard. That was the difference in run games between the two teams. Guess who had more time of possession in that game? The Bears by 30 seconds, not even 30 seconds, like 20 seconds. If you look at the stat line of that Monday Night Football Bears-Vikings game, you're like, how did the Bears lose 30-12? Right? Well, okay, here's how you lose 30-12. You have a touchdown taken off the board because of a failure to report. Thank you, Skipper. Then you further make that 1st and goal, 2nd and 13, or 13 yards and goal or whatever with a penalty. Then followed up with another penalty, so now you get a field goal. This is how the Bears lose games all year. If you look at, because if they score a touchdown there, it's a 6-point game. It's a whole different ball game. If you look at the Seattle game, they score the go-ahead touchdown. Nope, it gets called back. Why? From a chintzy holding penalty. Okay. Then you look at the fumble that gets thrown back for a touchdown. That was a legit callback. They ruled them down by contact. That was good. But the Bears find ways to lose games. If you look at the Green Bay game, they didn't find a way to lose. They made the right call, but Green Bay made a great defensive play and got a fingertip on a Cairo Santos 48-yarder. Okay.
Well, you also have to realize that 48 yards ain't a chip shot.
Yeah,
but Santos.
And you also have to realize the Vikings aren't the fucking Bears.
No, I'm gonna say that though. 48 yards is a lot longer than when you actually go to line that up. it's quite a ways.
I mean,
but we made.
But if you look at Santos,
we got lucky, made a play on that. Otherwise, we would have lost.
And then you go to the Washington game. I mean, that's just. If you want to talk about luck not going your way, that luck doesn't go your way. I mean, you look at the first Vikings game after we erased the lead, and then Caleb takes a bad sack, and then we played prevent defense, which does nothing but prevent you from winning. And we watched the Vikings just walk down the field and get the game winner. There are a lot of games that the Bears could have, should have, would have won, but they just found interesting and new ways to lose them. Look at the game this Thursday. I mean, dude, you have over a minute and a half on the clock, and you're telling me you can only get 3 or 4 plays off with 2 timeouts in your pocket? Really? You look at the Detroit game, clock management, the first Detroit game. I mean, the Bears have been in a lot of games. Statistically speaking, everything else, you got a quarterback who went almost 10 games without interception. His interception comes on the, prayer throw at the end of Thursday Night Football. What a stupid way to end that streak. But I mean, they've been in these games. The NFC North is good. Even the four-win NFC North team, being the Bears, is a good football team. That's how good the North is. The Bears are a good football team with shitty coaching. If the Bears had real good coaching, this division, look at this division, if it stays the way it is this year, personnel-wise, player-wise, and the Bears can get a good head coach, do you want to play anyone in the NFC North next year if you're not already in the North? All 4 teams will kick your ass.
Yeah.
So, I mean...
The thing is, one week, one of the North teams will suck. The next week, they'll blow you up by 40 points.
The North, all 4 teams have good defense. The Bears just showed a good defense against Seattle this week, letting them only put up 6. I mean... Bears fans want to yell at Tyreek Stevenson. He shut DK Metcalf down and made DK get a 15-yard penalty. You know what I mean? So, I mean, you look at the Packers, your defense is a lot better than expected. You did lose a really good defensive player because of a scheme change. That happened.
Oh, you're talking Preston? Well, you also have to realize that he was 32 years old, too.
Well, and the scheme change.
Yeah, I mean, players get old. I mean, you could definitely tell in the last 3 years. I could tell from being a Packer fan that he was not as fast as when he got here. Even in the last 2 years, when he got off the line, it took him a little bit more time to do it. And I think that's why the Packers, when they found out he wanted to get out of here, they did what he wanted.
And Jay, not
and we went younger.
Bears, but I just saw your comment. And Jay, not to get back, actually, Kyle, I'd like to have your take on this one too. Jay says the Bears' offensive line has to get better, though. I don't disagree, but however, the 5 everyday starters, which now at right tackle includes Pryor, who's played really good since he became the right tackle. When you have Braxton Jones, Tevin Jenkins, Shelton, Pryor, and Darnell Wright, guess what? All 5 of those guys rank within the top 20 at their position in the NFL. They're good players. It's the coaching, the scheme that needs to get better. But they need to get better. Where I agree with you, Jay, and then Kyle, let me know what you think about all this. Is that the Bears don't have depth? Like Larry Borum is great for a series or 2, but you don't want to start him for 2 games. Kieran, who got manhandled with the Vikings, as a rookie, you don't want to make him a starting left tackle against one of the best pass rushers in the league. But he's going to develop into a good bench piece, piece. The Bears need 2 or 3 players to make the depth stronger, so you don't have Larry Borum.
You guys need 2 or 3 really good drafts, and I think if you do that, you have a really good shot at winning 11, 12 games.
I think it's 1, Kyle.
I think you need to build up that offensive line, and you got to build up. You got to get a couple more guys on defense.
Right, but Kyle,
and to be honest with you, Ken, I'm not a big Edmonds fan. I don't like him. I thought I didn't like him in Buffalo. I thought when he came out of college, and I thought Buffalo, I'm like, man, they got a nasty ass guy. And he just never did nothing.
He did okay. That entire linebacking core was kind of down this year. He's been good the other years he's been with us. But the reason why I say 1 year though, Kyle, I got 3 picks in the first 2 rounds in the top 50.
Right.
I can get 2 starting offensive.
Yeah, but you have
right away.
The thing is, you have to hit on every one of those.
I do.
And for you to hit on every one of those is not likely. I'm sorry, but that's what the NFL draft is.
Right. But with the player personnel I've already got now, if I get good coaching, I could be a 10-win team next year, as is, player-wise, I think. They got to work the scheme better. Like, for instance, guess how many targets Cole Kmet had on Thursday night?
How many? 2?
0.
Yeah.
0. You know what I'm saying? It's stuff like that. You just need
you gotta give him the ball.
Yep. If you get a better system, this offense becomes a hell of a lot better than what it is. And then the thing is, free agency, I think it's going to be very thin. Like people are like, we need to get rid of Shelton at center. Okay, with what? I mean, the only thing that's really going to be an upgrade under the age of 32 plays in Atlanta. Do you think Atlanta's going to let this kid make the free agency market? Probably not. So, but in the draft, and we got about 100. If you figure they're going to give $20 million, we've got 102 million to play with. We got about 21 roster spots to fill. Some of those are going to be no-brainers, like giving Jack Sanborn. He needs a contract. You'll re-sign him. He's good. He's not going to break the bank, but he's a solid performer. Right. He's going to get a contract. You're going to give Keenan Allen, if he wants to stay, a contract, maybe around $16 million a year, which I'm fine with, especially with the amount of money we have, because there's not a lot of money to spend on offensive linemen and defensive linemen. You need an edge rusher. If you can't get that in the draft, I don't know what there's going to be in free agency. What's his name that played for Washington? Then he's in Chase Young. If Chase Young's available, if they don't want to re-sign him, I'd give him money to marry him back up with Montez. But I have to ask myself the question: why didn't the Bears do it last year when they had a chance? Did Montez Sweat say something to the team like?
I hate to say it, but I don't. I think Chase Young's just about done. He's had 4 opportunities now on different teams.
No, this is so he was good in Washington. Then he got traded at the trade deadline to San Francisco last year. Went to the Super Bowl with them, and then free agency because they didn't have the money to sign him. He was more of
he went to Saints.
Cash than anything, and then he went to. He's had a pretty good year in NOLA. He's had a pretty decent year in NOLA. He's not going to get a massive contract, but he should be able to get a nice contract based off what he did in NOLA. There was nothing coming out of NOLA saying that he was a cancer or anything bad. So he might get some money.
At that point, I'd just try to find someone that in the draft or somebody.
It all comes down to, for the Bears, it's very simple. The selection of your head coach.
And I think if I think you start looking at replacing Keenan Allen.
I think Keenan Allen, though, you do, but you sign him like a 3-year deal where like you have a void year in year 2 or 3, but I mean, right now he's invaluable to progression of Caleb. Right. I think he's been a huge part of Caleb's growth, honestly. Right. And he's showing he's still one of the better receivers in the league. If you can keep that 3-headed monster, because Rome is getting better. And I think Rome and DJ both have learned from Keenan, actually. I think that's a good wide receiver room. If you can keep that room intact, you do. I think the most important piece is coaching. Like, who do you get for your coach? Is it Ben Johnson? Is it
If I was a Bear fan, I'd be wanting Ben Johnson.
Well, that's what they're all screaming, because A's with the Lions.
Not only that, too, but he draws up some pretty good plays.
He does, but Kyle, you and I have both seen great OCs become the first-time head coach.
Yes, but you don't know unless you take the chance. Look at the Packers' new defensive coordinator. I mean, people were calling him halfway through the season to get him fired already. Like, dude, he hasn't even this is his first time in the All Pros. Give him a year or two.
I mean, here's the thing. I think because of the way this roster is, the fan base. Let me say this the right way. The fan base wants a guy who can win that. And Jay, if you say we're not getting Ben Johnson, tell me why. You think he's not going to leave Detroit?
I think if somebody offers him a big contract to go be a head coach, he's taking it.
I mean, there are 2 teams I think that
you also have to keep an eye on Brian Flores, because if someone offers him a head coaching job like Dallas, he's gone.
No, Dallas won't need a head coach.
I don't know. I'm still hearing McCarthy might be on his way out. Yep.
No, did you hear Jerry Jones?
I'm still hearing about McCarthy may not be in there. That may not be there next year.
Dude, that's the media. Listen to Jerry Jones. They asked.
Yeah, but Jerry Jones is also likes to hide it underneath the media too.
That's true, but I mean, dude,
when Jerry Jones talks, I don't trust 100% on what he says.
I'll say Dallas is a 50-50 call.
I think Dallas is going to be on because the Browns have interest in McCarthy.
So Jay answers, because I don't think he leaves Detroit unless he goes to a stacked team. Are you not saying that Bears lineup is not stacked enough for him?
Darren, what do you think?
You've got a top 12 defense.
Flores.
You got a top 12 defense in Chicago. You've got 3 really good receivers. You got a good running back room. You got a good tight end. You've got a phenom young quarterback who looks like he could be legit the guy for a long time. Where your biggest problem there is your offensive line, which you can address now as the head coach in the draft and free agency. I think there are 2 places minimum that Ben Johnson goes if he's offered a head coaching job. Carolina, because that's where he's from. And Young is playing better, and Chicago. I think if he gets offered one of those 2,
doesn't the Saints have an intern coach right now too?
The Saints, yeah, and I saw that he's been linked to the Saints.
I can see him going to the Saints too.
Yeah, Ben doesn't.
I could see Flores going to the Saints too. I really could. Saints got a good team if they actually had a quarterback around them. They're probably 1 or 2 weapons away.
Well, no, I like Carr. Carr needs to stay healthy. Carr is smart. Carr is going to be coached. The only reason, you remember when Gruden left the Raiders?
I'm not a big Derek.
And the Raiders
for
were
some
still
reason,
good?
I'm not a big Carr
There was only
fan.
There was only one reason the Raiders were still good that year, because Carr was probably the only person on the planet who understood Gruden's offense. Probably didn't hurt their next door neighbor. But if you look at head coaches, they're all of a sudden available for this year. Dude, the Bears head coaching job comes open. All of a sudden, Pete Carroll wants to coach again. Rex Ryan wants to coach again. Gruden was at Hallis Hall last week. I'd love to have Gruden in Chicago.
Is that Rick Mott?
It might be.
What's up, Ricky?
Yeah.
What's up?
So maybe you're
How you doing, Rick?
Fine.
Good.
Hey, you know what though? Is Bridgewater coming in saying more that the Hendon Hooker experience is over? That they've given up on Hendon Hooker in Detroit?
I wouldn't say that. I don't think Hendon Hooker had time to do anything. He just been sitting. We haven't even got to see him throw a football yet.
But Kyle, could it mean that from what they're seeing in practice in the meeting rooms, they're giving up on Hendon Hooker?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, Bridgewater's got to be what? How old now? 30, 31?
Jerry Bridgewater.
So if Goff goes down, you think in the playoffs that they're going to depend on Hooker, who has never played in a regular season game before, or thrown like 3 passes in the NFL, or would you rather go into the playoffs with a veteran quarterback that could win you a possible playoff game if need be?
32.
Yeah, he's 32 years old.
I don't give a shit how old he is. Can he still play? Can he still throw? Can he still manage? Can he still manage a game?
Age for a quarterback doesn't matter as much. I mean,
so then why did you bring it up? I mean, what's the point of bringing it up then?
Because he brought it up, so I just answered it.
I mean, it doesn't matter if he's 32 or not. It doesn't give a shit. No, if it was a running back, of course, the 30-year-old, the 38-year-old is the fucking, where they start going downhill, they start not getting paid. But those guys coming in for Teddy Bridgewater, is it Hooker's problem? I don't think so. When we drafted Jordan Love, was Jordan Love ready to play? No. Hooker has only been in the league, 2 years and thrown like 5 passes?
That's what I'm saying. He needs to learn.
So Bridgewater,
but I'm not going to say throw Hendon Hooker to the fucking Wolves because he hasn't played.
No, right. No, exactly. That's why they brought in Teddy Bridgewater, because he's somebody who's played in
an
NFL
insurance
football
plan.
Game. Exactly.
So Kyle and Rick and Darren, for a career, Bridgewater has a passer rate of 90.5. His TD interception ratio is 75-47. That's good. He's a 66.4% completion percentage.
Wait. Hold on. I gotta respond to this. Jordan Love still isn't ready to play. Are you fucking kidding me? Do you watch football?
That is he was just talking smack up. But here's the funniest thing about
back.
Bridgewater did not play at all this season because he was too busy coaching Miami Northwestern, his former high school. Takes them to a state championship, and then after he wins the state championship, he signs with the Lions.
Who's Smokey?
That's me. What's up?
It doesn't mean that he's not ready to play. I mean, at the end of the day, is this how do the Lions? How is the Lions' offense? Jared Goff. How often do they throw deep?
Hey, I gotta call some shit out. Rick, didn't you say the fucking Lions were the best team in the NFL? Then the other day you said the Packers were.
Did I say the Lions were the best? Yeah, they're the best. The Lions are the best team in the NFL.
But you just told me the other day the Packers are.
Did they not play the perfect game the other day?
It was the fucking Saints church team, dude.
I don't give a fuck. Dude, they were missing 2 guys.
Here's the thing, Pace.
They were missing 2 fucking guys. They were missing fucking Camaro. They were missing
the Saints are not good, dude. The Saints
Pace, let me break this down to you,
dude, the Atlanta Falcons, newsflash, the Atlanta Falcons aren't good either.
Didn't we beat you with Desmond Ritter last year?
Hey, Welcome to our
Didn't we
number
beat you with Desmond
4,
fucking
everyone.
Ritter last year?
And you might want to sit
Oh,
back
so
and
now you're
relax
talking
for this
about
one.
last year. Now you're talking about the past. Now you're talking about
I'm
last
sure if we
year.
played you this year, we would.
Dude, at the beginning of the fucking season, you were ready to suck fucking Kirk Cousins' cock because you fuckers got him on your team.
That's all right. How about those Jaguars?
How about those Jaguars? They got the number 1 overall pick this year so far.
Yeah, you ate the Jags.
Hey, real quick, hold on a second. Time out. For everyone, welcome to almost hour number 4. For those of you
4
watching on
fucking
X who are
hours?
still with us, thank you.
Yeah.
Hold on, Smokey. For those of you watching on Roku and Amazon, you're seeing something we don't normally get, but hey, it's a late night on a Saturday, so why not? Thank you for everyone who's still with us on YouTube and Facebook.
And go Pack Go.
Hour number 4 kicks off.
I
All
probably,
right, go ahead,
since you guys are on
Have
all
fun.
those, I'll have to get off then.
Why?
Well, because that's what I got kicked out of the fucking last group is because the way you guys this Roku shit was so important, so I better
You
jump
should be
off.
good. You should be good.
No, you're good.
It's late night.
Yeah,
Rick.
it's
You're okay.
late night.
It's late night.
Rick is our late night entertainment.
Oh, is that what it is?
Oh, so Jay, there's a reason for that because we only have so many icons.
Bertana is the reason for that fucking.
Where is Bertana? Somebody tag him on here.
Dude, he's probably in bed right now.
No, he ain't, dude.
It's fucking midnight.
Where's Ken? That fucker ain't sleeping.
No, Ken alone had an appointment.
Yeah, but he ain't had an appointment no more. He'll be on. Somebody tag his bitch ass.
Wait, let me
Get him on here.
Hey,
I'm gonna get the Packer fans fired up.
Since we got 2
Kyle,
Packers on, I got a question
hold
for
on.
y'all.
Yeah.
No,
Hold on,
no
Kyle.
Homer shit.
He had an appointment. Wink, wink. Nudge,
No Homer
nudge.
shit. I need an answer from the 2 Packer fans. Who the fuck is
Let me hear
guarding
it.
Jefferson tomorrow? Oh, Sunday. Yeah, who's guarding Jefferson? Valentine? Because Jair's not
He's
playing.
gonna
He's been
have.
ducking all
He's
year.
gonna have to put on his big boy pants tomorrow.
Okay,
Why is Jair? What is Jair too? I got a
then?
question. Is Jair Alexander?
No,
too cool to play football?
there's something wrong with Jair.
Kyle,
I
get
said-
off his fucking dick. Are you fucking kidding me? This
Why hasn't he
motherfucker
played?
has wanted out of Green Bay since the coin flip fucking game.
Dude, Jair's
Get off
ducking
his fucking
smoke.
dick.
Jair's ducking smoke.
Why hasn't he played?
Because he's a fucking cocksucker. That's why he wants out of Green Bay.
Oh my god, dude.
Packer
What part of that don't you understand? He's wanted out since the coin flip fucking game. Period.
Yo, Rick, is Jair?
He's
just
played
not-
in about fucking 6 quarters in about fucking 3 years.
Rick, that's what I was asking. I was asking earlier. Is Jair just too cool to play football now?
Hey, Austin, I hope that Jair Alexander has played his last snap for the Green Bay fucking Packers. That's what I fucking hope.
And then we have a fucking hole in our defense, and Rick will be screaming about that.
Oh, really? Okay, so that it brings me back to the other fucking point of our stupid fucking GM who fucking drafts the
here we
fucking
go
ninth
with the
best
stupid
offensive
GM
fucking
shit, but
tackle
the same
and
guy
a
that
fucking
piping up
loser
Jordan
named
Love,
fucking
the guy
Jordan
that drafted
Morgan.
him.
Hey, so Rick does have Rick has a point there. Jordan Morgan
And he
hasn't done
wasted a
fucking all
fucking
year.
second round pick on a fucking loser running back in the same fucking situation.
Yeah, what's up with that guy? He doesn't play one snap either.
How do you know
So
he's a
Kyle,
loser?
you can get off your fucking fanboy bullshit. Next
Hey,
be
how do you
serious
know
for
he's
once
a
in your fucking
loser when he
life.
hasn't played yet?
That's the problem. He's not playing.
That's exactly the fucking problem. He's always fucking hurt.
What happened? What's up with Jordan Morgan? Like, does he not play?
He is a fucking bum, loser, bust. Another
my
fucked up
God.
first round draft pick by fucking Goody the
Rick,
dipshit.
Rick, you could have got Lad McConkey.
Dude, fuck that. I don't give a shit. We have fucking receivers. We could have had fucking Cooper DeJean. We could have had fucking Cooper, Edrin Cooper. We could have had Bullard. We could have Evan Williams. Our whole fucking defensive lineup could have been fucking set. But no, Goody drafts the 9th best O tackle in the fucking. Well, hold on. At the time of the draft, he was the 9th best offensive tackle in the fucking draft.
Does he even fucking play football?
No, he's on the fucking IR, dude. He played like fucking 3 snaps. He's like that fucking jackass Lloyd.
Yeah, what was up with that, dude?
Our running back fucking room was just fine. Our offensive line room. Oh, listen, this was funny. Kyle, why don't you talk up Jordan Morgan? He was drafted to take over for Rasheed Walker,
Jordan Morgan,
who was the
dude, that dude's
seventh.
trash.
Who was the fucking seventh round draft pick. He came in and couldn't fucking beat him out. And then they go, oh, hey, let's try him at guard. Let's see if he can take fucking Ryan fucking Sean Ryan's job. Oh, a fifth round pick. Oh, no, can't beat that fucker out. Oh, so now what is he? He's a fucking first round fucking bust by fucking Goody, plain and simple. Because where's his future along that offensive line right now? Where's his future? Who is he going to come in and fucking play for?
Nobody.
Exactly. But Kyle wants to suck Goody's dick because he's a fucking fanboy and fucking doesn't think he doesn't fuck up.
Hey, I'm a fanboy, but you're the one hyping up Jordan Love that Goody drafted. It don't make sense to me.
Because that was a fuck. That's one first round pick in how long? Tell me his last 3 first round picks.
So?
Answer the fucking question. Can you not? You're a big fanboy. Can you not?
You're the fanboy here crying over a draft pick.
What is his last 3 first round picks?
You tell me. Let's hear this.
Listen, Kyle the fucking fanboy who fucking wants signatures from everybody can't name the last 3 first round fucking picks. Should tell you all that you fucking need to know.
It's you.
That should all be fucking tell you what you need to know about how fucking big of a fan you are.
Sure, Rick.
So answer the question then, Kyle.
What do I need to tell you for? You're the one screaming.
You're embarrassing yourself on fucking
we
national
still got
TV.
10 wins and you're crying.
You're fucking embarrassing yourself on fucking TV or Roku,
I'm embarrassing
YouTube, wherever the fuck
myself.
you're at. You are fucking embarrassing yourself because you're a fucking fanboy and cannot fucking name the last 3 first round fucking picks.
Yep, I'm a fanboy.
I'll tell you why you can't fucking tell the last 3 because they're all fucking worthless.
Yep,
hey,
they're all worthless.
I do like that Javon Bullard pick that y'all did this year, Rick.
Oh, he's junk
that's
too.
because
Don't
you're a
tell
fucking
Rick
Georgia
that.
Bulldog fan. That's why.
No, he's actually been playing.
He's junk too.
Hey,
Austin,
did you hear your boy? Hey, Austin, did you hear your boy? Fucking Carson Beck is joining the NFL draft this year.
Yeah, he'll go the third.
He's all trash. We're all trash.
Dude, he won't even fucking. Dude, he should have came out last year because he would have been a top. He would have been let's put it this way. He would have been a first round pick.
Yeah, and then he got hurt.
There might be a chance that he might not even get fucking drafted, dude. That's how bad he played this year.
Yeah, he didn't play good.
I mean, don't get me wrong, dude. I watched him in high school.
Why is the Bears
in high school, he's can fucking spin it. I'm not saying he's not good. I'm just saying his fucking draft stock fucking took a huge, huge hit.
Who do you like the most in this draft coming up?
I don't like fucking nobody. This is a bad draft, dude. I think Shedeur Sanders is a fucking bust. I think out of quarterbacks, I think if anybody drafts Cam Ward is going to get a fucking damn good football player.
Giants.
Wait, you just said everyone was a bust in this.
I didn't say I said a pretty good football player. There's a big difference between a fucking bust and a pretty good football player.
No, I agree. Jordan Morgan.
Just because I said this is a shitty draft doesn't mean there's not fucking. What the fuck do I know? It's just what I watch out of college football. I don't know what these guys are going to do in the fucking pro. I just know what I wouldn't draft fucking Shedeur Sanders. I wouldn't draft Travis Hunter. They're too much about them fucking selves. You caught up in them sub fucking selves. You got Travis Hunter fucking woman is out there fucking playing his fucking strings like a fucking fiddle. I'm telling you, there's not one superstar. I'm not saying offensively. I don't know about defensively so much. It's offensively because it's fantasy football shit is what I pay attention to the fan. But there is not one. I looked at a mock draft the other day, and there is about that's what I saw. There was 6 offensive players is going to get drafted in the first round. 6 this year. Position players, not offensive linemen, just position players. And I think 3 of them were quarterbacks. So what does that tell you about this year's draft? If somebody's looking for an offensive playmaker, they are not going to find a fucking stud this year in the offense unless they like a fucking,
I need a real fucking pass rusher. That's what I want.
Well, there's quite a few of them in this year's draft.
But the Falcons are fucking stupid. They'll pick a fucking wide receiver or a fucking tight end or a running back. Kyle Pitts.
The Falcons will probably pick another quarterback because they're going to get a new fucking head coach probably.
He just signed last year. We don't fire coaches after 1 year.
Oh, you mean you're not like fucking like the Sacramento Kings and fucking coach of the year and then fire the fucker after signing him to extension the very next fucking year after 35 games?
Yeah. All I know is Kyle Pitts has to go. He's a piece of shit.
I'm fucking so surprised at that, dude. That fucking I was so bought into Kyle Pitts. I'm in my dynasty league. I fucking picked him number.
Shit.
I had the first overall pick or the second overall pick or something. I don't remember what it was, but I fucking was all in on that cocksucker, and he just fucking unbelievable. That's right there is how Shedeur Sanders and fucking what's his nuts is gonna be like. I'm telling you. They're all about themselves. They don't fucking care. They're so wrapped up in their fucking brand that they don't give a shit about the fucking team. And it's just that simple. I just wouldn't whoever draft if the Giants listen to me, if the Giants draft Shedeur Sanders at whatever they're going to, because if it looks at it this way, if it ends the season ends like was ended now, the Jaguars would have the number 1 pick. They're not picking a fucking quarterback. So then they're going to sell that guaranteed they're going to sell that fucking pick. If they end up with the first overall pick, they're going to sell that pick to a team that needs a quarterback. Plain and simple.
I can see that trading the pick down because they got.
So if I was the Jags, I'd go to these last 2 games. I'd fucking start every fucking idiot that I had on that fucking team to fucking lose and get that because they could fucking cash out big time because they got a decent team. They do. They got a lot of pieces in Jacksonville. And just think if they fucking add a couple with that, they could get a fucking gold mine for that first overall pick.
Rick, sorry, you're wrong. Right now, the New York Giants own the number 1 pick.
Well, then the NBC, then that must have been an old one because from what I just read on the NBC Sports app.
Well, that's great.
They said the updated. It said the updated fucking
Oh,
but that was after week 17. So I don't know.
Look at this guy Jay in the comment section. He said, "I don't think Shedeur is going to be a bust. He's played some really legit football. Dude, it's Colorado. They played nobody, bro."
No, here's my thing about Shedeur. Here's the thing about Shedeur, right? His entire career, be it high school, be it college, be it anything, has all been coached by one guy. One guy.
Hey, let me ask you this: what about that Gianti guy? Y'all think he's going to be good in the pros?
I don't know. I don't know much about college, to be honest with you.
I'm like,
Rick, you know Alshon Gentia, right?
Rick's gone.
No, I'm back. I hit something.
Rick, you know that Alshon Gentia. Do you think he's going to be good in the pros?
You know,
I think
I don't know.
Decent. If you get a good,
I'm not going to say he's going to be great. I'm not going to say he's going to be great, but do I think he's got a potential?
Potential.
Look at Marvin Harrison Jr. He was the second coming of Christ, and I was all in on Marvin Harrison Jr. too. But where a person goes from
you gotta
college,
look at his quarterback though.
You got to look at the team that he goes to.
Here's why Rick left.
I'm here. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I'm fucking not gone. I'm right here.
Hey, Rick, I got a question for you. Me and Ken Dobbs were talking earlier, and he says that he thinks that the fans in the NFL would rather see a Week 18 flex with the Packers and Bears over the Lions and Vikings.
No, John. I never said the fans.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You said the NFL. You said the NFL. You said that's more of an interesting.
Honestly, the Bears don't even deserve to be on TV right now.
More money.
Well, you can't. It doesn't matter, John, for that fact, because if the Packers happen to beat the Vikings tomorrow, then the Lions don't have nothing to play for. It doesn't matter. They're going to be the number 1 seed because the Eagles are fucking playing Kenny Pickett tomorrow. It seems to me that the fucking Eagles have already cashed in that they're going to say we'll just accept the 2nd seed and roll with it.
But
so it doesn't. That last week it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, but I think
it doesn't matter.
I think the Eagles play the Cowboys tomorrow.
Yeah, but Cowboys play a lot better with Cooper Rush though.
The Cowboys are, but the Cowboys are without fucking CeeDee Lamb. They got like fucking everybody's on fucking IR there now. So I mean, who knows? This is the shitty part of the season when you fucking need your team to win or a team to lose, and then they're playing nothing but fucking schmucks.
Yeah, and Sully,
the Bears are schmucks, and the Bears are schmucks.
The argument for that was very simple. It's not about the Bears. It's about the Packers being able to say it'd be about the Packers making NFL history. Or the
only thing that it would bring the Packers is the history of the Packers and Bears on the last Sunday night football game.
More to it, Rick. Rick, there's more to it.
Okay,
I
let's
really
be
don't want to watch that.
hypothetical.
Fucking
Let's
No,
say
well, no, Rick, it's not a hypothetical. Well, I guess it is kind of a hypothetical. If the Packers win tomorrow, right? The
Oh, then they
Packers.
got to be right. They can overtake Minnesota for the 5th spot.
Well, not just that, but if the Packers win out, the NFC North will be the first division in NFL history of 3 13-win teams.
But Rick, here's the thing. Let's be hypothetical. Let's say the Packers do beat the Vikings, which is a possibility.
Yeah.
Yeah, he cut out.
Oh.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you are.
Oh crap. What the heck?
that was funny. He
What
said they're
it
all
do,
schmucks.
bitches?
Did John jump off? He's gonna get you back on.
Hello?
I don't know.
Rick, y'all going down tomorrow, Rick.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Jamel's back.
You already know.
Hey, you can shit in one hand and wish in the other one, see which one fills up faster.
Oh, shit.
Rick, I'm on your ass, Rick. Just know that.
You can fucking sit there and shit in one hand and wish in the other, but it ain't gonna happen.
He called him Rick. He called him Rick James.
You scored fucking 3 points the
Ricky.
last time we fucking played in the second half, and you guys got
Damn.
lucky.
Ricky, we on your ass, Ricky. I got the broom ready for you.
It doesn't. I don't even give a shit if we win or we lose. I don't care.
You do
What?
care, Ricky.
No, I
Rick wants
don't,
the ring.
because I don't give a fuck if we lose or not. We're in the playoffs. As long as we beat Chicago next week, if we lose, we're the number 6 seed. So what the fuck do I care?
Rick just wants the
Y'all gonna
ring.
be one and done, Ricky.
And you think you aren't?
Yikes.
We'll play Seattle. We're gonna play Seattle, who we already fucking beat. We already played the Rams, who we already fucking beat. So tell me again how you're gonna fucking beat who you guys play? Tampa Bay in Tampa? Give me a fucking break.
Tampa's not even in the fucking division lead right now.
It's the fucking Falcons. And we
As
beat
soon,
the Falcons.
as soon as the fucking Tampa Bay beat, as soon as who's Tampa play tomorrow?
Carolina.
Carolina.
So as soon as Tampa beats Carolina, they're in the fucking in the fucking bench.
Not necessarily, because if we beat Washington, we're still the division
Dude, you ain't gonna beat Washington.
Uh-oh.
We'll just have to see what happens tomorrow, won't we?
Dude,
They have the 29th.
well, yeah.
Hear me out.
I'm
Rick.
just
You
saying. I'm just saying that I don't.
You like to talk stats and facts. Hear me out. Washington has a 29th ranked run. Washington has a 29th ranked run defense, so they're beatable.
Okay, it's gonna take
And
more than Bijan Robinson to fucking win a
They
game.
like to run the ball.
I will give you this. I would give the fucking Falcons 0 chance to beat the Washington, but I will give, just because of Penix is playing, he's a different aspect and nobody's really seen a lot of him. And that kind of helps teams out when you don't see a player on tape and you don't have nothing to study for. I think Penix could, and he didn't play terrible last week in his very first start. He played actually pretty fucking well. Now,
Well, Kyle Pitts kind of sold him on that one play.
but their defense isn't fucking great. And fucking Scary Terry has been fucking tearing shit up. He has been. And Jaden Daniels is fucking unbelievable. That cat is fucking.
I will
That
agree with
fucking
you
guy
there.
can play.
That kid
Yeah,
is a good
he's
quarterback.
nice.
He's a good quarterback. I like him and Bo Nix. They're doing pretty good.
Bo
Ricky,
Nix.
I got a question for
I
you,
don't
Did you
even
see
Ricky.
that?
mind Drake
Did you see
May.
Bo
that
Nix is
Nix
something
throw?
else.
Why Jair ducking
Oh,
JJ?
you only have to ask Rick. Rick don't like Jair.
You're fucking jumped on way too late.
Look, listen, I don't know. I ain't know. I didn't know you ain't
Yeah,
like
he
the
Rick hates
Eagles.
I'll
Jair.
fucking sell. I wanted him gone, just like I wanted Rodgers gone. I wanted JA gone, fucking two, whatever the fucking coin flip game was, whenever that was. I wanted him gone since that game.
What'd he do in a coin flip game? What, he fucked up the church's money?
He ran out on the fucking field during the captain's toss when he wasn't captain and was out there for the coin toss, and we had lost the coin toss or some shit. He got suspended for a game. Ever since then, I've wanted him off this fucking team because he's a fucking bad. He's just a fucking all. My eyes were fucking opened after that.
And
That's for
he's
sure.
too
Let's
cool
put
to
it that
play
way.
football. He don't want to play.
And he's played what fucking 6 games in the last 3 years because of injury. I'm telling you, he just doesn't want to be there. And I'm saying, well, and Goody should have fucking just like he fucking traded Rodgers a year too late. He's gonna turn around and could have traded fucking Jair to a fucking team and got a fucking king's ransom for the cornerback that he can be. But now he's gonna wait till after the year when he's gonna come out and say he demands a trade, and then we have no fucking power.
Yo, who's this J dude commenting, bro? You got a stupid ass remark, bro. How about you
He's
hop on over
dude,
here?
I don't give a fuck. I'm not even reading what that idiot fucking saying. I
He
don't
said
care.
Penix wasn't great. His stats weren't well. It was his first fucking game. You gonna judge him by one game?
Yeah, I'm not even paying attention to a
Come on,
fucking
I ain't
idiot
gonna.
like that.
I'm gonna give him a whole year.
He played.
Who's
He
Jay's
played.
team?
He played just fucking fine.
He said, "I
Penix
blame the
played.
GM."
Penix. If Penix can put a good game together, I'm not saying
So
he's gonna beat. I'm not saying Penix is gonna come in and beat Washington. Where's it at? Is it Atlanta or in Washington?
it's in Washington, but it's not even. I really, if we want to win this game, we got to run the fuck
There
out of
we
it.
go.
Run the ball a lot with
We got a
Bijan Robinson.
Washington fan here.
We got brother Voshano here.
Hey, Austin. At the end of the day, all you fucking as a fan, listen to me. Even if you make the playoffs, if you do win the division, you make the playoffs. You can't hope for much, right? You seriously, you've seen your
No,
team
it's
play
one
all
and
year,
done. One
right?
and done. One and done. One and done.
So my point is at this point of the season with your new quarterback, all you can fucking hope for is even if you in a loss that he plays well and there's something there to fucking look
Yeah, you
forward to.
just want
That's
to see
all
some
you got to
glimpses.
worry about
You want to
right
make
now.
sure you sit. You want to make sure you're set where you don't have to draft another one.
Exactly. Do you really want to go to the playoffs with a new quarterback like that and have him get fucking killed in the fucking playoffs and then his fucking his confidence is shot?
So my mindset is, man, I just want to win. That
I
regular
thought
I
you
season
get
shit
that
always
don't mean
too.
next
nothing.
man up though.
But if he doesn't, if Penix doesn't win a playoff game, I'm not gonna be mad at him because it's his first fucking year and he's only one game in.
And Austin, the reason why I say that the fucking Lions are the best team in the NFL, they get injury after injury after injury after injury, and the fucking next guy comes in, and that fucking team is so well coached that you could put a fucking
Yeah,
chair
but you
out
got to
there and you
admit
could
this
stop
though.
somebody.
Sometimes that coach makes some boneheaded decisions too. He goes
I'm
for it on
not,
certain downs.
no,
He does.
100%. But he's not going to change now.
But that could bite them in the playoffs. And
Oh,
to the point I was trying to say, I kept getting knocked off. I don't know for whatever odd reason I kept getting bumped off. But my
Probably
question
internet
was,
connection.
let's be hypothetical.
Probably.
The Packers do beat the Vikings tomorrow. Lions they don't have to play Week 18. They're not going to have to play it. The Vikings will still have to play it because they want to keep that number 5 seed. So if they beat the Lions, regardless of what the Packers do against Chicago in Week 18, it's going to be
I,
relevant.
I feel that, but I'm not too.
so John, it just defeats your purpose about flexing the Packer Viking game or the Lions fucking whatever the Lions Viking game on Sunday night because you're just saying that the Lions don't want to play anybody on Week 18 if they fucking win tomorrow. Well, then there you go. So why would
Yeah,
you want to flex a team no matter what
but
their fucking record is to fucking just because the Vikings are fucking where they're at to play them on Sunday night
I'm
when
talking about because Ken was saying that if the Packers beat the Vikings tomorrow, then if they win, the guys beat Chicago, that you guys can get the number 5 seed. I was like, that's not entirely true. We'd have to lose to the Detroit Lions in Week 18, which
and dude,
I,
at the end of the day,
hey,
I don't give a shit. All I care about is winning one of the next 2 games. If we
so
right.
lose tomorrow, we beat the Bears. We're the 6th seed, and I'm okay with the 6th seed because the 6th seed plays fucking what? I think the
Tampa Bay.
Rams. It'll be
Yeah,
the
the Rams.
Rams,
Yeah.
and we already beat the Rams this year, so I'm okay with that.
yeah, but the playoffs is all different, man.
I'm not saying
Yep.
I'm not saying it's not. But the fucking Rams have been fucking winning games by the running game. You know, this is I just was watching it toward the end of the game tonight after the Bucks played.
Hey,
They just said that this is the first time in Matthew Stafford's career where he's won. Last week is what his one of 2 straight games of throwing under 200 yards in a game. Well, tonight was his 3rd one in a row throwing for under 200 yards and winning a football game.
And
They're not playing great football right now.
but
I
hey, I
They're
will
think
say
deep.
that
this, Rick. This is where I'll agree with you. It doesn't matter what fucking seed you are. You still got to win out in the playoffs to win the Super Bowl. So it doesn't
and
matter about seeding, in my opinion.
Well,
here's
exactly. You got to come to
You
play.
gotta, you gotta win. You gotta win on who's on your table at the first place, man. Like whoever you play is who you play.
All
You
right.
gotta win out in the playoffs to win the
and
Super
I
Bowl.
made this
Seeding
bold
shouldn't
All
matter.
that matters is getting in. It don't matter exactly, Austin. It doesn't matter where you are. It's matter getting in. The Packers are in, so I don't even give a fuck.
So here we
If
go.
you're
This
in,
will
you got
make
a shot.
interesting. The Rams took control of their division by winning 13-9 today. The Chargers 40-7 mollywhopped the Pats. But the big news of the game today is this: the Bengals win 30-24, a game they had to win at the Broncos. Guys, the Bengals are still very much alive. I think it comes down to win and in. Does anyone here want to play the Cincinnati Bengals if they get in the playoffs?
No. In the AFC, I think that's a team to watch out for. I will agree with you, Ken, on that.
I don't know, Ken.
What's the Bengals
They could have
record?
just they could have just lost their fucking running back tonight on a stupid fucking play.
Chase Brown, yeah, they don't have no run game now.
That made no fucking sense for him to go down at the fucking one. He hurt him self by sliding and fucking up his ankle when they scored on the very next fucking play.
But I will say this: I do agree with what Ken said. So, who's the last person to beat Mahomes in the playoffs at his crib? Joe Burrow.
Joe Burrow, yep.
And you know the playoffs about to run through Arrowhead.
And here's the other thing with the playoffs is sometimes it's not the team, as Vikings know, that last time they won 13 games, go to the playoffs, got met by a buzzsaw that was the hot team was New York, right? If the hot team is the team that you got to be careful for, not the team that has 13 wins, the team that got hot in the second half and just started to buzzsaw people at the end.
But Ken, you got to remember one thing: we were at 31 defense. We were ranked number 31 that year. So our offense was good. Our defense just couldn't do shit.
Right,
we're doing more. We're doing more with less than we did.
I don't think Kansas City goes. I just don't. They've been so close. They got like 10 fucking one-score games. Their luck is running out.
The point though, Sully, is that you don't want to hit the hot team coming in the playoffs. And right now,
no doubt.
If you want the hot teams in the playoffs, Cincy's got to be the hottest team out there.
Right, but
Bengals are. I would say that I don't know. I would say the Bengals, and right now this is gonna sound homerish, but it's not. But the Packers are playing some fucking great football right now. You guys can't deny that.
Bullshit.
Yeah, they beat the shit out of the Saints.
You guys cannot fucking you guys can sit there and be fucking stupid all you want, but you cannot deny the fact that the Green Bay Packers are playing great football right now.
Hey, wait a minute.
I hope you choose on your words.
I know how we can settle this one for Rick. Rick, you guys just mollywhopped a really bad Saints team. If you do the same thing to the Bears, as in the Bears have zero stats to speak of in that game, and you win that game 36-0 or 28-0, then cool, you can say that. But beating the Saints without Carr, without Kamara, without any of their weapons, dude, come on.
Chris Olave.
Is this not the fucking NFL?
They even had
are the Lions okay? So what? So you guys give shut up. So you mean to tell me that you guys give no credit to the fucking Lions winning football games? So you mean to tell me that the fucking Lions with fucking the injuries that they got are winning football games, but against fucking teams that are full strength that they're not good, and sit there and say that the Lions aren't fucking good?
No, I'm not saying that you're not good, Rick. It's just that you're taking that game as a statement, but it's not really a statement.
When did I say? I said. I'm saying overall, on the last fucking 10. Right now, okay. I'm not saying one fucking game. I'm not saying one fucking just because it's the Saints. I'm saying that you guys cannot fucking deny that the Packers are not fucking playing some of the best football right fucking now, and they're like the fucking last 7 weeks.
Yes, Rick, they're playing some good football.
Okay, you guys are fucking thinking I'm fucking basing this off one fucking game. Are you fucking stupid or what?
But no, because it's true. You beat a bum Saints team and you're celebrating.
In terms of being hot,
classic Rick Mott.
Is it not a win?
Yes, it's a win, but again, you beat a bum Saints team. Like, what are you celebrating here?
Who gives a fuck? Okay, so when we lost fucking Jordan Love, when we had Malik Willis, if somebody would have fucking beat us there, then we could say, those fans could say, we beat you guys. We're so fucking happy we beat you guys, and we can come back and say, yeah, we didn't have Jordan Love.
But again, it's New Orleans. I wouldn't fuck. Well, hell, I would. And so
okay, here's a good one. Here's a good one. So when the Vikings beat the Packers, say when the Vikings beat the Packers tomorrow, the Packers can say, you guys won just because we were without Jair Alexander. Justin Jefferson caught for 150 yards and 3 touchdowns because we didn't have J.A. and you guys are the reason why you won? You guys are so fucking stupid.
But Rick, the last time we played against Jair Alexander, we beat you guys. So
again, I don't fucking care. I'm saying the last 6 or 7 weeks of the season, the Green Bay Packers are playing some of the best football in the National Football League. Right or wrong?
All right.
Right or wrong? Right or wrong?
Hold on.
I can tell you because I my thing cut out.
Now.
I will agree
After
with you.
Right or fucking wrong?
Well, Rick, if you hold on, we're going to give you an answer right now. You ready? They take their bye week in week 10. Since the bye week, the Packers beat the Bears 20-19. They beat the 49ers 38-10. They beat the Dolphins 30-17. They lost to the Lions by a field goal. They beat the Seahawks 30-13. And they beat the Saints 34-0. So what do you guys think?
I don't know. Are the Seahawks a playoff team? Was the fucking Niners not a Super Bowl team last year? Did you guys not beat the Niners without fucking Christian McCaffrey, without fucking Brock Purdy and fucking Joey Bosa and fucking Ayuk and Deebo Samuel? You guys not beat, but you guys take credit for that though, right? Because you guys are fucking great because it's the fucking Vikings. You guys are great because you guys can take credit for that.
Rick, the Seahawks have a losing record at home this year. They're terrible at home, by the way.
Are they not going to win? Are they not going to the playoffs? Are they not going to win their division?
No, they're not.
No, they're not now.
Are they not going to go to the playoffs?
They might.
No, the Commanders are going to take that spot. Commanders, Packers, and possibly the Vikings.
I mean, technically they're in it.
The next two games.
They're in it. If the Commanders lose, and they still have a shot. But if the Commanders win, I think they're out.
I was kind of asleep.
So you guys can talk down on the Packers. That's what you guys are because you're fucking fans. But you guys can't fucking just be honest with yourselves.
Rick,
it doesn't matter who we fucking play or who we've played. The fact of the matter is that the Green Bay Packers have been playing some of the best football in the NFL over the last 6 or 7 weeks. Period.
No.
You just a fucking homer, bro. God damn. Fuck the Packers.
I'll tell you what, the Bills have been playing better football than the Packers. The Bengals are playing better football than the Packers right now.
Why? Because they win too?
They're better team. They just win against better teams. And you look at the play of their offense.
So who did the Bengals are just fucking great because their record shows it, right?
I'll give you this. There's some quarterback bias there, though, too, right? Because the Bengals and the Bengals, I mean, Burrow is better than Love. And
the bottom line is I'm talking to a bunch of fucking NFC North Homer fans that know nothing else about football except their own fucking teams. It's pretty much simple as that.
I mean, that's how you feel. You're entitled to how you feel, Rick.
I mean, you guys can sit there and fucking talk down about it, but you guys just can't be honest with your fucking selves is what it is.
Well, yeah, but Rick, you said they're playing some of the best.
What do you want to be honest about, Rick?
And I don't think they are.
We are because we're fucking winning. Jordan Love is playing fucking awesome football. Our fucking tight ends are awesome. Our wide receivers are awesome. We're not without fucking injuries. We play with injuries all fucking year long also.
Quay Walker's injured too.
We got quite possibly the fucking worst cornerback in this fucking game starting in fucking Eric Stokes, and we're still winning.
Eric fucking Stokes, dude.
Our fucking star on our fucking defense is a fucking rookie linebacker.
Edgerrin Cooper, he's pretty nice.
And our second best fucking defensive player is fucking Evan Williams, who's fucking hurt now.
What about that one dude? He went off. What about that one dude that went off on the Seahawks?
Austin. Fucking Bullard hasn't played in the last fucking 3 weeks and been in a walking boot. So don't sit here and tell me that we're the fucking Packers haven't been fucking injured, haven't been playing fucking great football with the players that they got.
Hey, Jay.
I'm not mad at you.
I understand.
Your mind.
Jay says, I don't think the Bengals are anywhere close to the hottest team. I think they're a scary team because they are good enough to beat anyone, but find ways to lose to anyone. I would agree with Jay's comment at the beginning of the year, but dude, for the last couple weeks, they're finding ways to beat you now.
So I'll say this about the Bengals. The only team the Chiefs should worry about in the playoffs really is the Bengals because Burrow's proved he can win in Arrowhead.
What? You don't think they're worried about Josh Allen and the Bills?
Buffalo's defense ain't gonna Buffalo's defense.
And at the end of the day, Ken, I don't give a fuck about the AFC. My team doesn't play in the fucking AFC. My team plays in the NFC.
Yeah, but your team has to.
The only way that my team is gonna fucking meet the fucking Bengals or in the Super Bowl. And do I think we're gonna get to the Super Bowl? Absolutely not.
Okay,
at least you said something smart, Rick. God damn.
But the way,
hey, Rick, so elaborate on
okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. You think the Vikings are going to go to the Super Bowl?
Got a better chance in
Nope,
Green
not
Bay,
even
for all I
sniffing
care.
it either.
Do you think the fucking Vikings are going to go to the Super Bowl?
Ask me if the Falcons are going to the Super Bowl. Hell no.
Let me ask you a question, Rick. Who has a better chance, Minnesota or Green Bay?
If they played in the playoff, like you trying to,
I
are
don't
you
think.
saying
I
like
don't
who
think.
has a better
I've
chance to
been
get the
saying it
Super
all
Bowl?
year long. The Minnesota Vikings haven't been fucking. They don't impress me. They don't scare me. They don't. And they haven't been.
So
They
I'll
haven't
say
all
this:
season long.
They don't have to
the
scare you. They
Vikings
have to
got
Every
some good
time,
ass
listen to
frustrate
me.
you.
weapons. I will
Every
give
time
them
you
that.
guys can sit here and fucking do whatever you want to do, but I fucking actually watch football instead of just the fucking
Yeah.
your team. Instead of you watching just your team. The Vikings have been getting off fucking lucky all year long. Some star player on the team that they fucking play the very next week goes out of the fucking game, then they got to fucking play with that without that missing
Hey,
fucking stud.
Rick. So hear me
It
out.
happened every
Guess
fucking
who
week
my
with them.
sleeper team is? Guess who my sleeper team is in the NFC? You can laugh at me all you want. I really don't give a fuck. But if the Rams, they find ways to win too. Stafford has been there. McVay has been there twice. You can't sleep on them.
Oh, Tampa Bay's scary, dude. Fucking Baker's
I'm not
playing
talking
fucking
about
good
Tampa Bay. Ain't
football.
nobody worried about no
He
damn
said
Tampa
LA.
Bay. I said the
Well,
Rams.
Hold on,
you know,
hold on, Pace. No one's worried about Atlanta.
No,
I
but
don't
you know
give.
what,
I'm not either.
Rick,
Fuck them.
I mean, look at it. Rick's got a scary point though. If Tampa does get in, I mean, I said it earlier. Baker is one of those guys, just like Stafford. If they get in, those guys just happen to do, quote unquote things, and they can win you games that you think that they probably shouldn't win.
Yeah, but who
They
do you
got
fear
three.
more
They
going in
got
the
three
playoff match?
fucking.
Do you
They
fear
got
fucking
three.
Stafford or Baker in the playoffs?
They got three
Stafford.
really. The
Yeah.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers have three really, really good fucking running backs. They got a fucking really good tight end in Otten. They got fucking Evans. They got that new rookie fucking McMillan. They got fucking they got weapons there. They can, and their defense is not fucking bad. Their fucking Tampa Bay is
Are
good.
you kidding me? Kirk Cousins bum ass threw 500 yards in that fucking defense.
Anybody can fucking some guy can shine on the dog's ass every
Yeah,
fucking every once in a while,
did
dude.
Otten even play today? Or is Otten still hurt? Is Otten hurt right now, isn't he? That kid did come out of nowhere. In Tampa. That tight end is pretty damn good, but isn't he hurt?
Lands in the national database. Everyone enters the MO into bycast. So if you stay,
Jay just called me Smokey.
unless you brag about it, great. In our Kentucky Vic, Shea
Hey,
Landry.
Rick, what's your prediction on tomorrow's Vikings-Packers game? Score prediction-wise.
Oh Lord.
I just said I don't give a fuck who wins or loses. I don't care.
And as you can see,
All I care about is if we fucking win the last game if we lose tomorrow. That's all I give a fuck about. And if we win tomorrow, I don't give a fuck if we win or lose the last game. I don't fucking care.
the DNA
Oh my
profile.
Because Austin is fucking true. It doesn't matter where you're seated. It's about how you're fucking playing. It's about getting into the fucking
Correct.
playoffs. And we're in the
Correct.
playoffs.
Correct.
That's all that
Yeah.
fucking matters. And just because you guys say if you guys win tomorrow, do you guys think you're gonna have a leg up on us in the fucking playoffs just because you beat us?
Well, actually, Rick, that's true and not true. It matters. It only matters. The seeding only matters after the first seed, right? Then it only matters for that last playoff game, that the wild card playoff game. That's 2 wild card teams. So it does matter because you'd rather play at home than on the road.
But if we're the 6th seed, that's not gonna fucking matter. It doesn't matter. We're gonna be on the road.
Seed, what you're saying is if you're not the 1, 2, 3, or 4 seed, it doesn't matter. Is what you're saying.
It doesn't matter at all, Ken. Getting in the fucking playoffs is all that matters.
Well,
Gotta win to get in.
I kind of agree with you a little bit, Rick, because I think you'd rather, instead of being the 6th, you'd rather be the 16th instead of the 7th seed. Because if you're the 7th seed, you're going to Philadelphia. I think you have a better chance winning in Tampa Bay than you would in Philadelphia. So,
And we're not going to play Tampa. We're not going to play Tampa Bay anyway.
No, but I'm saying though, like the only thing that makes a difference. I understand Rick's argument. So basically, if you're not the 1 seed, right? He's saying seeding doesn't matter at all. If you don't get the bye week, it doesn't matter. Just you're in the playoffs. Anyone can beat anyone. My only disagreement with that argument is this: after the other 2 division winners, so the 2 and the 3, they got a home game. You want to be that 4th seed, so you get that home game. You want that home game. The home game makes
But Ken, it doesn't matter. If we're the 6th seed, it doesn't matter because I mean, how are we? The only way we're going to get a home game is in the NFC Championship game if somebody else gets knocked off.
It only makes a difference if you can be the number 1 if you could be the number one seed of the wild card, right? That seed matters because you get a home game. So if you're the Vikings right now and you end up with the second best record in the NFC and you end up with the wild card weekend home game between wild card teams, you'd much rather play if you had to play Green Bay that weekend, you'd rather play Green Bay in Minnesota than play Green Bay in Green Bay.
Right, but Ken, the Vikings can't get any higher than the fucking fifth seed. There's no, they can only go lower. They can't get any higher than the fifth seed. Unless they win out and get the number one seed.
Right. It's either number 1 or number 5.
And that's not gonna and that's not gonna happen.
What's not gonna happen?
The Vikings get a number one seed. It's not going to happen.
Okay.
So, oh God, this should be good. How are the Vikings going to get the number one seed, John?
I love it. I love this shit.
I'm going to fucking love this answer. You tell me how the Vikings are going to get the fucking number one seed.
All right, so now the Vikings are the 5 seed.
So you're saying it's impossible. The Vikings can't beat the Packers and possibly beat the Lions. That's what you're saying. That's not.
I can tell you right now. I can tell you right now. You guys cannot beat the fucking Lions. If the fucking number one seed is on the line, you will not beat the fucking Lions. And I'll fucking put a fucking shit ton of money on that.
Okay, if the season ended today, here's the playoff schedule. The Lions have the bye. The Commanders would go to the Eagles for a rematch of what was a phenomenal game last Sunday that the Commanders won.
And possibly without Jalen Hurts.
Would go to the Rams, and the Vikings would go to the Falcons. That's the playoff schedule as of right now today.
So you're telling me the Falcons are 1 and done?
So again, the 5 seed will not have a fucking playoff. They're in the same. The Vikings are in the 5th seed. Are the same boat. The Packers are in the 6th seed.
The Packers gotta go to LA, huh?
Yeah.
We already beat them in LA. So who gives a fuck?
Yeah, but this is a whole different format.
But they're still the same team.
So the Lions received the winner of the Rams Packers.
Aren't you the same guy that lost to Jimmy G in the playoffs?
And then the winner of the Eagles Commanders game plays the winner of the Falcons Vikings. So if the Vikings
No, Ken. If the Packers are the Rams going to be what seed are the Rams going to be? The third. There would be 3 seed, right?
3 seed. Yeah. Well, it depends who wins that game. It depends on who wins.
No, but you said that the Eagles or the Lions will get the winner of that game, and that's not true. The Lions get the lowest seed that's left.
Right. Right. So either the Packers, the Falcons. Well, it would be either the Packers, Falcons, Lions, or Lions, because the Commanders are on the other side of the track. So that's the funny thing, because the Eagles Commanders game, if the Commanders win that game, and let's say the Vikings beat the Falcons, then guess what? Minnesota gets a home game as the lower seed. But
and who are the Vikings going to be playing?
The Vikings are playing the Falcons. Remember, it's bracketed. It's 2 brackets.
They'll beat
so
us.
on the one bracket.
Okay, so okay, let's go like this. Let's go like this. If the season ended today and the playoffs are like you said, if the Redskins beat the fucking Eagles, the Lions play the Redskins.
No.
And then if the Packers beat the number 2 seed,
No, because remember it's bracketed. It's not simply numeric. So if the number 7 seed beats the 2 seed, they get the winner of the 4 or 5 seed game.
No, they don't, Ken. They've never done it that way. They always reseed it. Always.
Great.
The number 1 seed has always played the lowest seed possible.
This is great.
Period. There's no fucking brackets in this. They get reseeded. The Lions get the worst seed, the lowest seed that wins. If the Redskins win, they're the 7th seed. They're the lowest seed. The Lion, that means the Redskins go to Detroit. That's the way it has always been. Always. There's no brackets when it comes to that shit.
Yeah, at the end of the day, we're all getting.
They might have they'll have a bracket like right now. But the fucking whoever wins, the lowest fucking seed plays the best fucking seed left.
We'll go that. So let's go that way. We'll say so. Detroit would get Washington, and then you'd have the winner. If Green Bay wins, and they would go to either Atlanta or Minnesota. So then Minnesota would still get
Caleb.
if Minnesota wins their first round game, which a lot of people don't see that happening.
So if Minnesota beats Atlanta, Green Bay beats Atlanta, then Green Bay would have to go back to Minnesota. So,
and I'm telling you right now, everybody's. But that's if it ends today. I just don't see Atlanta getting in the playoffs. I see Tampa Bay winning that division. It's
okay,
just
well, either
I
way,
just don't see Atlanta.
The seed will be the same. The seed will be the same. So let's
well, right, the seed will be the same, but I don't see Minnesota going to Tampa Bay and beating Tampa Bay and down in Tampa. I don't see that happening.
God.
Well, and you were right.
And the Vikings fan can sit there and fucking piss and moan all you want, but it's the fucking truth.
And look at
I'll give your opinion. It's not the truth, man.
Yeah, me going down to fucking Tampa. I see us winning that. I don't see us losing.
Well, because you're a Viking fan.
He's not
and you're a homer. So there's that. So there's that.
I'm a homer. You're the one right
dude,
now.
Darren, you guys could be fucking. Hey, Darren,
right now, Rick.
Darren, you could be fucking 3-12 right now and say you go into Tampa Bay and beat Tampa Bay, dude. You could be 3-12 right now, and Tampa Bay could be 15-1, and you could say, yeah, we're gonna beat them.
If I was 3-12, I'd throw the towel in because that's what any normal fucking logical person would do.
Well, you might as well get your head straight and throw the towel in now, because that's exactly what's going to fucking happen.
Remember, Baker Mayfield went into Detroit in week 2 and beat Detroit. Baker can beat you. Don't think for a hot minute, Darren, that Baker Mayfield cannot beat you. He's got he's got his weapons back. Baker Mayfield can beat you. Right. He almost beat Detroit last year.
And the Vikings defense ain't that fucking great.
Fucking to fucking Bear level because they got 4 wins.
Oh, now you're getting all salty. Darren. Listen to Darren get all fucking salty now. Yep. That doesn't tell you fucking fanboy written all over it.
Yep.
This is great.
Damn, Darren, you made me and Rick not agree on something.
Hey. I have every right to feel good. I got 13 fucking wins when coming into the season we were projected to have 6 or 7. So,
but the thing about it is that with this little change, with this little 13 win, with this little 13 wins that you're on right now, you all think that you will really have a shot at winning the Super Bowl, and that's what I find so comical because there's no chance in hell of you guys going to the Super Bowl. It's not going to happen. If you're lucky, I will say this: if you're lucky, you might be fucking win one and done. You might win one and then you're done. If you're fucking lucky. Hold on. If you're playing Atlanta, if Atlanta somehow wins that division, I would probably pick the Vikings to win that game. If I was a bet man, I would bet on the Vikings to win that game.
They would definitely beat us.
So, that being said, that will be the only game that you'll win because you will fucking lose in the divisional round.
Okay.
And I don't even give a fuck who you're playing in the divisional round.
Hey, Darren, are you guys going to hang a banner that says 13 wins in the stadium?
That's all I got, Ken.
Hey, Ken, quick question. Are you going to hang a banner if you
This is great.
Packers fucking practice squad week 18?
No, but see, we're not screaming how awesome we are because we won 13 games
since 2018. So
I just want to know because you guys don't ever. You talk like, oh, we won 13 games, so we have the right to say whatever we want. Dude, just because you won 13 games doesn't mean shit if you can't do it in the playoffs and get to the Super Bowl. Guess what? You're going to be like the Bears fans watching the Super Bowl at home on the couch. There's no difference.
Exactly. It's just like the Packers will be sitting on the fucking goddamn couch watching the Super Bowl this year. I mean, you guys got to fucking get it through your head and stop being fucking fanboys and actually be serious and fucking talk like serious. Like, stop thinking that your team can fucking beat anybody because you fucking can't. Half the season, you guys been fucking one-win fucking game.
So, because in the beginning of the season, and Rick, I don't know if you remember this, but at the beginning of the season, I said this is a division where all 4 teams could be very realistically have 10 wins.
Now only 3, so.
I said, I even said the Vikings could have 10 wins when Darren was saying they would. I said these 4 teams have
and
rosters
he
that are
also
good
said
enough
you can have
to
10 wins.
produce
You
4
can have 10
10-win
wins.
teams.
You can have 10 wins. You can have 10 wins. I remember.
So no, but Darren, shut up! I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Rick. So
I agree. I said the same thing, that the Bears have the roster, the wide receivers, the weapons. If Caleb can play fucking halfway decent the Bears always have had good defenses. If Caleb can play halfway fucking decent and just not fucking lose games or whatever, then they would be okay. But the Bears' offensive line is absolutely fucking terrible. I read a story that their fucking offensive line only costs like $23 million.
It's cheap.
I mean, are you fucking kidding me?
Jay, I know you're teasing, but I never guaranteed it. I just said they all could get. I never guaranteed it. I just said they could get that way. That it was possible.
And the Bears were on their way with. They were 5-2 until the Fail Mary happened, until that fucking cocksucker was cocking off to the fucking fans.
Yeah, 4-2. 4-2, and then the wheels fell off the train.
So
this is a good division. This is a good division. I mean, look, what's great about this division.
It's not good. It's great.
I tell you what, I thought going into this season, it was the worst fucking division in football.
Really? What?
Going into this season, they were I thought they were the worst division in fucking football because the Packers were coming off a playoff win, yeah, but they were still fucking And then you fucking had the Bears, who have a new quarterback and fucking new coach fired. Eberflus was coming back, so they were fucking not looking like a fucking great team. The Vikings had Sam Darnold, really.
Right.
So and then the fucking Lions, the Lions was, I don't say the worst. The Lions. Right, it was the Lions division hands down. I mean, I'm not saying the worst division of football. The worst division of football is having one team like the fucking Falcons, or the Falcons Tampa. They got a couple teams fighting there. I thought it was the Lions going to win the division by fucking 5 games. I thought they were going to win it by like week fucking 12. Like, for real.
Jay's clapping.
No, but Jay, I can, look, I'll defend Rick on that because coming into the season, look at hindsight's always 20/20. Coming into the season, those were very valid arguments. Like, even with Darren, in the preseason, he was like, "Oh, the Vikings will win 6 or 7." It's like, dude, if Darnold game manages, you can win 9-10 games easily, and he's done that, and they did do that. And
I will say this: I'm very fucking surprised with Sam Darnold. He's actually playing pretty good football now.
He's game man. Look at, I said at the beginning of the year, if Sam Darnold game manages and doesn't put the like, I have to be the guy. I have to, be the focus. I have to be what they are. They put you like. When you go to New York, you have to be Willie Joe Namath every time. And that put a lot of pressure on Darnold. Darnold here in Minnesota, he has to be Kyle Orton. And I said that a lot during the preseason. Be Neckbeard, be Kyle Orton. And he's done that. And he's been Kyle Orton.
He's got the weaponry around him. That's what helps him.
Yeah. That's all he needs to do is just hit his
weapon. Sit in the pocket and just dump it off to JJ.
No, you guys can sit there and say there's players. No. Coaching matters.
It does. And you found that out with the Bears.
Good coaching fucking matters. Look at Malik. Malik Willis was a fucking afterthought. And we got him for a 7th round pick. And he comes to Green Bay, and by week fucking 2 or 3, he comes in week 2 because he came in for fucking an injured fucking the very next week and wins fucking football games. 2 in a row. Then he comes in another one and wins another one.
So the Rick
coaching fucking matters.
So let me get to Rick, even exemplify even more the Rick's point, right? Flus in Chicago, defensively, great overall, right? His offensive coordinator, and look at his Bears fans, we're getting Shane Waldron. Everything's going to be great because Shane Waldron has a lot better offense. Look what he did with Geno out there, blah, blah, blah. Geno, he designed a pretty decent offense. He couldn't call it for shit. And the offense torpedoed this team from week 5 on, right? They really did. I mean, they pretty much did. That was the weak point. So when they fired the offensive coordinator, the Bears offense, all of a sudden got better. Also, Caleb went from having a QBR of around 60 to over 100 every game. And now look at, they fired Flus because he made some really bad mistakes and, bad choices as well. And now look how much worse the defense got without Flus. Having good coaching matters in this league. Look at that Bears roster. The only reason that team is 4 wins is because coaching is abysmal.
And Caleb Williams, I admit that the kid's got some fucking talent. He's got great arm talent. The kid's got some fucking talent. But if you guys get another shitty head coach, he's going to be just another wasted fucking first round pick by the Bears. Plain and simple.
So let me ask you this, Sully, or Rick. Let me ask you this: if you because there's a raging argument in Bears Twitter. Who do you think the Bears should have gone with? Should they have kept Justin, or were they justified in taking Caleb?
I mean, they were justifying taking Caleb. They were, but again, coaching matters. Look at what Justin did in Philadelphia and Pittsburgh with the good coaching with Tomlin and those guys there. He fucking balled out. He played very well.
It was mostly though the knock on Justin during that time period. Though it was still mostly just with his legs.
Not in Pittsburgh. In Pittsburgh, he threw. Dude, he was throwing fucking balls in Pittsburgh.
He threw balls in Chicago. We always glossed over that because of what he didn't do.
But I mean, the same thing that Troy Aikman said. He said that when a lot of these quarterbacks come from college, they're used to just throwing the ball and just just making plays. When you get to the NFL, you need to have somebody teach you how to read a defense.
The game speeds
and I don't
up
think
when you
that
get the
happened
pros.
in Chicago with Justin Fields, how to read a defense.
Yeah, the game
because it was the bad coaching.
Yep.
And the game's
listen to me. The same thing was being said about Malik Willis. He couldn't read a defense. All he does is with his legs. Well, he comes to Green Bay and he's throwing fucking dimes. He came in with the last part of the fucking Saints game, and he threw after coming off the bench and not playing for weeks, throws a complete dime to fucking Reed on the fucking sideline. I mean, that was a beautiful fucking throw.
And that's probably the same thing that Sam Darnold's going through right now. He can read a defense a lot better than he did when he was with
because he's getting good coaching. It's just it's simple.
And Darnold though, but the thing about Darnold though that makes Darnold have a lot of success is he can stay on playbook. He doesn't have to try to create anything. Like Caleb this year had to do a lot of offensive creation. With him and his receivers had to create plays. Darnold doesn't really have to do that. He's able to stay on.
Why did Darnold get such an opportunity in Minnesota? Well, because he was in San Francisco with the great coaching, and he had the likes. And he had the likes of Ayuk and Deebo Samuel and fucking Shanahan and fucking Christian McCaffrey. Well, wait a second. Was Christian McCaffrey there? Or was he hurt again?
No, he was there.
He was there.
But
he was there. So he had players around him, just like Minnesota. They got players around him to help him better. But it's the coaching.
And so, you can say, "Oh, Shanahan sucks." I get it. He doesn't win the big game. He's been there 3 times, lost all 3, right? But he gets.
You can say that about the whole Packers team. You can say that about the whole. You can say that about the whole Packers team.
Well, they get to the playoffs. They don't do much with it. I mean, he's not a bad coach. He just has to figure out. And look eventually Shanahan will win a Super Bowl. He'll figure it out. He's a good coach. He will figure it out.
No, Shanahan's a really great coach. He's a good coach.
He's a really good offensive guy, but like Kim mentioned, when it comes to the big one, man, he just makes some questionable play calling.
So here's the bigger question, and this is, of course, with Chicago. I'm getting this full force. We have to have an offensive-minded coach. No, we have to have a defensive-minded coach. I say I don't give a fuck which way it is, because you know what matters. Look at Lovie Smith, great defensive coach. Every single one of his offenses, to include the 06 year that we went to the Super Bowl, terrible. That was his best offense at 15, and we still had to win games where the defense did all the scoring. Arizona, Rams, for example, those games. Devin Hester won those games, right? So, okay, great offensive coach, shit offensive. Oh, but we got to have a good if you get a good offensive coach, great. You've got a good offense, but now you have a shit defense. I don't care if the coach is an offensive-minded or defensive-minded coach. The question is, can they hire good coordinators?
I heard rumors the Bears might be going after Mike Vrabel.
So, the rumor tree for the Bears. You ready for this one? Pete Carroll wants in. Rex Ryan wants in. Vrabel, they've been talking to. Gruden was at House Hall last week. Don't know why. Those are already a couple names. My question is, look, can any of these guys, who's going to be their OC or DC, depending which if they're offensive or defensive minded? Like, if you look at the guy we just got rid of, Luce was a great defensive mind. He could not hire an OC to save his life. His last 2 OCs sucked, right? You need to be able to hire a good counterpart to what you are. Now, the other question is going to be, who else is Stefanski going to be available? Is he going to get fired by Cleveland? Is Shanahan going to be available? I doubt those two are. Or more, how about this one? Mike Tomlin. Don't think Mike Tomlin is safe. They talked about firing him last year in the same situation.
They'll never
Dude,
fire
Mike Tomlin isn't going fucking anywhere, dude.
He's
He is
never
there
had a
till the
losing
day
season.
he is in Pittsburgh until he wants to be done. Period.
He's never had a losing season. Don't
He's
he got
never had
2
a
Super
losing
Bowls with him?
season.
I know. No, guys, I agree
you
with
don't,
you on that.
You do not fire a coach that has never had a fucking losing
He brought him a
season.
Super Bowl.
I agree with you 110%. Yet last year the rumblings were there. This year they're like, well, if he goes one and done in the playoffs, they may just decide that he can't win one again and move on. Dude, owners and management do strange things. I agree with all you guys, and I don't think Tomlin is, but that still we'll find out. Well, we'll find out.
That's true. They might force him out. Remember what they did to George Seifert in San Francisco?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn,
I
Rick.
mean, but the bigger question is going to be, who else is Peterson? Is he going to be out? Everyone thinks he's out in Jacksonville. Is he?
I got
but the thing about it is, do you really want all these regurgitated fucking? They get fired from one fucking head coach, you're gonna automatically just be good when you go to another. I've never been a fan of these regurgitated fucking coaches get fired from one team and they get hired right away by another team. Like, what the fuck?
Damn, Rick, they love you in the comment section, Rick. They said, Rick, you know so much. Why aren't you in the fucking league?
but you know what though? I mean, but Rick, I get what you're saying, but because they have good track record.
Oh my God, Kyle! Shut the fuck up with your fucking noise. Are you not getting enough attention at home, Kyle? You got to make these stupid fucking noises.
Yeah,
Or you
Kyle.
watch too much Amne?
like here's a good example.
Fucking Christ. The adults are talking here, Kyle. Take a back seat and try to think about the 3 first-round draft picks that you can't fucking
That's
answer.
not me, buddy. What the fuck are you talking about?
That is your voice, dude.
That's not me.
Rick, two guys who won't be regurgitated as head coaches next year.
So that's not me.
Eberflus and Saleh. Neither one of those guys will be head coaches. They'll be coordinators.
Pace, you get me yelled at for your shit.
I think that fucking Doug Peterson is not going to be a fucking head coach after he gets fired by Jacksonville.
Well, here's the
Pace,
thing, though.
shut the fuck up.
Peterson's a Super Bowl winning coach. Someone
Look
will
at
say-
JJ in the comments.
And the thing you can say about Peterson-
I think he'll be a coach, not a head coach, but he could be a coordinator somewhere.
Well, but here's the thing with Peterson, though. People will say, look, he won a Super Bowl with Philly, and he took a team that had zero talent on it, and Jacksonville made him relevant for at least a little while.
But
you're going to tell me Jacksonville has talent? That was a
Jacksonville's
team
got talent, dude. They got some talent in Jacksonville. They do.
But they're not that good overall.
I like Brian Thomas.
I like Brian Thomas too.
Brian Thomas, Evan Ingram, Etienne, fucking Biggs. They got some weapons there.
But they're going to say
that Washington, that other wide receiver they got,
I'm trying to
Washington.
think
He's
who that
fucking
pass
some
rusher
talent
is.
there.
They got a pass rusher that's decent too.
They got Josh Allen. They got
Allen.
Trayvon something. What's his last name?
Trayvon Walker from
Clemson.
Georgia.
Yeah, there you go. Trayvon. They got Walker. I mean, they got some good fucking young fucking pieces there.
Yeah, they got
but I mean, you could be right though. If he gets fired, he'll be that's an OC you're going to want then, right? He's going to be a good OC for someone. Just like Saleh is going to be a great DC for someone, and Plus is going to be a good DC.
He's helping, dude. He's helping the fuck out of fucking Packers right now. Saleh is.
I mean, so some of these guys though, you know what the great way of looking at it? Look at Nagy. Nagy gets fired, goes back to KC, becomes a quarterback coach. Now he's been the OC for the last 2 Super Bowls, and they've been grooming him to take over that team. He's the next head coach. I mean, so going back and being a coordinator for a year or 2 and then going back to head coach happens all the time. Some of these guys are just good enough, like Vrabel, where they don't need to go back to being a coordinator again. They're just good coaches.
It would be dangerous. It would be dangerous if fucking the Bears hired Vrabel as their head coach and had Saleh as their DC.
Yep.
And then I mean, I don't know who they go after, and maybe maybe Peterson as your offensive coordinator would be a pretty goddamn good group, actually.
Well, you know what I want? My dream scenario is Gruden's the head coach.
It's just a matter of time, right, before he gets another job, right? I mean, seriously.
Well, I mean, the problem with Gruden, he's suing the NFL over the emails still. And they went to arbitration. Gruden fought that and won. So he's actually going to go to court against the NFL. I don't know if that's he can get a job, but that's all that politics in there. Imagine Gruden on the sideline in Chicago. It's like Ken, I
don't want that to happen.
Well, I know you don't.
Because I love John Gruden. Like I fucking love him, and I can't not hate him. If it was the Bears, I'd have to hate him, and I can't do that.
And, I mean, could you imagine? I mean, Gruden could probably have whatever OC and DC he wants in the market, so he could have.
He could hire whoever the fuck and people are gonna want to go to him. Absolutely.
So I mean, if the Bears can pull off Chucky,
and Chucky's the coach that fucking Williams needs.
Chucky is the coach anybody would die for in any team. I don't care.
Yeah,
he's the John Madden of our time.
Yeah, he's. I'm surprised he hasn't gotten in yet.
I might be overselling it, but still, I mean, Gruden, just to see him crawling, on the sideline in Chicago would bring back images of Ditka in '85, but just more intense. If you thought Ditka was intense, here comes Chucky.
Yeah, Gruden. I don't want to see him there. I don't want to see him there.
But for me, I'd want Gruden. If not Gruden, then I'm kind of open to Ben Johnson. Vrabel, I'm open to. If Stefanski gets fired, I think he's number 2 after Chucky.
From Cleveland, right?
Yeah.
I don't know about that, dude. Do you really want a coach that gets fired and then have him hired right away? I don't know if I want that.
But you gotta look at some of the situations some of these head coaches were in. When he had Baker Mayfield, he had that team like they were cooking. They were also becoming a team in Cleveland. Then they said, well, hold our beer, let us fuck this thing up and get rid of Baker and bring in the second one.
Well, didn't they already have Watson when they brought in Baker?
No, they went out and got Watson and kicked him to the curb after he just won their first playoff game. Like that team hadn't won a game in almost 2 years, and then they get Baker and Stefanski get together, and all of a sudden, not only do they
that's right, they drafted Baker, didn't they?
They drafted Baker, and then they get rid of him to sign Watson with that guaranteed money, kick Baker to the curb, and then that GM's just been fucking up that team.
That's fucking crazy. Baker's been eating.
Stefanski's putting together whatever he's putting together, despite his GM trying to sabotage him.
Yeah, Baker's been playing some good football.
All those afterthought quarterbacks are fucking right now are playing fucking awesome football. Darnold and fucking Baker, and who's the other one? There was another one that was that same draft class that was fucking
Geno Smith.
Yeah, Geno. But Baker, though, I wouldn't call Baker an afterthought. Baker was good in Cleveland, and like any other guy, star athlete, gets treated like he gets treated in Cleveland. Dude, he was shook.
But he went to fucking how many teams before he landed in Tampa Bay? Though he's with the fucking Rams, with Carolina. He's with 2 or 3 different teams before that.
He went to Carolina, where he had to spend time with Darnold, ironically enough, and then he went to the Rams to back up Stafford, and then after he backed up, did that, Tampa said, "Hey, look, we believe in you," and he righted his ship, and now he's back to being Baker that he was. So, I mean, Baker kind of his career got sidelined because of what Cleveland did to him. If you took Jordan Love right now, think about it. If you took Jordan Love right now and you said, oh, by the way, we're going to go sign Kirk Cousins to a 5-year, $250 million guaranteed deal. See you later.
Please stop talking about
that
Kirk.
guy would fuck for a year or two because he'd be crushed.
Yeah, you better not bring up Cousins. That brings up a sad point because the fucking Falcons gave him $160 million for 1 year.
But that's basically. But think about that. Let's say they did that.
To clap his hands on the sidelines.
Okay, let's say if they said we're going to bring in Sam Darnold to replace you, Jordan. Bye bye. Dude, no matter where Jordan goes, he's going to suck for a year or two.
What?
Desmond Ridder beat the Packers last year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, that's the other
quirky thing.
You know what else is crazy? Talking about last year.
Yeah. No, but he brings up a good point though. That's another quirk in the NFL. You got some of these quarterbacks who are terrible teams, but yet they have. What's Cooper Rush?
Hey Ray,
like
you want to talk shit about quarterbacks? Isn't your quarterback top 3 in picks too?
That's why I don't give a fuck.
You gas him up like you gas him up like he's so good and shit. He's top 3 in picks for throwing this year.
Why do I care? Do we have fucking 11 wins?
Oh, so Jordan Love won all 11 games, not the Packers?
Do we have? Doesn't matter.
No,
is he part of the team? Is he a part of the Green Bay Packers?
Packers have 11 wins, not Jordan Love.
Packers. You're both wrong.
Exactly.
Like it matters insofar as
2 of the wins were with Malik Willis.
Yeah.
So here's how interception to TD ratio.
So is
matters,
Jordan Love that
right?
good, or is Matt LaFleur a good fucking coach? You tell me, Rick.
Or is Jordan
both.
Love? Well, no. Here's a better question, Smokey. Does Jordan Love's interception cost Green Bay Packers game? That's the only thing that matters. If his
only one interception is cost the only one interception that cost us the game, and that was against the Lions when he was fucking hurt and he should have never been playing to begin with.
You know what I'm saying? Like, look at Caleb didn't throw an interception for 9 games, and they lost all of them.
Yeah, but your offensive line, mostly that offensive line and that fucking play caller is stupid.
Brett Favre's got the most fucking interceptions in NFL history. Is he not in the Hall of Fame?
And he is. I mean,
well, you bring up a stupid fucking just because he's got fucking 14 or 13 interceptions this year. Who gives a fuck?
Wait, Brett Favre top 3 quarterback of all time?
Dude, Brett Favre won the MVP and he threw fucking 24 interceptions that one year. Who fucking cares?
Isn't Eli Manning in the Hall of Fame? And look how many losing seasons he's had.
Eli's not in the Hall yet.
He's not.
I mean, how fucking stupid? That's such a stupid thing to say, Austin. I mean, come on, dude, you're better than that.
No, I'm saying shit on quarterbacks, but your quarterback.
So Jay,
and we also win a lot, and we also win a lot of games.
They're both wrong, but they're both right, Jay. I wasn't right. They were both right. I just
we both win a lot of, and they both win a lot of games.
I mean, interceptions matter.
So, Austin, let me ask you something, Austin. If you had a fucking quarterback that threw 20 interceptions, but you guys won 13 games, would you be okay with that?
Well, that means my team around the quarterback's good.
But would you have a fucking problem with that? Is the question?
No, I wouldn't.
Wait.
Exactly.
Wait. Before you answer, Austin.
Hold on. Rephrase that, Rick. I'll rephrase that. I won't have a problem if we win the Super Bowl.
There's no fucking rephrasing.
Nah, dude.
You can't rephrase it. You have to answer the question. You can't rephrase the question.
Rick, it only matters if you win the fucking Super Bowl. 11 wins, congratulations. If you don't win the ring at the end of the year, it doesn't fucking matter.
Exactly.
I guess the question, though, Austin.
But that wasn't the fucking question, Austin. The question was, if you won 13 games, your quarterback threw 22 interceptions, would you be okay with that?
I'd be okay if it ended with a Super Bowl trophy, yes.
It doesn't matter. If you fucking don't, if you don't. The only point is that you fucking have a chance. He got you a chance to get there.
But wait, Rick, hold on. Let's twist that question a little bit. He says he wouldn't have a problem with that, but would you be looking for a new quarterback nonetheless?
No. After that, would you be looking for another quarterback if he threw 20 picks, but he got you 13 wins that season?
So you're saying that if a quarterback throws 20 picks, he's the reason why you won all these games? What about your defense? If your defense is going to help you win games, it's not on the quarterback.
But Austin, that's not the fucking question. That's what you're trying to prove with fucking Jordan Love.
Well, no, because
what's the question, Rick?
I'm throwing your question right back in your fucking face, Austin, is what I'm doing.
He's not the reason why you got 11 wins. It's the team. TEAM.
Right.
Is he not a part of the fucking team?
I just said that. TEAM.
Well, I think what Rick is trying to say, though, is wouldn't you want to improve the quarterback position, therefore improving the team?
I guess he's got Tom Brady on his team. He can do no wrong.
No, but I mean, okay, so if you got a quarterback that wins you 13, you win 13 games with that quarterback with 20 interceptions, right? So, okay, so you're happy with that quarterback throwing 20 interceptions, or are you looking for ways to either A, improve that quarterback, or B, get a quarterback who's not going to throw you 20 interceptions and maybe not win you?
So I'll take the A route, man. Try to work on ways to limit those turnovers.
Okay, let me ask you. Let me flip that around. I'm going to throw a Favre stat out there. Let's say that your team wins 13 games and your quarterback threw 35. Let's say 35 to 40 touchdowns between 35 and 40, and 20 interceptions. Say if you had fucking 40 touchdowns, 20 interceptions, you won 13 games. Would you be okay with that?
Wait, say that again.
40 touchdowns, 20 picks,
40 touchdowns,
and 13 wins. Would you be okay with that?
2-1. That's good.
Is there a ring involved?
Would you? Oh my God, Austin! You can't keep pushing the fucking goalpost back on a fucking question, dude.
Well, no, because he said
What
if
are you
there was a
putting?
ring involved, he's fine. He
It's
said
a fucking question. Would you be happy with that?
Well, Rick, though, he said if he would be happy with that if they won a ring, sure he'd be happy.
Well, no shit. I'd be fucking pickled pink if I won 10 fucking games and won a ring at the end of the fucking thing. Who gives a fuck? You're not talking about one fucking year. You're talking about if you have a quarterback that throws interceptions, but you keep fucking if he keeps giving you an opportunity to get into the fucking tournament to win a ring. That's all that it fucking matters. Whether you win one or not, it doesn't matter. Dan Marino never won a fucking ring. Does that make him any fucking less of a goddamn Hall of Fame quarterback?
Yeah, you got a point, but you got to find ways to limit those turnovers too, because those turnovers could cost you a ring.
Yeah, wrong. Well, if we were fist, we'd all be drunk, wouldn't we?
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of Dan Marino being in the Hall of Fame, speaking of Dan, you know what's funny? Because you're right, Marino's in the Hall of Fame, no ring. The list came out today. Eli's on it, 2 rings. Does Eli deserve to be in the Hall of Fame?
Fuck yeah, he does. He's fucking. Yeah. He was a good quarterback. He's fucking great.
He was good. I wouldn't say great.
Yeah, he was
good. Let's be honest. Those fucking Super Bowls with the Giants defense.
Peyton Manning was great.
Peyton Manning was great.
How many losing seasons did Peyton Manning have?
I'll say that Peyton Manning was great.
Peyton was great. Eli was good.
The one year Eli won.
Let's not say, oh, Eli beat Brady. No, the Giants defense beat Brady.
I mean, you can't. And another thing is you can't take aside the fucking stat that the Eli Manning played every fucking game.
Oh, by the way,
durable, yes.
number 5
for the most part.
He was durable, yes, but he's not a fucking legend. Peyton's legend,
so
yeah. Eli's not no fucking legend.
Eli's second Super Bowl, you realize they were a 7-9 team. 7-win team, and they won that Super Bowl.
Their defense played great in that Super Bowl.
But the rest of his numbers are pretty pedestrian. I mean, guys who have better regular season numbers than Eli, well, we can make a long list. Romo.
Matt Ryan, and I hate to even say that guy's name.
Matt Ryan, Phillip Rivers.
Yeah, but Matt Ryan never won a ring, right? Matt Ryan will be in the Hall of Fame without a ring. Does that make him any less of a fucking great quarterback? No.
I don't know. Will Matt Ryan get in? Will Phillip Rivers get in? They're very debatable because they don't have a ring. So the question is, should Eli get in just because he's got these 2 rings? Because if you compare his numbers to guys like Phillip Rivers was a much better NFL quarterback than Eli ever was.
Yeah, but
Phillip Rivers deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. He's got the stats. Eli Manning deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. And I'll tell you who doesn't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame is Terrell fucking Davis. Terrell Davis is one motherfucker that does not deserve it because they fucking forecasted his fucking season out like what he would have been. Well, what about I can name fucking what Sterling Sharp. There's fucking who else? Another wide receiver that Isaac Bruce should fucking be in there before fucking Terrell Davis.
Oh, Isaac Bruce was a dog.
Torrey Holt should be in before fucking Terrell Davis. Terrell Davis played what 4 fucking years?
Peanut Tillman did not make the list of 25 this year. Are you kidding me? They literally named a whole part of NFL football after Peanut Tillman, the Peanut Punch, and he's not even considered this year. He changed the way corners played the position.
Hey Ken, let me ask you a question. Since we're doing these quarterbacks, so let me ask you this: so if you were to draft a quarterback today, right, between Eli Manning and Big Ben Roethlisberger in their prime, who you taking?
Between who and who?
Big Ben and Eli in their prime. Who you taking if you're drafting a quarterback? Exactly.
Yeah.
Big Ben.
Yeah, but you're saying that now hindsight. You can't ask that question hindsight 2020.
You said Eli was great. Everybody's going to take Big Ben over him. Eli's not great. He's good.
Well, that's right. I never said Eli was great.
Dude, you cannot ask that fucking question after their careers are fucking over.
Why not?
I mean,
because you can't. If I'm drafting and I need a quarterback, I'm taking seeing where they went to fucking college. I'm taking fucking Eli Manning because he went to fucking Ole Miss,
I think Eli
and the pedigree is there. Yeah, I'm not taking Big Ben, who played at fucking Miami, Ohio.
You know why Eli's gonna get in the Hall of Fame? Because of his last name and the fact he beat Tom Brady twice in the Super Bowl. That's the only reason. Because the rest of
that defense was playing good though.
The rest of his
I would probably disagree.
Since we're saying that Nick Foles.
I would disagree because
Nick Foles in the playoffs. I mean, in the Hall of
Fame. It doesn't matter. It's not like fucking Archie Manning's in the Hall of Fame because he's not there.
He'll be in. He'll get in. He'll get in about 10 years from now on one of those, whatever that ballot is. He'll
Dude,
get in
Nick
about
the senior ballot or whatever, the fucking sneak in
Yep,
there. I wouldn't
he'll
even
get
run
in.
it at that
God
point.
damn, Alvin.
What?
Dude, Nick fucking Foles beat Brady. We're not gonna put Nick Foles in the Hall of Fame.
No. But
no.
But
Was
Nick
it one of the
Foles
what is it one of the
also-
greatest fucking Super Bowls performances ever?
That was
Absolutely.
a damn good Super
He
Bowl,
wa-
though.
see,
Nick
but Jay
Foles
hits
outgunned
it.
Tom Brady. Nick
But
Foles
was
outgunned
Foles
Tom Brady.
MVP? But was Foles the MVP in that game? I don't remember. Manning was a Super Bowl MVP. Oh, and by the way,
Yeah.
his last name is
Fo-
Manning.
Foles
Dude,
was
Foles had like 440 passing yards on that fucking defense.
yeah. Foles was the MVP. This one
He was
he
fucking killing them. He was fucking
But
airing it
the
out.
problem with Foles was after that year, he never did
That's
anything
one of
else.
those one hit. That's one of those one hit wonder
Winning one
stories that'll
Super
never
Bowl
happen
does
again.
not get you in, because otherwise Brad Johnson would be in. Right?
Dude, a lot of people, you know what's
But let's
funny
not-
is that
let's not take it-
Carson Wentz got hurt, and that's the reason why Nick Foles went on to do what he did. That's
But-
like fucking that same situation. I'm not comparing it, but just that 1 year reminds you of Tom Brady taking over because Drew Bledsoe was he was great back then. Before he got hurt, he was fucking great.
Yep.
And then Tom Brady takes over. It's the same thing. Carson Wentz hasn't done shit
Well, and here's the thing, like
since
I
that
think
fucking game.
Eli
And he
gets
should have been the
hurt.
MVP of the league. And he should have been the MVP of the league that year, but he got hurt. He was fucking great.
And Eli did more than Foles over the breadth of a career. But Eli he only gets in because he's got one ring wasn't enough. If he had one ring and that was it, I don't think Eli gets in. But because
he got two over Brady, and his last name's Manning. He'll get in.
Yep, that's the only reason he gets in. That's it.
I think the durability guy has a lot to do with it. I think there's more. You guys are giving the short end of the
Matt
stick.
Ryan had durability, and he might not even get in.
Yeah,
He'll
but
get
Matty
in.
Ice might not get in, and Philip
That's
Rivers
because
might
he don't
not
have
get
a
in.
ring.
Philip Rivers doesn't have a ring either. He might not get in. Let's be honest. Drew Brees isn't a lock to get in. Even though
I'm
he
telling
should
you right
be.
now, guys. I'm telling you right now. If that's what they fucking base shit on is winning a ring or not,
It is.
that's the sole fucking. Then the Hall of Fame means absolutely nothing.
So with quarterbacks, that's more of a thing. And with quarterbacks, that's more of a thing. I mean, otherwise, how
At
you
the end of the
explain
day, winning a Super Bowl, a ring is a fucking complete. It's got to be a complete team effort. It's not one fucking person. So to determine if a guy gets into the Hall of Fame or not, if they have a ring or not, is absolutely idiotic.
Rick, I agree with you, but the metric they call it a metric. For quarterbacks, though, that's an actual metric they look at. Like, look at the 06 Bears team. Didn't win a ring, but a couple guys are in the Hall from that team already, right? I mean,
And like I said, if that's what they base their fucking vote on as rings, then they fucking the voters should be not fucking voting for the Hall of Fame.
Well, I mean, for quarterbacks, I think that's more of a thing.
I agree.
Because they're saying, can you, as a quarterback, lead your team to Super Bowl victory? They don't say that as a linebacker, are you, Ray Lewis, going to lead them to victory, even though they kind of
It's Leroy's fault.
Yeah, it's all his fault. But I mean, with quarterbacks, I think they looked at it as the metric because they're saying that's the quarterback leading the team, not the cornerback.
Well, then if that's the case, then Trent Dilfer should be in the Hall of Fame. Nick Foles should be in the Hall of Fame. They both got rings.
Yeah, but they want multiple rings over time and other stat lines. It's weird.
And Ken, like I said, that has got to be the most idiotic fucking thing in the world to vote on if you have fucking rings or not.
But also, I mean, but that's also why. Look at Ben, that's why there are quarterbacks who do have rings that aren't in the Hall and probably will never get in the Hall because they don't have the rest of the stats to back it up.
I mean,
Flacco will never get in the Hall of Fame.
Look what they did to T.O., Chad Johnson, and Randy Moss with them getting in the Hall of Fame.
Chad Johnson's still not in.
I mean, those guys had to jump through hoops. So,
Chad's not even on the list this year.
Yeah, I know.
Which is like, really? I mean,
Chad was a hell of a receiver.
He was.
That's why I'm saying is basing it on fucking rings is just fucking ignorant and stupid. People, they should not be allowed to fucking vote. It's about fucking stats, longevity, whatever that fucking longevity is. That fucking I don't know how to pronounce it. Whatever. How long you play. Stats are a big part of it, but how long you played for. Were you injured? Games played, Fucking stats are right there. Rings should be the fucking last thing it should be fucking voted on, not the first fucking thing.
Moss and T.O., you know what the only reason they got in for is because they actually went to a Super Bowl. Chad Johnson
Who's
never
that?
went to a Super Bowl. That's why he's not in yet. I have a feeling that's part
That
of
is
it.
incorrect. Chad Johnson played for the 2011 Patriots. He did go to the Super Bowl with the Patriots.
He did. Yeah, so I don't know why.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
And how
Good
long
call.
has Moss been out? How long has Moss been out?
I think since 2012, I believe.
He's been out that long?
Yep, he played for the 49ers in the Super Bowl with Colin
And he's not
Kaepernick.
and he's not in yet?
I
No,
don't know
no,
if
Randy
he's
Moss
in.
Moss was a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Yeah, Moss is in.
Yeah, that's a no-brainer right there.
Yeah, Moss is in.
Yeah, T.O. is in, right?
T.O. got in last year.
It took a while though. It took those
Yeah.
guys a while to get in though.
Oh, man,
Probably
T.O.
longer
should be
than
first
probably
ballot
Brett Favre,
regardless.
though.
T.O. was arguably one of the best receivers of all time.
Does Chad Johnson have the stats to back it up? Does he have the stats to be right there?
Yes.
Who's another fucking wide receiver that hasn't got? I mean, I know Sterling Sharp was one, but there's another wide receiver that should be in that's not in.
Torrey Holt.
Torrey Holt is he? Yeah, I think maybe that's what I'm thinking. Torrey Holt isn't there?
Moss got in 2018.
Isn't there an old school?
Isn't
Isn't there like an 80s? Isn't there an 80s wide receiver that's out there that should be getting in? That should get in. That's
Did
not.
Marvin Harrison get in?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
What
he
about
got
Reggie
in.
Wayne?
Fucking first
Harrison
ballot.
got in.
Reggie Wayne, that's another guy.
Reggie Wayne was a dog, man. I like.
Yeah,
him.
he was.
And he's got the stats to back it up, and he's not in yet. Is he even eligible yet? Yeah, he's been out for a while.
You know who else should be in? But I mean, it's borderline. Roddy White. He had 11,000 receiving yards, man. He was a.
Roddy White was good too. Roddy White was good. Did you know that the Badgers signed fucking T.Y. Hilton's son to be their wide receiver next year?
Reggie Wayne
still
is
ain't
on
gonna
the
win a
ballot.
championship.
Reggie Wayne is a finalist this year. Adam
He should get
Vinatieri is a finalist this year. He should get in.
Yeah,
He should. Yeah, he'll be the second kicker ever, right, or third?
Third. There's only one punter that's in, and that's Ray Guy. Here's an interesting one. Luke Kuechly is a finalist. Does Luke Kuechly get in with only
Luke Kuechly should be in.
But why? But why? He doesn't deserve to be in. He only played like 5 years.
Here's one that for me has I'm not so sure I'm happy about that he's here. But someone else should be there the same as him.
Let me check something out.
Suggs is on the final 25. Like, look at if Suggs gets in, then Briggs gets in.
Has Larry
Suggs
Fitz
and
made
Briggs,
it yet?
What now?
Larry Fitz, has he made it yet?
Fitz is in, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Larry Fitz definitely.
Like if Suggs gets in, there's no reason Briggs shouldn't be in because Suggs.
But okay. Do you see what we're talking about here? Most of these players that we're talking about never won a ring, but they're getting in the Hall of Fame because they got the stats to back up their fucking play, right? In the Hall of Fame.
Dude, Moss got in 18 or 18.
If you base on fucking the quarterbacks just on how many rings they fucking win, again, it goes back is how fucking stupid is that?
Philip
Rivers.
Rick Moss is in the Hall of Fame.
Here's another crazy thing. I think sometimes with these players, there's popularity contests too. It's like how you conduct yourself on the field, off the field. If you're a problematic player, you know.
That's another thing. Antonio Brown. Listen to me. When Antonio Brown fucking is eligible, that fucking needs to be in the Hall of Fame. He was fucking great. There was a 6-year period where he was unfucking touchable.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on 1 second. Detroit Fan Report says Randy Moss is eligible for the Hall of Fame in 2 years, and then follows up with, "Damn, you don't know football." Dude, Randy Moss entered the Hall of Fame in 2018.
Randy Moss is
You
a
want to
legend.
take that comment back now before you tell everyone here that they don't know football when you're saying that Randy Moss isn't eligible for another 2 years when he's been in?
Hey, Detroit Fan Report, if you want to talk football, up on Detroit Fan Report. Let's hear your fucking stupidity.
Hey, Rick.
What?
How long do you think Kuechly was in the league?
Like 5 or 6 years, 7 maybe.
8 years.
8 years, yeah, short career.
Again, not long enough to be in the Hall of Fame. Period.
Yeah, but what was his impact in those 8 years?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does.
He was hurt probably fucking. He was out fucking. He was probably out. Impact on what? What's the impact? What was the impact that he had?
Screamed at me.
What impact did he have? Exactly. You're all your guys' silence says it up fucking all. So you're yelling at me about fucking impact. Yes, it does. You guys don't fucking know what his impact was.
Well, I know that he was damn good. Let me look.
So he was NFL Defensive Player of the Year in 2013. Was NFL Defensive Rookie of the Year in 2012. Let's see.
Oh, there's a hell of an impact.
7-time Pro Bowl. 5-time first All-Team Pro.
2-time All-Pro, 7-time Pro Bowl, 2-time NFL combined tackle leader, 2010 All-Decade Team, 3 Buckets.
Yeah, he got a lot of shit under his name.
Oh shit! Art Rooney Award, Bronco Nagurski Trophy, Lombardi Award, Loft Trophy, Buckets.
He got a lot of shit under his.
That's college shit. That's college shit. That shit don't matter.
But NFL, I mean, he was the defensive rookie of the year in 12.
So being an NFL All-Pro is college.
7-time Pro Bowler. I mean, dude, those
Dana Hey, Dana Stubblefield was Rookie of the Year and Defensive Player of the Year 1 year. And now he's in fucking jail, and he's not in the Hall of Fame.
He's in the clink.
1,092 solo tackles, 12.5 sacks, 18 interceptions.
Okay, so those tackles, where does that rate him on the list of linebackers in total tackles in the Hall of Fame? Like in the list, like top fucking 50.
Hey, Rick, did you say Dana Stubblefeld's in jail?
Yeah, he raped he's been in jail for the last 5 years, or he's getting out now.
Oh shit! I didn't know that. Damn.
Yeah, well, they're saying that he fucking coerced some fucking retarded fucking babysitter or something to the house, and he fucking held a gun to her head and fucking raped her. Is what she said, and he gave her $80 or some shit. But she was a sex worker and shit. And then, but the judge. But then there was and now it just came out. It just came out now that he's getting out because during the something happened during the trial where it was racial profiling or some shit like that or whatever. So he's gonna fucking get out. He's still jail now, but like next week when they fucking have his court date, he's gonna get out.
That dude was a stud. Him and Bryant Young.
Because they threw out his case. The appeals court threw out his case on December 19th. They threw out his the appeals court threw out his case and fucking made him eligible to get out. So
that's crazy. I didn't know that. He
had a big impact. Rookie of the Year, Defensive Player of the Year. He should be in the fucking Hall of Fame then because the impact that he fucking had on the team.
In the 90s, him and Bryant Young were studs back in them days.
And he played 11 years. He was all-time All-Pro and shit.
Yeah.
Every year
John, Rick, and Dan are on the same Predator watch list. Oh yeah, hey John, look at the comment section. Somebody's going at you, bro.
Whoever
Kuechly was elite for Carolina.
Jay says from YouTube.
Ken, I agree. Kuechly was a fucking great linebacker, but is he Hall of Fame worthy? I don't think he was.
Well,
I'm sorry to say.
I don't know. He's eligible. We'll see if they vote him in.
Well, everybody that makes a Pro Bowl is eligible for the Hall of Fame.
Okay, let me put it this way: he's in the top 25. So, like Terrell Suggs, T. Sizzle is in the 25. I don't think T. Sizzle should get in. He's just like Lance Briggs. Both those guys lived off of Lewis and Urlacher.
Hold on. So Kuechly is top 25 in total tackles and from linebackers in the NFL?
No, Rick. The top 25 Hall of Fame finalist list came out today. He is on that list.
I thought you meant like top 25 total tackles. I thought you were talking about.
Hey, Ken. Detroit fan report.
You mean the fucking moron that thought that Mike Moss isn't fucking eligible for the Hall of Fame? Yeah.
Hello. I said Randy was in the Hall of Fame and he went in 2018. Actually, he went the same year. What a great year that was. You had Moss, you had Urlacher, and you had Ray Lewis were all part of that class. So, peace. Nice try there, Detroit fan report. Know what you're talking about.
Look at this guy, Jay, from YouTube.
Why don't you go hang another banner to the rafter for winning the division? That's probably all you're ever going to win.
Come on, Ken. Ken, come on now. You do that too. Don't get it fucking twisted, Ken.
We don't. Dude, we have.
There's only one team in our division that don't hang banners for division titles, and that's the Packers. Let's go.
The Bears don't do it either. The Bears don't do it either. I don't think the Lions did. The Lions take division banner.
Every team hangs fucking division
That
banners.
was
Let's
a
get real.
preseason Detroit fan report. Whatever. I got something for you. Why don't you come here, take your lead, and close your eyes?
Is that JB?
You're surprised. Jesus.
Dude.
Well, you said before the season started, the Bears are going to be better than they actually were this year. Because I can sit here in hindsight, after everything's happened, and I can say how great I am. Okay, Detroit fan report. Why don't you come on the mic? Hop on. The link's out there. Don't be scared.
Hey, Ken.
Yeah.
I forgot I was going to say. I was just looking at something. I forgot I was going to say. God
Actually,
damn it.
Caleb could. He's in the hunt. He is in the hunt for Rookie of the Year. He's not out of it.
Hey, Rick, remember when that fucking Eagles fan Rock said, "Oh, Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback in the league"?
Yeah, he's a fucking idiot.
You ain't lying there, Rick.
I love Lions.
But I don't know. I
You're
just
talking about,
like
Rock Lockwood.
Rock.
Is that his name? I don't fucking know his name. That long hair stupid fucker.
I remember when Rick used to go at it with him.
Rock.
Yeah, him and Tim.
This is the first fucking show I've been on all year long. This is the first fucking. I haven't been on any of these fucking. I left all the fucking. I don't even give a fuck anymore.
Man, you're great entertainment. You're bringing a lot of viewers to the show, dude.
Hey, we've been on for 4.5 hours now. We still have 76 people watching on X. Thank you very much. We got 4 people on the YouTube, and that's about it. I don't see anyone on Facebook right now.
Yo, Rick, I think this J dude likes you, dude. He keeps talking about you.
Well, most people fucking love me, dude. They fucking want me. You know, they fucking love me.
Jay from YouTube says Rick and Dana are on the same Predator watch list.
Oh shit!
Who's? I don't know who he's. I haven't even looked at my phone. I just talking on the speakerphone, so I don't even know what the fuck. Who's Dan?
Hey, well, Jay, with Caleb. Caleb has. I want to say he has no chance. I mean, dude. He owns all the Bears rookie records. That doesn't mean anything.
That's not that hard to do.
Yeah, I know, right? But he does. He's also going to be 5th. He's on the. Here's another one that's probably not too hard. By the time the season's over, he's going to be 5th on the all-time single season yard list for the Bears. But he's also got that NFL rookie record of no interceptions to attempts.
I will give him this. He's in the top 10 for Rookie of the Year. I'll give Caleb when he's top 10.
He's second all-time in the NFL in that category, behind only Aaron Rodgers. So, I mean, Caleb he doesn't have the win total, but he's going to be in that conversation.
I think it's gonna be between fucking Jaden Daniels and Bo Nix. Tell you the truth.
Yeah, Bo Nix. I think Jaden's gonna get it though.
If I had to pick between the two, I would take Bo Nix because he's.
If Neighbors would have had a better quarterback, I would have fucking said Neighbors would have been up there and fucking Lad. As of late, Lad McConkey's. Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, Darren. So what? This guy was on a pregame show where we talked about what we thought was going to happen the upcoming year, and I happened to be wrong on this. Big fucking deal, Detroit fan report.
Lad
I wasn't
is
right
fucking
about every prediction for the season. I was right about
as of late, Lad McConkey is maybe jumped in the top 5 for fucking Rookie of the Year. That kid can flat out fucking play.
Yeah,
he's pretty good.
There's some other, but he's
Brian Thomas could be right up there. I mean, he's fucking playing. He's putting up stats without Trevor Lawrence.
Jones.
With Mac Jones throwing the ball, he's still putting up fucking stats. Brian Thomas is he's good.
He's in the conversation. He put up good numbers for a rookie in Chicago. I'll say that much. He's still in the conversation. But Detroit fan report. Sure, we can go to the beginning of the preseason when things look different than they look today and say, "Oh my God, look how you were wrong." Everyone in this panel was wrong. Darren was wrong with how many wins his team. Darren, you suck, man. Get off the fucking air because you said you're only going to win 6 games, and here you won 13. Oh my God, you're so terrible. I'm going to come here and make all these bad comments about it.
Ken, idiots are fucking stupid because they're called predictions for a fucking reason. There's people making millions of fucking dollars at fucking saying what their predictions are, and they're still on fucking TV.
Well, that's just how sad Darren. Darren, you know, that's how
I mean,
sad.
fucking dude, John Sullivan is saying that the Vikings are going to win tomorrow. He's predicting to win. Well,
Yeah.
I'm saying that they're not. So,
well, look at
is
if Detroit Fan Report.
it's a fucking prediction.
Obviously, well, I don't see Detroit Fan Report on ESPN making millions of dollars, but he has to come on here and talk about predictions we made before the season to make himself feel better. Should tell you a lot about his life.
Me and my wife are going to New Orleans in 3 weeks. I'm going to fucking predict that I'm going to win $1 million at the casino in New Orleans. Does that mean I'm going to fucking exactly?
I mean, you could theoretically.
If you do, let me know.
But if not going to happen,
no.
I'll fucking dude. Listen to me. I'm telling you right now. I'm listening. This is on fucking all these YouTube, whatever the fuck. I'm telling everybody right fucking now.
Oh boy.
I'm not huge, but I'm not small by any fucking thing of the matter.
Massive.
If I hit a fucking jackpot worth $1 million in a fucking casino, I will be in jail because I will strip off and I will fucking run around that goddamn casino naked.
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, Detroit Fan Report. You're not on
and that is a guaranteed fucking
even on this show, dude.
Don't do that.
You're trolling a show at 12:40 in the a.m. Central Standard Time, 1:40 a.m. Eastern on a Saturday night, talking about how good you are. When you came on, your first comment was you were even wrong because we said that Randy Moss was in the Hall of Fame, and you started railing about know what you're talking about. Dude, you didn't even know what the fuck you were talking about tonight, and you're gonna come on here talking this shit, dude.
Ken. He made a comment before that. He made a comment before that that fucking Austin said he was talking about me or some shit, and he was fucking wrong again.
Detroit Fan Report. Detroit has fans, really? For 3 years, they've had fans.
The last 3 years or 4 years.
If he's the fucking runner of the Detroit Fan Report, I would fucking not listen to what this fucking moron got to say. He's like a Kyle of the Green Bay Packers.
Hey, he got his name mentioned on all the people who will watch on
like Rick Mott.
So he must feel good for that big X account he's got in their Twitter, because I don't even see him. I'm more on Lions Twitter more than he is. I don't even see him in Lions Twitter. He exists. He's on a big level, making millions of dollars in his mind, maybe.
Yo, Rick, if the draft started tomorrow, who do you want on the Packers?
Oh, fuck. Anybody but fucking Jordan fucking stupid-ass Morgan.
All right.
I don't know. I don't know. A corner? Let's see if good. No, but listen. This is the way it's going to go. I'm going to tell everybody fucking right now this way it's going to go. That's how Goody's going to fuck this up again in the first round.
You'll listen to the Detroit Fan Report?
Jair is going to fucking get traded. We're going to get probably we probably get a first round pick for him, so he can still fucking probably play for somebody else. So we have 2 first round picks.
Mm-hmm.
He'll trade back for one. He'll trade out of the first round with one of them, and then the other one, there'll be the best fucking starting corner or safety there for him to pick, like Cooper DeJean, and he'll pick a fucking like the 10th best offensive tackle.
And he might not even start a game.
And he won't even start a game or even fucking play, because that's what Goody should be banned for drafting in the first and the third rounds. Every other round he can fucking draft at, except the first and the third. Done. Packers would be unstoppable if that happened. But he's the worst fucking guy.
You know what I hate about this part of the year, though, when we start people like, well, who would you draft? Like, I hate this time of year with the mock drafts and all this. It's like, dude, like, all these mock drafts are funny because they all happen, like, after next Sunday, the mock drafts pretty much start in earnest, right? Especially for the
Ken, as soon as the fucking draft is over, they'll have a 2026 mock draft for the following year as soon as the draft is over.
But here's the funny thing, like, oh, the Bears should be drafting this guy, that guy, and this guy. And they'll do that like a week from Monday when the season's over, right? Okay, well, you forget there's this thing called free agency, and that changes draft plans every season. And then there's this thing called the combine, which changes a draft board every year.
Ken, I have to disagree with you because Goody's fucking draft analysis is draft the offensive fucking tackle every fucking first round and fuck up. That's his thing. It doesn't matter. It doesn't change.
Hey,
Goody fucks up steady.
On Detroit Fan Report, we offered you, I guess, to come to the Roku channel, and you decided you don't want to have a free opportunity to have your show air on Roku and Amazon because you're doing so well by yourself. So cool, man. We've never seen you since. I don't see you ever, except for now when you're out here trolling because you have nothing to better do with your life at 12:43 in the morning CST. Okay, you're doing great. We offered you something out of the kindness of our hearts. We don't have to, and we're going to charge you because we don't charge anyone to be on the Roku network. But okay, you're so good. You're doing so awesome. Detroit Fan Report. You're making millions of dollars, aren't you? We don't give a fuck. Get that through your head, dude. You ain't shit.
Yeah, John Sullivan. Just like Ken said to that Detroit fucking moron, John. I don't give a fuck if we win tomorrow or if we lose. It don't fucking matter.
Rick
I'm
just
gonna
wants to get
troll a
in.
show late at
I
night.
know that you want me to fucking have some big argument about it, and like we fucking whatever. No, I don't give a fuck. We're in the playoffs. I don't give a fuck if we lose the last two.
Hey, Jay's been here for all 5 hours. We've almost done. Kudos to Jay, man. We're just a bunch of knuckleheads talking football. Jay's been here the whole time. That's freaking awesome.
He's been here the whole time. How come he hasn't gotten on then? Is he too scared? He keeps talking. I see. Everybody keeps telling me he's talking this fucking smack in the fucking comments. I mean, why not jump on and fucking say it?
Rick, he's just typing.
Can someone decipher this? Money in no body pocket without my cut. Oh, you want money in anyone's pocket.
That sounds like Joe Biden. That sounds like a Joe Biden or a fucking.
No,
you know what that sounds like?
No, I get what he's saying.
It sounds like pure autism.
That sounds like pure fucking Harris and fucking Biden.
Network, dude, do you think we're making any money on Roku and Fire TV? Do you honestly think we're making like all this money and no one's? Hey, Darren, how much money do we all make from doing this? Zero. So what money?
Darren's passed out.
You're making money. Yeah, you're making money off your YouTube, maybe.
Oh, Rick,
we're not
there
making
goes Jay again. It says it's not my fault you don't know how to fucking read, Rick. This dude Jay loves you, dude.
I'm on a talking fucking talk show, and I'm not going to fucking read. Sorry.
Well,
I actually have balls to go on a show and actually speak my fucking mind, not type my fucking mind. Moron. Fucking moron.
Yeah, we need Rick Ma on this show every day. Every Saturday, Rick Ma's gotta be on here.
I've seen fucking retards smarter than this guy.
Oh man!
Can you name us a few?
Kyle.
Report.
Kyle.
Rick Mott.
Rock. John Sullivan.
Oh my god.
Skol Princess. Do I need to go on?
Oh Jesus!
Oh my
Skol Princess.
Who the fuck is Skol Princess?
You gotta be kidding.
She was on here earlier. This is
Skol Princess.
Hey, if you look up Detroit Fan Report on YouTube, they don't even come up.
Dahaga.
Yo.
They should join their own club together.
What would they name their club?
This guy, J.I. Rick is trash. Don't hate on your wife like that, Rick.
Oh, shit.
What does that even mean?
I don't know, dude.
Don't hate on your wife. Like, what does that even mean?
Rick, you got a lot of fans in here tonight, dude.
Man, they all chopping at Rick.
You're welcome.
If you Google Detroit Fan Report, they don't even show up in
Look
Google.
at this guy. He's just typing away. Typing a fucking story to Ricky.
Who's that?
The same guy, J.I.
Hey, Ken.
Oh, J.I. need a brain? That's what his fucking name should be. J.I. I need a brain.
He's got that Biden brain.
Wait, what was up there? You're going to say something. I'm looking for Detroit Fan Report.
Oh, he said Rick's wife has special needs.
Oh, there's a snappy comeback.
Hey, Detroit Fan Report, I know we've got well over 10,000 people on the YouTube and Roku. So,
hey, Jay, instead of talking shit, how about you just hop on?
Hey, Jay, I need a brain. That was a snappy comeback. How long did it take you to think of that one, fucking J.I.? Did it take you a long time with that retard brain with the helmet fucking wearing short bus?
Oh man.
Detroit Fan Report's YouTube or anything. I didn't find them in Google. Is it the Detroit Fan Report or is it Detroit Fan Report? Because that's what your name is.
Ken, why do you give a fuck about this guy anyway?
Oh, I don't. It's just something to do.
Let's get back to talking football instead of talking
shit.
about these fucking idiots.
All right. What do we want to talk about?
I don't know. Let's talk about how.
Well,
I
let's
don't
go
know
back to what we
how
were
bad the Falcons. Let's talk about how bad the Falcons are. Come on, Austin.
we were
Be
talking
truthful
about the Hall
now.
of Fame. We were talking about the Hall
They're
of Fame.
bad.
Fan report.
Well, yeah,
Besides
about fucking how stupid it is for rings.
Yeah.
I mean, I just think
So,
it's
like,
dumb. That's my.
Another guy who made the top 25 is Terrell Suggs. Does anyone think he should get in?
No, I don't think so. I don't know.
That's a tough one.
I don't think so. That's a tough one.
It's the edge.
But I don't think so. He's on the cusp, but I don't not a first ballot Hall of Famer by no means.
For me, he's like for me, he's like Lance Briggs. Like those two guys were the other half to the linebacker they played with.
They'll get it eventually, but not like anytime soon. And that's where I put Luke Kuechly. I don't think he should be a first ballot. And if they put him in, it's just like what they did.
I don't think he'll be a first one, but I think he'll get in.
He'll get in eventually, but if he happens to be a first ballot Hall of Famer, if he does, they could put him in the same aspect of fucking Terrell Davis. This brings me to my point of Terrell Davis, right? They projected out his if he would have played longer, except injuries got to him, he would have been in the Hall of Fame anyway. Same thing with Sterling Sharp. Sterling Sharp got fucking hurt. He should be in the fucking Hall of Fame.
Let me ask you this, Rick. Should AJ Green be in the Hall of Fame?
Who's AJ Green?
From Cincinnati.
Oh, the wide
receiver.
His name was his name AJ Green? Was it AJ?
AJ Green, yeah.
Oh, he was really good. He was out. Yeah, he's fucking really good.
He was really good.
Well,
but he was on some really bad fucking teams.
Right.
So this year's first eligible players were, of course, some of the guys you've already talked about. Eli.
That's a good. Kyle, did you ask me that?
I asked you that. Yeah.
That's a tough one. I think
I'd slide him.
I don't know where his stats are at, where he ranks up, but he was fucking really good. He was a hell of a talent. But he got injured too.
He had shit thrown to him.
Could we agree that Vinatieri is going to be a first-time ballot? He's going to get in.
What?
Well, yeah, he's going to win. He's going to win. He's going to go in just because all the Super Bowls that Tom Brady won for him.
Here's the other thing. Another first-year eligible guy who made it through. Marshall Yanda.
He was a really, really good fucking offensive lineman. He was really, really good. Like, he was good.
How's Joe Alt doing?
He's doing really fucking good, too. He's really good.
That's the kid I really wanted, but there was no way we would have got him.
No, he went top fucking 5.
What about a certain tight end playing in Vegas maybe being rookie of the year?
Bowers, he's really good
Brock
too.
Bowers.
Brock is tearing it up.
Yeah, he's good, but he's had just the short end of the stick there, man. He hasn't put up stats as of late because I mean his quarterback situation there is just fucking terrible.
But I think Michael Mayer's still good.
Yeah, he's fucking hit with the mental fucking problems. He's probably gonna fucking be hanging from a tree here shortly.
Oh man.
He's just he like left the team for a fucking while for some fucking shit.
Yeah.
Aren't none of these fucking idiots fucking just mentally strong to fucking take shit now? I mean, seriously, like what the fuck is wrong with these people? Everything's mental. Everything's mental. Oh, I need a fucking mental fucking day. Well, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Right.
I need to take this week off. I need to work on my fucking self. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, wait
work
a minute.
on yourself while you're fucking working.
Hey, I found Detroit Fan Report. There's a grand total of 321 followers on YouTube. That's his reach. Oh, wait,
and they're all Detroit, and they're all fucking moron, fucking Detroit Lions fanboys, just like himself.
Oh wait, I don't know if this is him on X. Yeah. Oh, on
Kyle,
X.
I'm surprised you're not on there.
He's killing it on X. He's killing it there. He's got 959 followers.
On what, Rick?
The Detroit the fanboy Detroit fucking family press.
Oh man, why would you want me on there?
That's funny. Should I give Detroit Fan Report a follow so he at least has one verified follower in his group?
Ken, why are you wasting your time on fucking Detroit Family Press?
Because I just wanted to fuck with them, and I can.
But now you're trying to give him a follow.
No,
and
I
that's
give
like
him a follow.
and that's
He's
what
not
he wants you to
verified.
do.
I won't give him a follow. He's not worth the time. I think it's
That's
funny
what
though.
he
His
wants.
combined viewership is less than what we get on an X feed every day. He doesn't come here and talk shit. All right, let's go back to the Hall of Fame.
I didn't even read those.
It came
But
out.
I don't know. I just fucking I don't know. It'll be a close game tomorrow between the Packers and Vikings. I think.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be.
It'll be close, but if we lose, is it gonna break my heart? No, it's not. I don't give it. Like I don't care.
No, here's the thing. As long as we get in the playoffs, like I said the last 2 weeks, as long as we get in, I don't care. It'll be nice to win.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck if we lose both games and we're the
nice to
7th
win.
seed. Well, yeah, it'll be nice to win, but I don't. It's not gonna fucking break my heart because we're already in. I don't give a shit.
Hey, you guys want to go over what? You guys just want to go over the all 25 names for this list and give me yays or nays if they get it or not?
Sure.
Yeah.
Keep it okay. Eric Allen, cornerback, played with the Eagles, the Saints, and Raiders.
Nah.
Jared Allen, second. This is his second year. Jared
Allen. No, I don't think so. I don't think he wasn't that great. I don't think.
He in Minnesota he was, and then he's only in Chicago for like half a year. And I've got an Allen jersey that I think I've worn twice. And then he went to Carolina to finish out.
I mean, he was okay with even with Kansas City. He was okay. He wasn't great,
but he was
good enough.
Really
he was good enough.
Good.
He was good enough to get He was good enough to get a big contract. But it is what I just don't think he was that great.
Willie Anderson, 96 to 07 with the Bengals. Then in 08 he played with the Ravens at tackle.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no.
Jahari Evans.
He was a good offensive tackle for the Saints, wasn't it? The Saints? And
yeah,
he played with the Ravens too for a minute.
No, he was
what?
He was with the Saints for 10 years, and he played his final year in Green Bay.
Oh, that's right. Now I forget. Now that you say that, I remember that now. Jahari Evans, I remember that now.
What are you doing? What are you doing this morning?
He was really good with the Saints. He was really good with the Saints, but I don't know if it's Hall of Fame good. No. Like I said, if you make one Pro Bowl, you're eligible for the Hall of Fame. So most of these guys, like fucking Jahari Evans, because he made a Pro Bowl at some point or a couple of them, is so no.
Well, we're gonna get into some arguments on these next couple, I think, or these are some of the contested ones. Antonio Gates, who did not get in last year.
100. He deserves to be in 100%. He's the best fucking tight end ever, or one of them.
Yeah, he does.
I agree with that. Torrey Holt.
Yes, I really do.
I would say yes.
I mean, how is he not in yet? He should have already been in.
Yeah. Both those guys. I can't believe Antonio Gates didn't make it on the first fucking ballot Hall of Fame. I mean, he's got fucking records that still haven't been broke.
Steve Smith Sr.
Oh man, I don't know. He had a fucking about a 3 or 4 period, year period where he was really, really good, but Hall of Fame good? No.
I mean, 12 years with the Panthers and 2 years with the Ravens.
He played a long time and was, he actually played games. He played a lot of games, but I just don't think that's enough to push him over the top.
Yeah, it's longevity though. I mean, we talked about Suggs, Fred Taylor from the mostly from Jacksonville, and then did 2009, 2010 with the Pats.
Who is that?
Fred Taylor. He's interesting.
Yeah, he's interesting. Do I think he's done enough? I don't think he's done it. He's where is he? Top 15? Is he top? No, what is he for fucking overall rushing?
I'm not off the top of my head. I'm not sure.
Either am I. If he's top 20, I would say he gets in eventually, but not this year.
We talked about Vinatieri. Everyone thinks he's going to be a first ballot. Reggie Wayne.
Kickers are tough for first ballot Hall of Fame kicker. You know what I mean? They're tough.
Different because he's the all-time points leader in the NFL. He literally won Super Bowls off his leg.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, will I be mad if he gets in first ballot? No. Will I be surprised if he doesn't? No. You know what I mean? It's one of those. Yeah. If he gets in, it is what it is. You know what I mean?
Reggie Wayne. Wow, 2001 to 14, all with Indy. Never went anywhere else. You know,
Yeah, he was really fucking good, man.
he was good. It's gonna be tough. I mean, but he made the look. He made that winning catch in 06. So I mean,
Yeah, do I think he's a first ballot Hall of Famer, or is this not his? No, this is not his first one, is it?
no, it's not.
I think he's good enough where he'll eventually get in, but not this year. He's not going to get in this year.
Darren Woodson.
I don't know, man. He was good. Was he? Was he? Do you think he's Hall of Fame good?
No, I think he might get in eventually, but it's going to be a long.
It's going to be a while. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah.
And then the last one, Marshall Yanda, with the Ravens. From look at 12 years on the O line in Baltimore. That's saying something.
And he's blocking for fucking not Jamal Anderson. What was his name? Jamal Lewis.
Yeah.
2,000. He ran for 2,000 yards a couple times, and Yanda was fucking blocking for him. I mean, he was really good.
So of the finalists, this is interesting. Eric Allen's is in his 19th year of eligibility. Darren Woodson in his 17th. Torrey Holt, this is his 11th.
How is
Taylor's
he
his 10th. Reggie Wayne his 6th. This is Jared Allen's 5th. Steve Smith his 4th. Gates is the 2nd, but he should get in. And the first year, of course, is Kuechly, Manning, Suggs, Vinatieri, and Yanda.
It all comes back to, I know he's a Packer and whatever, but Sterling Sharp, you look at Sterling Sharp's numbers, and he's got more numbers than fucking probably Torrey Holt and Reggie Wayne, these guys that actually, played longer.
Yeah.
And Sterling Sharp's not even in the fucking top 25. Like, how is that even possible? Again, how do these fucking cocksuckers vote for the Hall of Fame? Like, they should be fired.
And every time you talk, they say, well, there's some of the criteria. Did they change the game? Did they change the position? Like they talk about Ditka. He changed tight ends forever. Because Ditka, what did he do? Really? I mean, he was good, but he revolutionized tight end. Okay, great. Peanut Tillman revolutionized the way defense is played in the NFL with the peanut punch. Because now everybody does it. It's a thing. They actually still call it the peanut punch. 7 years after he's retired, he was also the NFL Man of the Year. He won the NFL Man of the Year award. So he's got that. I know that's off-field things, but still, he did things. He was
he's an FBI agent now.
He is an FBI agent. He was part of the 06 Super Bowl team, and that defense. I mean, how is he not even in the final 25 this year?
I don't know about it. What if it? But yeah, but like. I get all that you're saying, and I get that you're a Bears fan and he's a Bear, and I 100% I get that. I do.
Because there's too damn many Bears in the Hall of Fame. We put 3.
But where is there? But where is there? What like I get that is the peanut punch, and I get that that's great. And yes, everybody else fucking does it, and it fucking pisses me off when it happens. But I'm just saying. But
he led the league though.
Is that big enough thing to put him in the Hall of Fame just because he invented the peanut punch? Come on now.
No, it wasn't just that he invented the peanut punch. He led the league in forced fumbles for a couple different years. He scored a lot of touchdowns that 06 championship run. A lot of those were picked. Some of those were his pick sixes and fumble return sixes. So yeah, he definitely had a huge impact on the game and the Bears on a Super Bowl year, which is usually one of the other things you're looking at. So I mean, you meet all the criteria, but I get it though. I get there. I understand that there's no Bears in the top 25 this year, probably for the reason that 3 Bears went in last year, and only one of them or 2 of them were just straight. Like Hester and McMichael, there was no doubt they're going in as Bears. We also, us and the Packers, both get credit with Peppers going in. So I get why they're like, okay, we can't put any more Bears in the top 25 this year. We just put 3 in last year. So maybe there's some of that there. I don't know.
That could be. I mean, well, dude, we already fucking discussed that it's fucking stupid the way they fucking vote on shit because they vote for quarterbacks and rings. They're just stupid.
They probably call Detroit Fan Report with their 9.
Now, do I think Peanut deserves to be in like this year after whatever? Maybe not. Maybe he might need a couple more years, but then I think he'll get in.
Yeah, he should.
You know what I mean? I think eventually he will get in. Do I think it'll be this year? Because what is it? What's the limit for Hall of Fame for NFL? Is it 5 guys? Is it 5 or 7? I think they jumped up to 7, right?
It's 5.
I thought it was always 5, but I thought that they moved it to 7. I always thought it was 5 too, but I thought in the last 5 years they jumped it to 7. Because last year there was a shitload that got in last year.
Well, no. So there's different brackets though, right? You've got the so that this like your current players, which is the ones that come out of the 25, and then there's different brackets, right?
Right.
So let me see here. Because then you get so not the article I is it? Let me see. No, that's not one. Hit me do a Google search and it doesn't. All right, so you got this is the modern era players. So you get 25 modern era players and or semifinalists. You got 25 semifinalists, and then there will be then you get the what do they call it? But it's basically like how McMichael get in. You get usually two of those guys that get in, right? You get two.
Yeah, there'll be seven modern day. Then they get a couple of a coaches involvement or something like that, or
five
GMs.
Modern day. It's like 5 modern day, unless they've changed it. I couldn't find where they changed it. But 5 modern day will get in on the 25. So that 25, 5 guys will get in. Then you get, hey Timothy, sorry we didn't say hey earlier. Then you'll get 1 or 2 that'll come from the legacy guys, Steve McMichael kind of guys. So guys from the 60s,
right.
50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, whatever. I guess they're now considered legacy after because they get 20 years of eligibility. So you get you become eligible after 5 years of being retired. Then you've got 20 years of eligibility. If you don't get in, you're not, unless you then get picked up on that
By the senior committee, the senior thing.
Right, senior committee. Then you get coaches, broadcasters, and other people who become eligible. I don't know if there's a number, maybe it's 1 or 2 a year top that get into that. So you'll get a class of anywhere from 7 to 8 or 9 people because you'll get what's his name?
That's what I meant. 7 and 9 people total that gets in the Hall of Fame is what I meant. I didn't really mean 9 or 7 main fucking guys,
And now you get 2 that get into the fan Hall of Fame every year too. So, but that's a different Hall of Fame, but still, it's still at Canton.
Right.
But the sportscaster that died right before the season started, right after the draft, from ESPN, he'll probably get in this year into the Hall of Fame posthumously, right? Guys like him, or you'll have in baseball, Vince Scully will get in the Hall of Fame for baseball for being announced. You'll have a guy or two, a sportscaster, announcer, a beat writer, someone who did it for 10, 20, 30 years, the longevity, did a lot of great things when he was there. None of us will ever get into that.
But answer your question, probably Kuechly probably gets in because of he's lucky of who he's going up against.
Well, then you get
for modern day. You know what I mean? I think he got lucky because there's not a lot of star power in this year's Hall of Fame class. You know what I mean?
Eligible, no.
First year eligible, right?
But if you think about first year eligible, let's say Vinatieri gets in. Okay, there's 1. Then let's say Manning gets in. That's 2, right? So going back to your first year eligibles again, right? I mean,
right. There's not a lot of fucking for sure, first ballots this year. Except this is Kuechly's first year, right?
It is.
So that's why I think he's going to get lucky because of when he drafted and who he's going up against. I think he gets in by pure luck.
For first year, I mean, it's really. Wait. Hold on, this might help me. Okay, new and shiny. Okay, so the second primary list. Okay, those are the lists. That's not what I'm looking for. Okay, then you get the coach, contributor, and senior candidates. That's the older players guys who are coaches, owners, GMs, line coaches,
Right, right.
whatever. And then they've got their procedures to go through. So yeah, I was gonna think of my first timers in this article. So yeah, I mean the first timers. I mean the class is not. It's not like you have, like when in 18 you had Moss, you had um, you had two generational linebackers in that class,
Right,
generational
right.
receivers. Last year's class was pretty good. Some class, Ty Law, was that class of 18 as well. I mean, dude, that guy was ridiculous. So I
Right.
mean, this class, yeah, Kuechly might get in. And who's another guy who's interesting, who should be eligible, been eligible for a while, is Andrew Luck. Like that guy was 8 years and done, and he's not in. But could you say Andrew Luck deserves to be in?
No, he is no. Nowhere near is he good enough to be in the Hall of Fame.
So I think quarterback, the
Ever.
big
Like not even a fucking like ever. Like
the thing with the
Andrew
quarterback,
Luck is not a player where he might get in eventually. He's not even that. Like he's not. I don't think he has a chance in hell of making it.
yeah, I don't think. I think if he would have stuck around, he might have. But
Oh yeah. If he would have played right, if he would have continued to play, absolutely.
I mean,
All right, guys. Kenny,
like,
it's 1 o'clock. I got to get some sleep.
oh,
And you're in Florida, so it's
no,
past 2 o'clock there.
no, I'm Central Time Zone in the Panhandle.
Oh, are you Central Time?
Yeah, I'm Central Time.
Yeah, but I got to get some sleep, guys.
When you come down to NOLA, dude, you'll be about 3 hours from the house because I'm in their TV bubble.
Oh yeah, I can't. Yeah, we've always wanted to go to. Now that my son's done playing baseball and shit, we're gonna spend some of our money on us, on us finally
Yeah.
now, so and enjoy
So
some of the money.
when you mentioned it earlier, are you staying at Harrah's downtown or are you staying in the quarter?
We're staying in the quarter.
Okay, so you're not
Got a
going to win
nice.
$1 million. Here's what's going to happen: you and the wife are going to go down Bourbon, and you're going to spend all your money on grenades, which you'll know what the grenades are. You'll find out when you get there, and and then in the morning you got to go to. Well, they're open 24 hours, but you got to go to Cafe Du Monde, and you got to get your
Yeah,
chicken.
we're going there. We're gonna go there a couple times. We're gonna bring some of those home to my son on the morning before we leave.
Well, they sell them in the airport. There's a Cafe Du Monde in the airport there at Louis Armstrong International. There is a Cafe Du Monde there, so you can buy them right before you get on the plane if you want to, because you won't be able to bring them through security.
We're going to the Bucks game. We're just so happen the Bucks are playing the Pelicans down there. We're going to the game on Wednesday night, the June 22nd.
Wait, the Bucks are playing the Pelicans.
Yeah, the Milwaukee Bucks are playing the Pelicans in the New Orleans. Yeah, we're going to that game. We're big Bucks fans.
That stadium is right next to the dome. The dome. It looks. It's funny when you see it next to the dome. It's like, oh, is that like an office supply store? Oh no, it's a basketball stadium. It's just dwarfed by the Superdome. But the other thing you got to do when you're down there, if you want a good place to eat, right, you might want to write this one down. It's about 2 blocks off of Bourbon. So if you Google it when you get down there, Deanie's, Deanies, Deanie's Seafood. It can be a good hour to 2-hour wait, but their food is phenomenal.
I think because I looked up, did some research already. I think I saw that already on one of the lists I wrote down. I think.
Yeah, and then the big beer down there is Albita, which is good beer actually, which is a locally produced beer, and I can get it here actually in my part of Florida. Albita is pretty good, but Deanie's is the shit, and it is really good food.
Yeah, we're going on an original steamboat, paddle boat kind of like thing where they got live jazz on it and stuff. And there's like a dinner. We're going on that the first night we get down there. We're going on that, and then we got the basketball game, and then we're going on a pub crawl that starts at Coyote Ugly on Friday night. So yeah, we're going. We're staying about a half a block from Bourbon.
Yeah, it's a good time down there. Do not cross the bridge over to Metairie though. Do not cross the bridge. We also cruise out of there because it's a good cruise port.
Hold on, when you say don't cross the bridge, do you mean that like the longest bridge in the world?
Well, it's not the longest bridge in the world, but no, you'll see it coming out of the city. It basically goes across the Mississippi River, and you go to the other side there, and you're taking your life in your own hands. Okay.
Oh, there's a bridge that my wife wants to go. It's 28 miles long. It's like it fucking goes from one side of some big ass fucking lake to the other, and she has to go on this bridge.
So yeah, is that the one on I-10? I've driven it.
I don't know.
mean,
I don't know where it's at. I don't know if she wants to go on it, and it's got like
It-
fucking its own police station. Like it's got its own
Yeah.
fucking police.
Nola's an interesting place, man. We go there quite a bit, and then we fly out there every so often. Like we're going to Cozumel or something. It's easier to fly out there than it is Pensacola, but you'll like it, dude. You'll have a good time. The World War II Museum is down there. That's a must see.
See, I want to go there. My wife's not too keen on that, but my grandpa was in World War II, and I used to hate history in high school, but now it's
As you
so
get older.
fucking, as you get older, it's so fucking interesting to me, and I really want to go to that.
Well, the cool thing about that museum, that is actually the factory. All the D-Day landing boats were produced at that factory, which is now the museum.
Really?
Yeah, the museum is the old factory that they produced all those landing boats on for D-Day.
That's really cool. If my wife doesn't want to go, that's something I'm gonna take at least a few hours and go to that on one of the fucking days. I gotta go to that. That would be too cool not to see.
So NOLA, and the cool thing about NOLA, you'll park your car and you can go from the D-Day Museum all the way down you can walk it all. Everything is walkable there. You can.
Yeah, we're renting a car. It's going to cost us $500. I think we're going to park it there because it costs $50 a day to park it there. You know.
Yeah.
I gotta have a car. Yeah, I gotta have access to a vehicle, so I have no choice. But we probably won't use it because we'll take the trolley. We can take the trolley all the way to the fucking game on fucking on Wednesday, or that too, right?
I mean, honestly, you could Uber it from the airport to the hotel and not need a car the whole time you're there.
Right. Yeah. I saw that, but I gotta have a vehicle. I got to have a vehicle just in case. I'll spend the money just because I gotta have it just in case.
I get you, but yeah, you'll love NOLA. Darren, have you ever been to NOLA?
Oh,
I want to go to Jackson Square too to see all the street performers and shit. I want to go to the Voodoo Museum. I want to buy a voodoo doll of my wife when she fucking gets lippy. I can fucking stab her in the fucking back with my voodoo doll.
The square is pretty cool. There's some pretty good restaurants around it. You'll see a lot of local art you can buy. It's right Cafe Du Monde's across the street. So you'll definitely see that. There's a lot of cool little shops. Like you got Bourbon's the main bar street, and then a lot of the other streets. There's a lot of cool shops, and yeah, you got like Voodoo Harley is there, which is funny. There are 2 Harley Davidsons in downtown NOLA. Both of them are boutiques for 2 different dealerships, which is interesting. So stop by there if you're a Harley person. You can get your poker chips. Voodoo Harley is right by Cafe Du Monde, and then there's a New Orleans Harley's actually in the port.
Yeah, we're excited to go. We can't wait to get down there. It's one of the things that in our next ones we're going to plan our trip to Hawaii.
Oh, good luck with that one. Yeah, we do cruises. That's what we do. We do cruises.
Yeah, I've lived in Hawaii, but but Andrea wants to go, and I need to take my son to go see Pearl Harbor and shit like that. I was there when I was a kid, and I didn't realize what was there when I was 18 years old. You know what I mean?
That's on my bucket list too. I want to see Pearl Harbor.
I want to go to Bermuda.
Well, if you're a Viking fan, you get lost there, and I wouldn't be mad at that.
Good time.
All right, guys.
For the I'll just wrap. Darren, we'll just wrap it up. For the 81 of you still with us, thank you. Mostly the guys on X who were with us the longest, and to you, Detroit Fan Report, with your 900 followers that no one watches you. Who spent 5 hours, 16 minutes, and 34 seconds with us tonight. The longest show I think we've ever done.
You're welcome.
In Roku history.
Yeah, and that's the thing, because it's Saturday night. We were on Roku for all 5 hours. We were on Roku, Fire TV, YouTube, Facebook, and the X accounts.
You're welcome, Ken.
Not the longest show we've done in history. That would be the draft. The draft. But for a regularly scheduled 1 hour show, yeah, we've gone long on a few Saturday nights. I think this is the longest. The second longest, Darren and I did 2.5 hours a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Thanks for inviting me, Darren.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, and Rick, it was good to, believe it or not, it was good to hear you again. It's been a while.
Yeah, I quit all those fucking things. I don't talk, and Bill keeps trying to add me back to groups and shit like that. I just I fucking leave right away. I'm done with all that shit.
I'm not a big smack talk guy. I'm really not my thing. As you get older, you realize the smack talk is worthless. I know Darren and I have been doing a little bit because I've been kind of trying to push Darren's numbers a little bit, right? But I mean, the smack talk at the end of the day, dude. I've watched so much football in my life that one year you're king of the north, the next year you're in the basement for a decade and you can't figure out why. And that happens. That I've seen that happen to all four teams in the north, and it's just the smack talk. It's like whatever. Does it affect the play in the
It's just
field?
not. It's just not that important to me anymore. It's just
No, it's
not.
not.
That shit.
It's
It's just not.
it's the stat lines. It's it's the PFF grades. It's all
It's
those.
just I just want to talk to people that have fucking normal thoughts, and it's okay to say that that your team isn't good enough to make the Super Bowl if it's it's
Right.
not good enough to be this. It's okay to fucking say that. It doesn't mean that you're jumping off your team ship. It has nothing to do with that. It's just
And I'm more into logical, rational argumentation too. Like I don't like last year. Like look at now. It's funny because Rick, the big argument you and I had last year was the Justin Fields getting traded thing, and now you get all these Bear fans like, oh, we should have never traded him, or we should never traded Justin. We should have kept him and kept taking the draft pick. And there was a good argument for that back then, and there was also, as we can see, a good argument for taking Caleb. Right? I mean, I'm good with two competing arguments. Neither of us have to be right if you can at least follow the logic in the argument. Like, make me like Ryan Poles is going to be gone. That's Bear fan Mike. His big thing. Poles is gone. I'm like, okay, good. Make me a logical argument. Who are we replacing him with?
Yeah, who's gonna be better? You got to find somebody
Right.
who's gonna be better before you fire somebody.
Like specifically tell me why you're firing him. Well, look at these losing streaks, but that to me is not enough. It's like, okay,
It's
yeah,
not. His drafts have been fine. Literally,
yeah,
I mean,
well,
in the trades that
his
he's makes
growth.
is fine. It's nothing that. This is nothing that Ryan. He's just hired a fucking bad coach. That's all that he did.
That's the thing. A bad coach. Well, his coach was hired. Okay, well, usually in the NFL, GMs
Well,
get
that's right. The coach was hired before he even took the fucking job, wasn't it?
No, he got hired, and then 2 days later they hired Flus, and he had input. But come on, how much input did he have?
In 2 days.
Yeah, he wasn't there for the whole search. He was there for the butt end of it. So
and they already interviewed him before he even got there.
Right, exactly.
So they're not going to fire him until he hires his own coach and fails.
Yeah, so I mean, and he's only got 1 year left in his contract. So like a player, he's got a prove it year coming up. Some of his draft picks, like, look at this trade he made for Chase Claypool. Well, anyone would have made that trade for Chase Claypool. Oh, but he signed Ryan Bates, and Ryan Bates was a really good guard when he was playing the Titans. So yeah, a lot of people would have signed. Oh, but Shane Waldron, you mean the same guy you were all happy they hired before the season started? So I don't mind arguments. Hindsight's always 2020, but don't come on here like Detroit Fan Report saying, "Oh, my 2020 is so superior because now I'm right about everything." Like, dude, you didn't predict any of this shit before the year started. Like Darren sat here this year and said, "Oh, we'll win 6 games if we're lucky." And look he's at 13 wins right now.
Yeah, I didn't see the. I saw the Lions winning the division. I just didn't see him. I didn't see him winning this many games. That's for sure.
No,
Especially after all the injuries that they've had. It's just surprised the hell out of me.
I didn't see the Vikings winning this many games with all the shit that was going down in the fucking off season.
Well, and you know what?
Well, yeah, dude. Nobody ever thought that Sam Darnold would be fucking a quarterback that could win, no matter who you have on that team, to win fucking 13 games.
Well, and here's another
And
thing.
it might end up being 14. Who knows?
Good. And you know what the other thing is funny that's funny, Rick? I never thought that the reason the Packers could possibly be in a conversation for a 13-win team this year was on the strength of their defense and not their offense.
Well, right, yeah, dude. I thought we were fucking at best a fucking 8-9 win team. I
thought you guys were 10-11 win team, and the offense would have to carry you because the defense would have to grow with the change.
I just wanted to see Jordan Love take that next step, and he has. He's taken the next step to be the next one in line. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I thought like Green Bay was going to have to be carried by the offense, but the offense has been carried by the defense a lot this year.
The defense is surprising. I can't believe they're top 5. They've only given up the 5th most points in the fucking NFL, which is surprising.
And Corey says, Chicago has pieces that they will be fine eventually, and I agree with him too. Like, we knew they got the pieces, they don't have the coaching. So
Everybody will be fine. Everybody will be fine eventually. They got to be good eventually at some
I think
point.
they'll be good. I think they'll be good next year. Maybe next year will be the year that we have 4 10-win teams in
But
division.
again, it all depends. You can sit there and say that all you want, but it all depends on the coach that you get.
Well, it depends on the coach and the
And
draft.
can they bring Caleb along? Are they a good enough coach to make Caleb understand that this is the way it's fucking done? You have to make him understand.
So, going back to what we were signing off with, I like that. I'm not into the smack talky stuff. That's why I don't do the boom boom room. That's why I don't do all the back channels on Facebook. It's like give me real shit. Like give me
No,
something to
I'm
work
done
with.
with
Like
that shit. I mean, coming on here and talking some smack and yelling a little bit is fine. I mean, that's fine a little bit, but then it got, then everybody starts to get serious again and shit. And then that's that's what's fine. You can yell and say you're, retarded for thinking this or whatever. That's fine a little bit, but then
Homer takes are fine. They have their place, but at
every
the end
once
of
in
the
a
day,
while, not the whole fucking time. You know what I
yeah, I
mean?
don't
Then
need
you
to
get
be.
back to talk to serious about, and
I
you
don't
got to
need to be Adam Rank
you
for the
gotta
whole.
you gotta be fucking you have to be if you're a fan, you gotta be a fucking truthful fan about your team. You can't sit there and say that we're fucking this and we're that and when you're just not. It's just fucking stupid to think that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's the hard part. As a Bears fan, I look at this Bears team. My God, this team could very easily have been a 10-win team. And look at all the games they
They
found.
could they could have
They
they very
found
well could have. And you got these other fucking idiot Viking fans and Packer fans and Bear and Lions fans saying, oh no, dude, fucking seriously, they were fucking 5-2 when the fucking Fail Mary happened.
4-2, 4-2, 4-2. But yeah,
No,
and
I
even
think
that.
I read a
Look,
thing. I thought I read something where it said they were 5-2. Maybe
no,
that's probably a
we
misprint.
only have 4 wins. We're a 4-win team right now.
Oh, that's right. Yes, you're right. You're
Yeah,
right. My bad.
we
That's
were
that.
four
That,
and
that
two. I'm at the Washington game that they lost on a Hail Mary. Then they kind of like the game after was just kind of like the hangover. Then you get the New England game, which is what got our OC fired finally. And then from week 11, when we start playing NFC North, like dude, the first 3 NFC North games, the combined point total that we lost by between all 3 games were 7 freaking points. 7
yeah,
freaking points.
yeah. And people and retards that don't that say that fucking the Bears are just no, they're not terrible. They got the fucking short end of the stick in a few games.
Yeah. So,
And
I like
the
talking
people
real
can
talk.
say the Packers got fucking lucky on a few games this year, and people can say the same thing about the Vikings got lucky in a few games this year too. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? That's the fucking NFL.
Yeah.
It takes
So,
luck to be fucking good also.
the difference between you being a 13-win Vikings team from a couple years ago, right, to a 4-win team is literally sometimes one play a game. And
Yeah,
I know
that's all it takes.
We give Vikings fans shit for going one and done against the Giants that year. But dude, they won 11 one-score games where it's like one play. They were getting it. They were getting luck and everything aligned for them that year. They had a great year in Chicago this year. Anything and everything that could go wrong almost went wrong. Be it
I mean, the
coaching.
Packers lost to the Vikings that first game. I mean, Jordan Love came back from that knee. It was that when he came back after being hurt in the first game, right? It was
Yeah.
his first game back. He was kind of gingerly on his foot the first half, and that's when the Vikings were kicking our ass in the first fucking half. The second half comes around. The Vikings scored 3 points the whole second half, and the fucking Packers almost come back and won that fucking game. If I remember right, we think we got shafted by the refs that game. That last play of the game, if I remember. Is that right there, Darren? Did the Packers get fucked?
Yeah.
He's like,
there was a play. There was at the end of the game. There was a fucking play. Well, I don't remember exactly what the play was, but I thought it was something that was maybe a first down, that fourth down or something. I don't remember what it was though.
But I mean, real talk is always appreciated, and Rick, I appreciate you coming on with real talk today. Darren,
No problem.
Darren, I have fun smack talking to trying to push your numbers up there a little bit on X.
Yeah, we always push each other's buttons.
Yeah,
I'm not saying I'm going to come on every Saturday because the Bucks and my
No.
shit like that or whatever. But if I have the time and shit like that, I'll definitely jump on.
Whenever you don't have anything going on, say you ain't got shit to do, just fucking shoot me an inbox.
Yeah, I will, or just shoot me in the invite, and if I see it, and I'll see it, and if I have time, I'll jump on. That's not a big deal.
And Rick, we got some other, we got the open mic on Friday. Wait, open mic was tonight actually earlier.
7 o'clock.
Yeah, and then we've got the Red Zone rant on Sunday at 10 a.m. Central, and then 11 a.m. Central, we've got House Hall Report. It's always good to get real, like when we do real talk. So, like for the Bear, dude, Hallis Hall tomorrow. It's Sunday already, right?
Like, I'm a football fan. I can talk about any team. It doesn't mean I'm fucking talking down about people's teams. It's just that if I was the GM, I would think of doing this. That's how I fucking think about this shit. You know
Well,
what I
you know
mean?
what's
About the
funny thing
Packers,
is,
about every team.
none of us are all of us have our opinions, and none of us are getting paid by the NFL or ESPN or Fox or
Well,
CBS.
exactly. It's just my opinion of what I think. Like a long time ago, I thought that the Vikings should fucking trade Adrian Peterson. Everybody jumped down my throat. I'm talking not on these shows. I'm just talking about in
Well, I
my
get it.
Viking friends. My
Well, like
Viking
Detroit
friends. You
Fan
know what I
Report.
mean?
Look at Detroit Fan Report made it very simple. He's in it only for the money. We're not, right? I mean,
Right.
and not to keep bringing this cat up, but he talked about, well, money in my pocket. It's like, dude, none of us are making money. We just like to do this. We offered you a spot on our network. You said no. See you later. Bye bye. Yeah, I mean, we're not getting paid. I make more money on my X account than he's probably making on all his stuff combined. And yeah, I got a lot of football there, but it's from non-football stuff that I make most of mine.
I mean,
So
I
I'll
could
take,
sit and talk about fucking about 2 hours on somebody else's fucking team if that's what you chose. I don't need to talk about the fucking
yeah,
Packers. You know what I mean? I could talk
yeah.
about the fucking Falcons, or I could talk about the fucking Niners or the fucking Denver Broncos and shit like that. I don't give a shit what team it is.
But I guess we'll wrap it up. Don't forget House Hall Report in about an
Yeah.
hour at 11 a.m. Central. I'll be on for that. Enjoy the games tomorrow. Thank you, everyone. The 79 of you still watching us right now between all the platforms at the 5-hour, 29-minute mark. Darren,
Thank
this is your show.
you.
So why don't you close
Thank
us out?
you, everybody, for tuning in to Skol Gang 365 of Viking Podcast. We are live every Saturday night at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. We will see you next Saturday. Y'all have a great night.
All right, guys. Talk to you later.